Put an ad out, anything. Who is this? Hello?
New number.
Oh, okay, nice. All right, perfect.
Are you still wanting me to go through with the thing that we was talking the other day?
What?
Play nice with food?
Um. Yes. Yes.
Okay,
Also,
cause
yes, but I have another thing, but we'll talk about that later.
you want to meet up?
Yes, but I just woke up, so I'm gathering myself.
Uh, okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go wake up too, cause you know.
Yeah, it's good that you got a new number though. I will.
I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, I'll see you in a bit.
Call me when you.
Oh fuck. Whoops. Vincent. Whoops. Oopsie. All right. Time to do morning security camera checks. It's not up high enough. And Benson, see if anyone lives here yet. Nope, not yet. Oh wait, can I jump up here? No. Who's all on Ziggy's list today? Good question. I have no idea. Oh. No. Good morning. Hello. All right. See if I have any texts, anything that's pertinent. TJ sent me this. Fuck my life. Hello, it's Edbert. Why did that send 3 times? Oops, lol. Become the sun. I don't care if they see me looking around for these fucking cameras. I hope they do. Song name? Exclamation point song. Why am I getting a bunch of pings? Two wrong, two right. Nothing yet. Okay. I like when you guys do stupid little chat roleplay. I'm sorry, bitch. What is going on with my fucking car rating, bro? It's literally like every day. Well, yesterday 708, today 608. What's happening? Stop, please. Stop. Fuck. Getting nerfed every day. Call brick stupid. Catch this. What the fuck? Alright. Give me 1 sec. Un momento, por favor. Shouldn't AFK outside, just in case I get fucking kidnapped. Alright. Well, I was gonna get safe, but I guess I, don't need to. A problem while running 5M has tripped an early exit trap. If asking for support, please provide a readable report ID from the expanded information below. Crash signature. GTA. Okay, so just... Okay, so... GTA crashed? That was it? I'm sorry, did I just get fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Trap card by the video game? What happened? If I log back into NoPixel, am I gonna see fucking Exodia? I'll be right back. The Shadow Realm. Fuck. Ha! Fucking got him. Idiots. Give me a sec. Alright. Car now says A508. Oh my god. Yeah, imagine. Good morning. Alright. Okay. Let's make the rounds, shall we? Let's make the rounds. We're working today, bitch. I might do tow. Tow seems like it makes so much fucking money. Well, like, I would lose my Mosley's rep. I don't know. Fuck. Am I dead? Alright, here we go. Okay. Imagine every day you woke up and had to play mechanic on your car just for it to work. Yeah. Alright, well, let's see if it still goes fast. Alright. If it flops around, I doubt it. Line's busy! Perfect. Maggie's so silly, I saved your number. You ding dong. My phone died, I had to swap it. Might need to restart it.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey.
Hey.
How you doing?
Well, it's been a stressful week, as you know, so I think I'm doing the same as you are.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Why?
Are you in and out of the doctor's office too? That's amazing.
Oh,
Wow.
well, okay, all right, I'm done. Okay, that's I don't have that happening.
I'm fucking with you. Don't worry.
What are you doing awake?
I'm helping out with Academy and I'm going right back to bed.
Oh, okay, fair enough. All
Yeah,
right.
I was not around today. I promised Lucas I would help out, onboard somebody, and then I'm dipping.
Wow, look at all this unnecessary work that you're doing for a department that doesn't appreciate you.
Wow, isn't that something? Well, on the bright side, check Twitter. So Lucas just took a damn good photo of me, and I just got approval for it to be my staff profile. So whenever I show people my badge, it's gonna be a check Twitter now.
All right, let's have a look.
It's looking good. It's looking good.
That is pretty good. You know,
it's pretty great.
I had a talk. What was it, yesterday with Tanner? All right, so I know you've been shaving your head, but hear me out. All right.
Mm-hmm.
What if you just like let it grow out just like a little, so it's like fuzzy? I want to see what that looks like, okay? Because I'll be honest, right? Bald, not the move, but maybe like a little buzz. I may fuck with it.
I can't do the buzz.
What do you mean you can't do the buzz?
Because Louis Bloom doesn't work for the department anymore.
Who gives a fuck? You're flop, all right? Okay?
You want that shit to grow out?
Yeah, a little.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what. I will
Give it a shot. Let it grow out a little bit. Okay.
Fine. I'll let it grow out just a little bit. Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay. Go do academy things.
I'm gonna shove a fucking phone up my ass and fart.
What the fuck? What the fuck? fuck was that? Shut up, Phil. Listen, the difference between what he said, Phil, and what you said is he said, I'm gonna shove a phone up my butt and fart. Okay, what you said was, hey Ziggy, what if our sphincters / assholes had teeth? The doctor's office visits would, or the dentist visits would be much more different, don't you think? Would we have to brush the teeth inside of our assholes? That's much different. Valid question. I'm sorry, what the fuck? Did you guys see what that tow truck just did? Would anal sex actually just be oral? Alright, I'm done reading chat. There we go, just like that. Chat privileges revoked for today.
Did you see that shit?
I did. I did. That was
fucking wicked.
I was surprised you were able to do
crazy.
that.
That was fucking crazy.
Is that you, Gloria?
Ziggy?
Oh my god, what the
Hey.
what the fuck are you
That
doing
was
whipping that thing
fucking
around?
Crazy.
That was
I got fucking hit in the tail by sanitation workers.
Oh, is that why that happened?
Yeah, that's why that happened. That was fucking crazy.
Yeah,
All
holy
right.
shit.
I just had to digest that.
Oh, oh no, that's not a cup. Right, we're fine. Oh, Flop's calling. You're not making this phone call from inside your asshole, are you?
No, don't worry.
Okay.
I had like a moment where I hung up and then thought about the phone call.
Right.
You said we were having a similar week.
Right.
Your week has not been good.
What do you...
Did the train conductor take your fucking...
What?
Take it again? What
No, what are you
happened?
what are you talking about?
You said we're having a similar week, and you said you know how my week has been.
Right. Well, I was talking about everything that's been going on with the family, you know?
Oh, okay. Well, I took that way more literal than it should have. Okay.
No, I'm in character. Okay, see you later. What's this? Oh, this is the tow truck. Oh, that's what happened. Okay, I thought that he just was spinning that shit around. I didn't. I did the connection between the garbage truck and the tow truck did not happen for me. I just saw him whip that bitch around. I so want to taunt on Twitter. God. I so want to taunt on Twitter. Oh, Tally's gone. Tally? I'm gonna be honest, Tally. I keep saying Tally sometimes, and I don't know why. It's not right, and I don't know why I'm doing it. It's Tally.
Well, honestly, I don't mind the A part of it being wrong or right because that's an accent thing. Really,
Right.
it's the Talia that people keep calling me.
What
I'm
the
not
fuck?
Talia.
That's crazy.
It's a different person.
Yeah, that's much
So
worse.
at least if it's Tali, that's fine. And if it's Tally, it's fine. It's just the end of it. What really bugs me the most.
Mm-hmm. How do you say it? Say your name.
I say Tally.
Tally. Got it.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. Hey,
Yeah,
what's
like,
going on?
it's a tally mark.
Yeah.
No one knows what a fucking tally mark is.
Yeah.
I guess my mom was just too clever for a stripper. I don't know.
God. That's sorry. Just anyway. Okay. Hi, Tally. What's going on?
Hello. No, I'm mostly just checking up on you, make sure you're okay. Yesterday was kind of intense considering what Sean asked me.
Yeah.
And told me.
Yeah.
Which,
Yeah. It was,
you know,
it
that's
was
great.
tense, but I think everything's okay. Maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, everything still is tense, but you know, less tense than it was yesterday, I guess.
Yeah. Halfway through him asking me a really important question, I got stabbed.
Oh my God. Oh, yeah, that's right. You were pushing, right? Actually,
Yeah, so-
that's,
So
anyway.
then I went to the hospital and I'm like, the doctors are all proud of me. So please, I had the most important call in my life interrupted.
Yeah, that's.
But I want to let you know, I'm a little stressed about some stuff. I don't know if you're busy. This is me actually kind of reaching out to you.
Okay. Yeah, we can talk about whatever. I'm
All
not
right.
not busy at the moment, so you know, I'm just
All right,
grabbing some repair
cool.
kits. Where you want to meet up?
I can meet you anywhere, just probably not where I am currently.
Okay. Well, I'm at the.
Actually, I know a perfect spot if you don't mind indulging me.
Sure. Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay. I'm gonna go drop some shit off with Ram and be right with you.
Sure. Okay. Sounds good.
Okay. See ya.
I'm blowing. Oops, excuse me. Why does the game sound a little weird? That's just me. Why does the sirens sound like way fuck off distant? Shang? Might be Shang. Oh! Sorry, my bad. Those car colors or something. Yeah, they were. Alright. Let's use around ADMC. Tally Shang. Oh, nice. Okay.
Zog Zog,
What?
something need doing?
I'm gonna hang up the fucking phone.
Yes, my lord.
No, shut the fuck up. We are not. What are you, a fucking Warcraft grunt right now? What the fuck is happening?
That's all I can think when I see your name. Thanks, Tails.
What the fuck?
Thank you. Oh, what? Only 81?
On the 81
Okay,
what?
thanks. 81 circuit breakers for this shit.
No.
I'm out of fuel of my car.
Oh my lord.
Bring a tow truck.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Where are you?
Bro, this is the most inconvenient spot. I'm at the recycling yard.
Oh my fucking god. Okay. Alright.
Not in a great spot though.
Okay, I can
Oh
get
my
it.
god, I don't even know. How to get
I'm
this fucking thing
I'm
out of here.
signed on as a lawyer, so I can't fucking. I'll call somebody. I got you.
Is Tally awake?
She is awake. Yeah.
Alright.
I'll call her.
Okay, thanks. Okay, bye.
Fucking idiot.
Hello.
Hey, Shang ran out of gas and he needs somebody who has a tow truck. Can you help him?
Oh yeah, where's he at?
He's at the sanitation lot.
Sanitation lot? Okay, yeah, no
Yeah.
problem. I'm on my way.
All right, I'll meet you there.
All right.
Bye. You should go there and laugh at him. I'm going to. How's it that hard to fill up on gas? What the fuck is he? Did he mean down here?
Ziggy!
Oh, Jesus fuck. What the fuck are you? Shang?
Hello.
Oh, he's back here, fucking idiot. Oh, my voice gone. Shang, how'd you run out of gas like this?
I will be taking part in any of unfree parking. That
What?
these tow lot people. I don't know. I had a half a gang. I had a half a tank of gas pulling in. Some cunt must have siphoned it. That's why I hate sanitation workers.
What do you mean
Fuck
some
me.
cunt siphon the gas? There's no way. I fully believe that you were just doing a bunch of shit and you fucking forgot.
Baby.
There we go.
Thanks.
Alright. It was strawberry.
Oh yeah. Wait. No. Apparently, that is the reason it gets siphoned if you refuel the strawberry.
Oh. Okay.
Let's go
Little
to.
song.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, but this gas station doesn't actually work for some reason. He falls in 3-2. He's not still on top of it, is he? No, he's not. Lazy millennials. No one wants to work at gas stations anymore. You're not wrong. Skirt. Happy birthday, Ziggy. What year is it? You motherfucker. May as well get gas for my own
Chinese
car.
version of Gangsta's Paradise.
What?
As long as there's no cameras nearby, it should be good.
What do you mean? What? What's he talking about?
It's also Gangster's Paradise, Shankster's Paradise.
Yeah, no worries. I did get it.
That's not my birthday. Oh my god.
Shaolin Gang Gang.
Yeah. Appreciate it. Okay.
How long must this meme go on? Bro, what is this playlist with these covers?
it's
Just
so
literally
tough.
use the original.
So
It's
tough. Yeah, I get it from it. It's difficult. I used to live in an opium farm and we used to sleep on beds of opium, and you'd be surprised at the shit that does to you. It's crazy.
I believe that.
No, it's yeah, dude. You wake up with like mild paralysis. It's not.
Love that.
Yeah. So. Get her done. Get her done.
Offended?
Stop it. I was gonna say you're
Is
just
that offensive? Sorry.
no. That's like a beacon for Tally, I think.
No, I'm good.
She hears that and she just fucking, you know, materializes. Fucking trailer park hero, Larry the Cable
The
Guy.
assumption that we all say that.
Get her done. I know this because I was raised in a trailer park.
We go park this back up.
Alright, I'll, what, just tow up?
Yeah. Oh, you want to follow me?
Sure.
Okay.
Your phone.
Oh, fuck, sorry. Yeah. Hey.
Good otherwise.
Yeah, I'm doing alright. I was gonna ask you how you were doing.
Oh, I'm peachy.
That's...
Yeah.
okay.
There's a meeting tonight. I don't know if you'll make it, but if there's something you want to bring up, has Rue spoken to?
Not yet, not today.
Okay, if there's something you want to bring up at the meeting, just let me know and
Okay.
I'll put it through the megaphone.
I have a couple of things, I think.
Okay. What are you doing now?
Me and Tyler are gonna have a talk about some stuff. But yeah, I just wanted to
Oh, dude,
one.
we got a fucking banned
What?
feelings in Dyson's cunt club.
What? What?
Yeah. Just save the lot.
What are you saying?
Okay, well, first of all, it's
Might
not
take a
that time
drive?
yet. Okay, we wait until the NA storm, and then we can talk about feelings.
I
And
see. Okay. Sorry,
More
I'm
than
on
that,
the phone.
it also means that you know, you should get some chaplaining shit. I don't know if you know, but Tally's a prospect.
That is yeah. No, I
Yeah.
know that.
It's literally impossible to tell between prospects and hangarounds. So,
I disagree, but you know.
I'm gonna float the idea of getting the mandatory tattoo when you get the prospect.
I think the
it's like-
mask is enough. No, you know, just wear that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I guess we could do that. Yeah, just give me a ring when you get it.
Is
done.
that-
The fuck,
That
dude!
is my car.
I just refilled my
Hold
car.
on. That's
It's still
Hold on.
empty.
You and your
Flop?
fucking-
okay.
give me a ring when you're done.
I will.
Okay, bye.
Hello, oh husband of mine that's ignoring me.
Oh my
Hold
God,
on, I
your
have to.
husband.
I have to scream at him. Are you ignoring me?
I'm not ignoring you. I was just. I didn't know. I didn't know if you were on the phone. I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh, I was on the phone, but that's okay.
Oh, hey. What's up? How you doing?
I'm good.
Let him gaslight you.
That's.
You're valid.
Are you talking to me or him?
Yes.
Okay, great. What are you doing?
Pulling out $3,000 for a cadet.
What the fuck?
They need gear. What's going on with the pink? What
What do you mean? I look great.
You got rounds. What the fuck is going on?
What are you talking about?
What is going on?
What are you talking about? I look fucking sick.
What is your definition of sick?
I look fucking great. What are you talking about?
You have a suit with gloves. You look
I
like
will-
you kill people for fun.
I will not be insulted by a bald man.
I will not be insulted by a knockoff Hitman 47. Are you fucking kidding
Are
me?
you kidding me? Okay, first off, all right. If anybody is Agent 47 here, okay, it's you, you bald bitch. All right.
Okay,
Second
first off-
I happen to like the suit.
Okay, the suit looks great.
Uh-huh.
It's the damn gloves.
Oh, but
You got latex on your goddamn hands,
What's
and
the-
it's not looking good.
what's the matter with that?
You're wearing cowboy boots with a suit. Sure, check mark.
Mm-hmm.
Hair on fleek. Glasses, I'll give a pass. The fucking gloves gotta go.
What you don't know is that the gloves
We're busy in here. We need a moment.
You're literally
Okay,
wearing
we need
a
a
ring
moment.
out.
We need a
You are
moment, sir.
wearing rings.
Listen, what you
on
don't
the
know.
outside of your gloves.
What you don't know is that this whole getup, these gloves are attached to a full body gimp suit that I'm wearing under this.
Hey,
They're talking about a gimp suit. I don't.
I can't argue
We need
that
a
shit.
moment,
Right.
sir.
I can't argue
sir,
that.
we need a
I love
moment.
you,
let's
honey.
get it. Love you
I
too.
love
Let's,
you.
let's
That's
get out of
amazing.
here.
But I
All
was
right.
gonna order like
All right,
300
sorry.
burgers.
Sorry, excuse us. We're about to fuck.
Okay, get out of here.
Okay, never mind. I
All right.
won't remember this.
You guys are all good to go. Sorry about that. All right, be safe, honey.
All right, talk to you soon. Love you. Keep the
Bye.
good shit on.
Okay. I'm not wearing a gimp suit.
You don't have to lie to me. It's just
I'm not.
us now.
I'm not lying to you.
It's okay.
I'm not wearing a
get it.
gimp suit.
You don't know what's under here.
Okay, I don't want to know, frankly. Where are we going? Okay, I see. All right, let's go.
It's very loving. I love the little interaction.
Great, I'm glad.
I can see so much love
Mm-hmm.
and affection.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that all that was my love language, so I get it.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
So before we go into my shit, how are you doing? Are you feeling a little less stressed?
Yeah, a little less stress today, but you know,
That's good.
yeah, it's still a little bit, but that's okay. That is my perpetual state of being at this point, but I'm handling it, so it's fine.
That's good.
Yeah.
Do you feel a little at ease with Forte?
A little. I think that there is things that may. Oh fuck my life! Oh my god!
Yeah, I'm the one who gets the shock and awe. Like, tight.
I got it. Don't worry.
That wouldn't be me. Oh, I've got a repair kit.
Oh, it's okay.
I actually bought
oh.
some specifically for this.
Oh, nice. Oh, thank. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying that you preemptively bought repair kits because I'm a shit driver?
Let's just say, the apple does not fall far from the tree.
Are you calling my dad's shit drivers?
No, I'm calling you and Forte. Bad.
Okay, that's all right. That's fucked up.
That man has broken my leg so many fucking times.
So I've seen the state of your vehicles. Okay, I don't want to hear it from you.
Yeah, that's on purpose.
Okay, if you say so. That's what I kept telling people for all those years.
I pushed my car so far beyond its limits just to learn it.
All right. Cope.
Actually, this may not be a smart idea. There's a sandstorm going through. It kind of defeats the purpose of what I was trying to do. Just go literally anywhere that's up north.
Okay, well, it's too late. We're already fucking here. So,
We can. That's fine.
no, it's too late. We're already here.
Well, we'll just stay in the car then, because it's
Alright,
not
that's fine.
safe outside.
That's fine.
There's just like this lovely little like monumental place that overlooks Chiliad, and I like to climb on top of it, just stare at the mountain for a while.
Is it like here?
Yeah, it's one of these that you can, it has a little trail that goes up on top of it, and it's one of those little or rocky thingies.
Oh, okay.
It's nice.
Oh, look, I fucking, Chiliad's my mountain after all, so.
It's my favorite thing too.
Oh. Like here?
I don't know if you. I think it's the one like over, but this is fine too.
All right.
Can't see it, but
I'm gonna be honest, we might be stuck. Okay, we're fine. This is fine.
I just sit and spin. That's how
Nice.
you gotta do. Or face the wrong. We'll pretend this is Mount Chiliad for now.
This is, I mean, we don't need to be directly facing. We could see it like, just out the right side when. Alright, fine, I'll rotate.
It's just awkward for the neck.
There we go.
You
Nice.
can't see it anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Ah, fuck, you're right. Shit.
It's all right. We're generally in the vicinity.
Mm-hmm. All right, Tyler, what's going on?
Well, I mean, I guess I should
This-
give you like a download of like my wonderful trail of friendship.
All right.
So I was before I became a hang around for the ADMC, I was friends with a guy named Jack Kettleman.
Mm-hmm.
Part of the reason why I like to see Mount Chiliad is because it reminds me of a lot of this other mountain that's very important to me culturally.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm Armenian. Like, there's obviously no fucking mountain for the rednecks to be claiming. So, I don't know, maybe the Appalachians, but I'm not that kind of redneck. I'm not hillbilly.
Okay, fair enough.
So I won't go into details, but on the nursery, no other words can describe saying other than I was told to separate my friendship from him.
Mhm.
to progress further in what I really wanted to do. So I did.
Mhm.
It sucked. It really, really sucked. But I mean, I'm pretty focused on what I want in my life. So that happened. Got over it. You know. And then started seeing Jordan, and then the whole Saints and other shit happened, and so I felt like I was even more in an awkward position of like, I'm at that point I wasn't hanging around. So one, I couldn't say anything to Jordan about anything, and two, I couldn't like defend the club when like he would just go say stupid shit. You know, nothing threatening, but just just puffery.
Right.
Even though I told him like, just shut the fuck up about it all the time. Thankfully that settled down. Nothing's come of it. There was a really tense moment where I felt like I had to put a fucking bullet in Jordan's head. I'm gonna do it because whatever the fuck. Now this whole Forte thing is just like, can I please have a friendship and or relationship that does not involve something to do with me looking sus? I'm just trying to be friends with people.
Yeah.
So it's just, and I kind of really hard vouch for him in the sense of like, Sean asked me like, would he ever do anything to hurt you? And I said he would absolutely do nothing ever to hurt Ziggy. And then he asked me if Victor would ever hurt you, and I said no. And I said on my prospect, Forte nor Victor would hurt Ziggy. It's my belief from what I've seen briefly of. It's just that Victor is more protective of Forte and those he finds important to him, and that would include you. Because I at least know that Forte loves the fuck out of you. And I don't think Victor would do anything to hurt Forte. Then again, it is what it is. But I mean, I just don't want to be. I'm just stressed because like I like Forte, but he's still a cop at the end of the day. As much as I'm trying to like pull him out of it. Which, by the way, is mostly just because it's hard for me to understand why former criminals go towards like evil or either civilian life, which is understandable because that's more like a retirement, to then maybe just jumping all over the government side. Like, you know what the most absurd thing that pisses me the most off? This Max situation. He's a former terrorist. Why are you the mayor and destroying everything that you've built? And like, why it's kind of like when Obi-Wan is like, you were supposed to destroy the dark side, not join it. It's like the exact opposite. You were supposed to destroy the light side. It's you joined them. You fucking pussy. That's all I want to do. I just want to fucking like hurt them all because like you're a coward. Why did you go back towards government life and then like just oppress us all? I don't know. I'm sorry.
Okay.
On top of that, it's like I can't talk to anybody in the club because like then they all go yapping about probably, and so it's like, and I just had this like, well, not just that, but I've been on no certain terms. I just been said to shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna shut the fuck up and just do what I gotta do.
Yeah, it's tough because, I mean, with everything that's gone on, I get that it can feel very isolating. With what you've experienced and the people that you're around.
Gold Doom 9 just subscribed.
I mean, with everything that's gone on, just with these specific situations, you grow close with or friends with somebody, and then now all of a sudden that has to be distanced because of this, that, or the other. And it's isolating, and I can't imagine that it feels good or fair. So I understand what you mean by that.
Fairness, I don't really care about because honestly, I don't dictate the terms of fairness.
Thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm such a obedient person where like you tell me to stop talking to someone, I'll stop talking to them. But it doesn't mean it doesn't still suck,
Right. Exactly. Yeah. I can only imagine. I mean, me personally, I'm constantly worried about, who I'm talking to that's outside of the club and, what all I can say around them, etc. I mean, that's, typically a given, but, in terms of, growing close with people, I just, I'm very, very guarded at this point. And it's, it is, isolating in a way. Now, that's not to say that you can't, develop friendships like that. I think everybody's sort of intertwined in some way or another here in the city, so it is difficult, but it can be done. And with what's going on now, God, there's so many different aspects of it, and you're right with the whole mayoral situation. I mean, that is a fucking nightmare in and of itself, and it's, I was a cop when, when Thoroughbred, initially got arrested. I was a part of that group of people that brought him in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fucking terrorists. So it's just like,
Yeah.
I don't know how you go from one extreme to another, unless there's like some huge major plan to like just like internally fuck the government, which fine. But then why do you gotta do it at the cost of everyone else that you were a part of?
Mm-hmm.
It's just like he may not be part of like BBMC, ADMC, or anything like that, but he's a criminal, and like you're still hurting criminals at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So I just, but that's whatever. It's just.
Yeah.
This is why I don't care about the government. This is why I didn't vote either.
Yeah. It's
why do I care about anyone in the government? Period.
Yeah. He definitely has lost a sense of what he was holding on to all those years ago. So, okay.
But with Forte, am I okay to still talk to him? Like, or I guess I could talk to Sean, but I don't know where Sean's been.
Me and Sean had a talk with Forte yesterday. And it went well for the most part. Sean still doesn't trust him, and I am still weary about a few things. So it's tough. I mean, I, for the most part, understood what he was saying, and it felt like he was being sincere. But I also know that, there's, and it's happened in the past, if Victor isn't lighting literal fires, he's lighting proverbial ones. Potentially, he's very clever and manipulative. So there's like this part of me that's like forever wanting to keep my guard up, but at the same time, he is just, a kid that's trying to figure it all out. So it's tough. I don't fucking know. And I know that Victor is supposed to be, protecting him, but at the same time, he's the only intention, whatever. Anyway.
It gets convoluted. It's complex. And,
no, I know.
It's just Forte and Victor are not, simple. But at the same time, I feel like, just let the dude play with some fire. Let him be him. But that's y'all thing. Just want to know if I can like still hang out with him and do this fucking rave shit and have fun and I don't know, be a friend. I don't know, I see a lot of myself in him, and that's why I'm kind of drawn to him a little bit in the sense of like, I know what it's like to be completely misunderstood for intention.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I would say that this is for me. Sean may say something entirely different, so that is, so that's another discussion that you may need to have. But I would say for the time being, just focus on, rave and music stuff and like, having fun, and that's like it. If at any point he alludes to or even alludes to okay. If he inquires about club stuff, I would say that may raise a flag. He said that he, you know, was going to, yesterday, he said that he wasn't going to be doing any of that. On top of that, if he even alludes to, like, club stuff, not even necessarily asking about it, but just sort of saying a thing to see what you say is also a potential thing that may occur. And I know it's tough because, you know, you guys are friends. I mean, shit, it's tough for me whenever I'm talking with him because you know, me and him had a very vulnerable moment a couple weeks back, and it's tough for me to not talk to him about, you know, some shit that that I've got going on. But at the same time, right now, it's just a little risky, and I'm skeptical on who I talk to about anything that, you know, except for, you know, people in the club, really. And like, you know, maybe my husband, but that's like, you know, he doesn't report back to anybody for that shit. That's between me and him. So I'm not gonna say to not do anything. You know, you're an intelligent woman. You know how to handle yourself. I would just say, be careful, and that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never shared anything with him anyway, so.
Yeah. Okay.
I've got it on my chest. Loose lips sink ships. I mean by that quite a bit.
I would, when you get the opportunity to, because I know Irish is, you know, in and out for the next few days, so, but if you get a chance to, when you see him, just, you know, have a talk with him.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's been wanting me to open up to him. It's just kind of hard to.
No, I get it. Sean can be sort of intimidating, but he means
Oh,
well.
I'm not intimidated by him. If anything, I want to be like him more,
Right.
to be honest. I mean, he's kind of cold-blooded with it.
I'll be honest, I think Irish is, after having a couple of conversations with him and just seeing how he operates in terms of information and decision making, I learned a bit from listening to him. He's very upfront, but he also takes his time in, you know, making decisions. And I think that's really good. He doesn't really act off of emotion. He acts on, you know, the interest of the club, period. And that's like baseline what you can expect from him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's admirable too.
Yeah.
No, it's mostly just the hierarchy of everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's barriers that are just naturally there because of rank.
Sure. But
and I'm one of those people where, like, if I don't stick to structure, it's hard for me to not stay out of trouble. I don't know what it is. It's just I don't want to cross a line, or you know how people read the room wrong, or kind of know if I know.
Right.
That's why I was like, didn't really talk about therapy either, just because it's like, you could say full face to my face, right? Like, and I trust you, Zig, but it's like, I mean, at the end of the day, you could just literally go around and tell literally anyone about my shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying you would, but I'm just saying it's the possibility, right? It's just,
right.
It's hard because, like, I'm an extrovert through and through. So like when you're an extrovert and you can't talk, it literally feels like I'm suffocating in the most non-fun way possible.
Yeah. Yeah. I totally get it. I mean, you know, just because there's a hierarchy and whatnot doesn't mean, you know, you're wrong for seeking an understanding to figure stuff out. And yeah, you know, if you're told that, you know, you're not supposed to be around or talk to whoever, you know, I get it, but I mean, obviously there's going to be feelings attached to it, period. So I want you to know that I know that you know, you're not exactly keen on talking about a lot of the shit like this, but in specific situations, when it comes to, I mean, literally, you know, Forte or just anything like it, friendships, relationships like that, if it happens, I'm more than willing to, you know, talk to you about it and hear it out and maybe come to hopefully a compromise, or if not a compromise, just a better understanding.
An understanding.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's usually what I need the most is a different perspective kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because I do tend to like look at all perspectives.
Yeah.
I think my difference between like me and Sean really is how slow he takes things, and, like, or how carefully he takes things. I'm not impulsive. It's just my brain works really, really quick, and I pick the one I think is the best. But I guess that's impulsive. I don't fucking know. I don't know.
I wouldn't say that. I think that it's, I mean, you
More
know,
emotional based.
in a way, yeah. And Irish, I mean, he's gonna, you know, just speaking from what I saw / conversations that I've had with him, he does make sure to consider every angle before he, you know, says or does really anything. He, you know, he has no problems asking questions and understanding this or that. And if he's unsure of something, if he's unsure of if someone has done wrong, then he's not gonna, you know, do something brash just because. But if he knows baseline that it is causing a problem for the club, at that point he will make decisions.
Which is fair.
Yeah.
And really, if I had to lose for a day, I could.
Mm.
It would just suck.
Yeah. And, you know, I'm not saying
And
that...
honestly, it would suck for you too. I mean, for you
Yeah.
probably more than me, honestly.
Yeah.
And that would suck for me for you. I mean, I don't want to see you go through that either.
Yeah. I mean, it
I
Sorry, go
mean,
ahead.
it's just mostly because like I know what it's like to take a life.
Mm.
I've taken quite a few myself. It's not fun. It kind of wears on your soul. But it's just I think part of the reason why I just was stressed about yesterday was like I didn't want him to get hurt.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not so much for his sake. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously for his sake.
Yeah.
But like for your sake, because it's like, you know, regardless of how you like either trust him or not, either you are or still will or we're going to adopt him, and that's a deep love.
Yeah. Yeah. It has definitely been a roller coaster for me. You know, I don't want to see the kid get hurt because I do think that there's a good part of him that, you know, it doesn't, you know, want to be involved or, you know, be, you know, just in any of this shit. You know, but it's tough. I'm of two minds. You know, I want the best for him, and I want to see things go really well. And then there's another.
Protects.
Yeah, I mean, if I am nothing, I am very protective of, you know, the people that I care about, and if that means that somebody that I care about is potentially hurting the majority of everybody else, you know, I have to make a decision at that point. But again, I don't know that. I don't know that, and that's something I'll have to figure out. I'll be honest, the other day, when I heard just the one side, I hadn't spoken to Forte yet, oh, I was through the roof. I'll be honest, if I had seen him that day, I don't know what I would have done, frankly. I was seeing red.
Yeah.
But thankfully, you know, I took a day and, you know, talked to him after that and, you know, cleared the air, I think, you know, for the most part. Yeah.
I think the other part is like, if Forte can't have his redemption and be forgiven for all the things that he's done, or at least be accepted for who he is, then I have like zero chance in surviving.
Hmm. What do you mean?
So I mean, I just see so much of myself in him. It's like he he means so well, and his intent is always good, but he just fucks himself up
Hmm.
out of just be it Victor or whatever, or just un not willing to accept that there might be people that give a shit about you.
Hmm.
I mean, I know what that feels like, but it's like scared of losing family, so he's gonna pull the rug out from under himself before it gets pulled out from someone else.
Yeah.
It's just sabotage. It's just self sabotage is what it is. It's just,
Mm.
but like I see so much like, oh, this is so fucking cringe. Love and like sincerity and like genuine need for like a home.
Hmm.
He's just the last little boy. He's the last boy for Ziggy.
Yeah. And I agree in a lot of ways.
He's still dangerous and he's still like an adult. He's not a little boy. I get it. It's
Mhm.
just I know.
I'm
Eh.
I am with you on that, and I understand, and I've seen it from him, and I know that it's there. I just the analogy that I'm going to use isn't exactly an appropriate one, but it's the only one that I can think of. The home that he is looking for, I was willing to give him. I just don't know if there's been a fire lit under it. And I really fucking hate that that's the thing that I thought of first, but
The best place for an arsonist to be is in a burning house. I feel like you know how to handle it.
I might, but everybody else doesn't.
And that's the other thing is it's like everyone is valid in their feelings, but it's so easy to misunderstand Forte. It's so but I'm not gonna keep speaking on it. That's family shit. It's just I it's kind of a selfish in the sense of like, if Forte can't be accepted for who he is, right? Or this whole thing just crumbles to shit, then I feel like that's just a premonition on what's gonna come towards me. Because I'm like the same temperament of like sometimes I just self sabotage.
Mhm.
And I don't want to risk losing my chance with the club.
I think
There
that.
was
Sorry, go ahead.
I already had tension with Solomon. He's the one who brought me in.
Hmm. Can you tell me
And
about what
now
happened there?
um
If you don't have to, but that's it's up to you.
it was just some campaign shit, and it really doesn't matter at this point. I feel like it's fine. I don't know how he feels about me, but really, it's like unless he wants to talk about it, then I don't know.
Hmm.
So I can't speculate. I'm really much of a person of like unless if it's a problem, I like to talk to the person directly about it. But I'm also really kind of tired of approaching people on the subject of things.
Hmm.
So I kind of wait for them to approach me about it, but then it kind of festers and festers, and it's like, okay, I'm just fucking deal with this.
Hmm.
Not saying that it's what he's doing. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. It's we're not as close as we were when I first came through.
Hmm.
He's busy. I get it.
Yeah.
It just is what it is.
Yeah. I mean, he does. I mean, shit. He's deputy mayor now, but
Yeah.
he
With people who hate him,
Yeah. Exactly.
which blows my fucking mind. I just want to go into City Hall and just beat the living shit out of Max. I'm disgusted by it.
Yeah. I
Other than
think.
that,
Well,
let's go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah. I think that with time and more talks between us, there can come an understanding with you and just the club as a whole, because self-sabotaging, I could name almost something about every single person in this fucking club that, you know, has something negative about them that ends up, that could, you know, fuck this or that up. But the, you know, truth of it all is that it doesn't matter. And it doesn't matter because, you know, everybody, at least these days, is trying to take the time to understand, you know, why these things happened. And even if they did, they're going to be there to support you regardless. Just because, you know, you may have made a mistake doesn't mean that, you know, it's end all be all. I mean, obviously there are things that, you know, would be that, but if you've just, you know, done something a little sort of beside yourself, or isn't, or is out of the norm, and it may have made some people angry or whatever, or whatever the fuck happens, so long as, you know, you're upfront and explain, you know, why or what happened, I think that I struggle to see a world where you wouldn't be accepted, Holly.
Oh, I mean, I didn't do anything. I'm just saying it's
No,
my
no, no, no.
associations that cause problems. It's
No,
just-
no, I know. I was more referencing you saying that, you know, like there's potential for you to self-sabotage, etc. I'm not saying that you've done anything now. It's more so just in the future. I mean, shit. Everybody's got shit that goes on with them that could be an issue. I have a really, and I told you about this. I have a fucking bad coke problem, and I mean like off the wall, going off, sort of a bender, doing really stupid shit coke problem. And there are several other people that, you know, I'm not going to discuss their personal shit because it is their personal shit, but, you know, they have things that occur with them that could potentially land them in hot water, and you know, people know that, they understand that, and it's a part of being in the club. It's a part of being, you know, the family, is that they know, and it's okay. It's the Forte situation is tough because, you know, it's, I mean, he's a different person in an entirely different situation. So sure, you know, accepting and understanding that is really difficult for a lot of people. In fact, I think that it's a very short list of people who properly understand him, and I hate that, and it sucks, but it is the, you know, the reality of it. But you are in a very different situation, and I don't want you to, you know, internalize it and bring it back onto your shoulders where it may not need to be.
No,
There's a dust storm.
First of all, I'm never gonna fix Forte. I don't want to fix Forte. I want Forte to be free of be whoever the fuck he wants to be. So I'm not doing this whole thing to be like, oh, I just want to protect the little guy because I want to fix him. He's just so sweet. Fuck off, dude. No, fuck
Lol,
off. He's
Maeve.
a grown ass man. Right? And it's just I'm not gonna like shoulder that much shit on him. It's just like, I don't know. He's a cool dude. I don't fucking know, dude. It's just,
Yeah.
it is what it is at the end of the day. And I won't get too deep into it because I know he fucking hates the fact that like Maeve's diving deeper into it. It's just because that's reaching into like your realm of things, and I don't want to fuck with that. That's your life.
Yeah.
I'm just here if he needs a bud.
Yeah. Okay.
And if he wants to, you know, commit light arson, that's fine too. I'm taught to do that too.
Okay. Fair enough. All right. Well.
I just want him to know, or at least feel like, you know, at least when he's with me, he doesn't feel judged, or like he can feel accepted for who he is completely without, you know.
Yeah.
They'd be like, oh, you know, you split personality. Oh my god, you used to be an artist, and oh, you killing it. I killed a dude like last week. I don't give a fuck.
Right.
My gators are full and happy.
Yeah. And I'm honestly glad that, you know, you are in a position to be there for that. I think where I fall in terms of everything, at least, or not everything, rather you know, you, me, and the club, I want to reassure you that, you know, you are a part of it. You are accepted, and so long as, you know, you communicate just where you're at and stuff that has gone on, I think that there would not be any problems. And I think that you are, people love having you around and spending time with you. You're a bad bitch. I can't name a single person who has said a negative thing about you, frankly. It's just, you know, we just have to communicate a little bit more with everybody, and everything's fine.
I mean, I say it all the time. I'm always going to be for the club.
Mm-hmm.
I'll
Yeah.
keep saying it until I'm blue in the face.
Yeah.
I just made like 30K today for the club, so.
God damn! Doing what?
Weed.
Fuck! Sorry.
Specifically $29,301. I just handed that.
I'm so fucking
Yesterday,
broke.
35,000.
God damn! Okay, sorry. I don't have crime to fucking pay me out anything, and therapy work
See, this is
doesn't
why I
actually
keep
pay
telling
me.
him, like, Forte, just stop being a fucking cop, dude. He's not. And one of these days, I'm gonna be honest here, like, not joking, he's gonna have to make a decision because his life is becoming slowly consumed by our world.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm gonna be there for it.
I would, again, just be
break
careful.
him through the yard, bro. Just break him through the yard for me. I'll be so happy. I'll have my friend.
Mm-hmm.
We can do fuck shit together.
Just
we can do
be
raves. I can talk to him about stuff finally.
that. Yeah, that's true. I mean, if it comes to that point, yeah, that's true.
He always asks me, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm doing fuck shit."
Yeah.
As I do for a day.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else you wanted to talk about?
Do you like gimp suits?
Okay, we're leaving. I'm not wearing a gimp suit.
I'm not here to judge.
I'm not wearing a gimp suit. It was a bit. I did a bit. Oh god. That's fine. I got it. There we go.
I mean, that also comes part of the gimp suit.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. Where the fuck are we? Oh, okay.
Sadie Shore.
Okay, I didn't. That's a rhetorical question. Kelly, I need money.
Do you want to do like what? Towen, Mosley's?
No, I don't know.
You want me to pay? I can pay you.
No, it's fine.
I'm gonna pay you.
No, don't. It's the thing is, so this is a situation I'm in, and I'm not expecting anything from anybody. So this is just me venting. This isn't, you know, me asking for money. But
vent away, girlfriend.
That being said, nobody calls me for fucking lawyer work, so you know that is dried up a little bit. Right, that's dried up a little bit at the moment. Therapy work. I'm doing therapy for so many different people, and all of them are typically either club members or friends. So I feel, you know, I'm not gonna charge the club for, you know, figuring their fucking shit out, which is fine. You know, of course I don't mind that. So I'm not making any money. I stand around for, you know, fucking 6 to 8 hours a day, you know, having long conversations, which is fine and it's fun and I like it. I really do fucking love this shit. But also, I only have $5,000 in my bank account.
Do you know what kind of sucks about, like, because I was gonna suggest, like, you know, you could do like towing and therapy, like, so you at least you're doing shit. Well, the thing is, you gotta yell to do that shit because you can't fucking hear each other.
Exactly.
Well, that kind of sucks. What would be kind of nice is if we set you up with an office. That could be like just your, you know.
Yeah, might not be a bad idea. Speaking of which, I need to. You know, I'm gonna get a hold of my hang around and tell her to become my receptionist for a little bit.
Oh yeah, hang out with Maggie more.
Yeah.
She's a cool chick.
Yeah, she's great. I'm gonna call her after
we
this.
become besties.
Yeah, Maggie's great.
Well, we shared a boyfriend at the time, so.
What?
Well, we didn't share a boyfriend. We had the same ex.
I see. Okay.
It was Tommy Cruiser. Now he's dead.
Oh.
I didn't kill him, I swear.
Wait, you talking about baby oil Tommy Cruiser?
Yeah.
Oh my god, he died?
Yeah, he died.
Oh my
like
god,
5
what
years ago.
happened?
So, okay, so he got sick because his dumbass, back in the day would inject baby oil. I don't fucking know why. He said it would give him muscles, but I'm like, babe, that's not how that works.
Yeah.
But he's like, he's also dumb.
Yeah.
I don't date people for their smarts, by the way. I don't. I like them dumb and full of. Anyway,
Jesus
so
fucking Christ, Alex. Oh my god.
Anyway, so he eventually stopped doing that like for a while, like a long while ago, like even before me. But like it just
Dumb and
he kept
full of
using
baby
it on his
oil?
actual body.
I don't think that was the word she was going for.
And so it fucked up his skin, and he got like some weird like disease from it or something. And so it started like melting away his face slowly, like fucked up his vocal cords, shit like that.
Oh my god.
And so before he just bit the bullet, he took his car, went down Tokay, and then pulled a gun on the fucking cops that were chasing him, and they shot him down. Snow shot him down.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah. He went out the way he wanted to go out.
Yeah, I guess so.
Fast and dumbly.
Okay.
Fast and furiously dumbly.
Oh my god. Alright, where am I dropping you to?
Was that parked here? No, the total yard.
Total yard, okay.
Well, if you want to do money shit, I mean, it's up to you.
Okay.
I'm always around.
I'll
Okay, that's
keep it.
rude.
Here, let me.
Just bully my.
Nice. There we go. Perfect. Whoa, look at that. That's you take a picture of that, post it on that'll go crazy. Oh, never mind. It came down. I was gonna say that'll go crazy on like redneck Twitter or whatever.
Oh no, that's not like the. One of these days I'm gonna show you pictures of my art,
Okay, all right, let's see it.
which I just call where Charlie gets stuck in.
What? All right.
I get stuck in the weirdest places with these cars. I swear.
Yeah, I bet. That thing looks like it gets stuck in weird, fucked up places.
One of them's really close by here. Anyway, be safe.
All right, bye.
Bye bye.
Idea: Ziggy becomes a judge and then does his own vow renewal. Gets paid a fuck ton. True. Yeah, there's no way they let me be a judge. No fucking way. Rebecca is his banker's name. Thank you. $1,500. Now I have $6,000. Oh, I have $7,000. Wait, what the fuck? How'd that happen? Check my bank statements. Spring clean emote soon? True. Got his D&D day for my group. I'm so jealous. What the frick? When's my D&D day with my group? What the frick? Where you belong. Everything away. When D&D? Ask Sock. My D&D day was yesterday. Cute. For somebody who came in earlier, I was saying that they just got back from D&D and came to watch stream. Oh. I DM 3 games and play in 2 as a PC. What the fuck? How do you balance that? That's crazy. Full-time D&D player? Real. Oh yeah. My friends and I did that thing where we should set up D&D and then it never happened. Yeah. That's how you play D&D, I think, actually. It's all I do in my free time. Oh yeah, fair enough. Understandable, to be honest. We love fantasy magic escapism. Let's go! Let me fix my car. This is the reason I have 8 unused D&D characters. Goddamn. What is this song? Skip. Eh. Ziggy chat D&D game win. I'm sorry, what the fuck do you mean Ziggy chat D&D game win? Have you watched X-Men 97? I don't know, I can't remember honestly. Ziggy's not invited. One I DM in person, the other 2 are online, and the 2 I'm in a player in are also online. 3 are weekly, 1 is bi-weekly, 1 is 1 per month. But like a 12 full day, 12, oh my god. That's crazy.
King Awesome _ just subscribed, Ziggy Dink.
That's wild. King Awesome, thank you for the Prime for 3 months. Thank you. There's a part of me that kind of wants to DM. Thoughts? I have to do world building though. I played a one-shot one time. I'm ready to DM. There's so much that I don't fucking understand about the game, so I need to I need to do that first, you know. Open chat GPT. True. I'll just create a campaign via chat GPT. I'm in. DM is a lot of work, but also a lot of fun, yeah. Just do what every good DM does, make it up, yeah. Listen, I'm pretty good at making up NPC names on the spot. Also, there's websites for that, right? Fucking Cathraxar the Whispering. That is a fucking wild name. You hear that and you're like, fuck, what is that? That's gotta be... Sounds Lovecraftian. D&D name generator, so I know it. Cathraxar the Whispering, and he only screams. I keep seeing on TikTok a campaign. I can't remember what the campaign is called or what the group is called, but it's There's a reoccurring character called Chuckles the Clown, and it's some of the funniest shit that I've ever seen. Hold on, I'm gonna actually pull it up because it's actually so fucking funny. Let me pull over somewhere. I've seen that? Yeah, hold on. Legends of Adventurous. There we go. Hold on. Here we go. See if I can find it. No. No. No.
This may
Oh,
hurt a little
no.
bit.
Where's it at? It's so funny. No, this isn't it. Fuck. There's this one. Oh, here we go.
I'm going to pull out my plastic toy.
Just stop. Stop! Just pause the fucking video, please. God, YouTube Shorts sucks. All right. Can I full screen this? How does this work? Or, okay, I guess I don't fucking know. Whatever, doesn't matter. You can see it.
I'm going to pull out my plastic toy ray gun. How many tickles does it take to get an octopus to laugh? 10 tickles! And I'm going to pull the trigger. I cast gun, prepare to meet God.
Try and suck me towards you.
Oh, okay. Talking to the octopus.
You also suck yourself.
If only I could. That's why I removed these ribs.
The octopus begins to float away into space.
Oh, this is my nightmare! Grab me, Caboose, save me! Don't let this Kraken be a squid napper!
Oh, that's pretty funny. I laugh and I release it.
Fuck, it's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. I laugh and release him accidentally. Oh, fuck. Fuck. What do you call a druid gunslinger hybrid? A Gloctopus. Fuck you. What the fuck was that? There's one session the DM said Chuckles aren't allowed to make these nuts jokes. He's seething all through it. Oh, it was the goblin, not Chuckles, but oh well, actually I think there was a Chuckles one as well. Yeah. Our D&D group has a Discord channel just for quotes. Guess I'm mainly gonna record shit like that, yeah. I'm gonna commit so many war crimes. Oh, fuck. I'm just driving around aimlessly. Okay, let's call Maggie. Fuck. You guys got me talking about D&D. Fucking caught me monologuing. Alright. Fuck.
Hello, depression hotline. Maggie speaking.
Don't say that, okay? I'm a fucking therapist, Maggie.
Oh, okay. But you're calling as a friend, not as a therapist. So what up?
Okay, you're such a shit.
No, I'm a good person. Come on now.
Right. Where are you?
I'm in a little blue buggy that reaches 69 miles per hour in like 5 minutes.
Oh, I see. Okay, where at?
I'm somewhere in the wild.
I mean, somewhere in the wild.
I went down to the beach and sat and was being depressed because
Why?
I called somebody and they didn't know who the fuck I was.
Oh, who was it?
Somebody who I'm not gonna talk about because I told them to go fuck themselves, Ziggy.
Okay, well, that doesn't mean that you shouldn't talk about them, Maggie. If it hurt your feelings.
Ziggy, I don't have feelings.
Yes, you
to be
fucking
hurt.
do. You literally just said you called someone, they didn't remember who you were, and now you're depressed. That is,
Yeah,
those
they're
are
hurt.
feelings.
My feelings are hurt. They can't get
See?
hurt anymore.
Okay, that...
Like,
That-
it's fine. Don't worry. Look, it's fine, right? Where you want to meet? Because you got to be quiet, right?
Yeah. Wait. What do you mean by that?
My buggy's very fucking loud.
Oh, I mean it's fine. That's fine.
It sounds like a fucking lawnmower,
Oh,
Ziggy.
in what vicinity are you in? Are you in Paleto, Sandy? Where the fuck are you?
In this fucking economy, Jesus Christ, I'm in Mirror Park.
I'm in the wilds. She says, "I'm." Okay, Mirror Park. Wait, I'll meet you at the Liquid Library.
Oh, great.
Okay, great.
Take me to the alcohol. Let's go.
Oh my god. Have you seen the clip of Chuckles quoting 50 Shades of Grey? I think I have, yeah. Dude, that whole fucking campaign is so funny to me. I mean, I've only seen bits of it in short form media, but like, it's been hilarious to watch, so. Get in. Alright.
Do you like it?
It's nice, yeah. Did you bought that? That's yours?
Yeah. Yep, and I whacked the turbo in it.
Yeah, nice. How fast does
And
it
it
go?
tops out at 69 miles an hour.
Oof, that's rough.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's okay.
How are we aside? Well, you know what? Let's talk about what happened. Who did you call that did that?
Somebody I used to work with, and you know, they were being fucking. You think about ADHD brains, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They just like completely blanked at who I was.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, okay, well, I'll go fuck myself then, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And then I hung the phone up, and then you called, and I was like, okay, you know what? We'll just be depressed for a little bit.
Okay, well, who was it?
Doesn't matter who it was, because you know.
It sounds like it matters, Maggie.
His name is Don.
Oh, have I heard about Don before?
No, because he's a filthy sanitation grinder, Ziggy.
Okay. All right, and how did you know Don?
He used to work for me at Maldini's.
And he forgot who you were?
Yeah, because I have a new number, Ziggy.
Oh.
I also used to take him boosting, and I also used to take him to do farming and grow weed.
How could he forget who you are?
Yeah, how could you forget how I am?
Was it just because the number changed?
Probably, I don't fucking know.
Are you potentially just being dramatic?
Dramatic, maybe just a little teeny bit.
Okay, alright, fair enough. I get it. You know, I'm a fan of dramatics. Oh fuck.
But you can take it all the way up to 10 if you want.
No, that's we don't need to do that.
It's okay.
No,
He forgot
please.
who it was.
Not the waterworks.
Okay, I'll turn them off.
Alright. Okay. That's not to say to turn your emotions off completely, okay? That's not healthy.
Oh, I mean, they're all in a fucking box in the truck of the trunk of the fucking buggy.
Okay, fair enough. Alright. Oh my god.
We just nearly met Jesus. Alright?
That guy almost did. Actually, I think
I'm
him running into us may have blown up.
I'm gonna tell you, I might actually high five Jesus.
What do you mean by that?
I might high five Jesus.
What happened?
Ziggy, we gotta go to hospital, my guy.
Why? What happened?
His bike hit your car?
It didn't. Oh god. Oh fuck. Whoops.
And I also might be starving to death. I might be starving to death as well.
Oh, do you need food? Jesus Christ. All right, here.
Look, I am forgettable, okay?
All right, there. Hey, food. There's lots of bags of chips.
I have bandages. No need to go to hospital. I should be fine.
You motherfucker.
Well, I had fucking 100 bandages because I kept getting stabbed yesterday.
Yeah, was it because of the pushing?
Pushing my luck, yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. I need to ask you of a favor. Actually, it's not a favor, okay? Because, you know, you're right. Hang around, and this is what I just need you to be doing, okay? That's how that works, right? That's...
Look, I'm gonna... I try to phone Murphy Brown. He's, like, stonewalling my calls right now. I tried to phone first yesterday. I get no answer. I phoned him, like, 10 times.
Yeah.
So... I didn't do anything else yesterday, but what do you need me to do?
Aside from all of that, I need somebody... How good are you at scheduling?
But you have a file of facts where I keep everybody's fucking phone number.
Okay, well, keeping track of, you know, phones is one thing. That is a person. Keeping track of phones is one thing. Scheduling dates and times is another.
How
What I'm
what
saying...
do you need?
What I'm saying is, I have a lot of people that I talk to constantly throughout the day, and I am now running into the problem of, you know, everybody wants to talk to me all at once, and I want to be available, and I say, hey, I'll meet with you here in a moment, or something like that. I mean, shit, I'm sure that you've experienced just that, and then, you know, I go to meet them, and then my fucking tiny little pea brain just forgets that I'm going to...
So what you're saying is you need somebody to do a schedule for you.
Kind of. Or at the very
Right.
least, just like, I don't know,
No,
keep track
no,
of...
no.
What,
You're
what?
gonna have a schedule.
Okay.
Of clients you're gonna see on set days, and if they can't accept that, then they're gonna have to deal with me, and I will turn into the worst fucking Karen they will ever meet in their entire life.
I have like 20 fucking clients.
Alright, are you gonna hire me as a receptionist?
I'll be honest, I don't make any fucking money.
You don't need to fucking pay me.
Okay, well then yes.
You're paying me to be a Karen. I like being Karen.
Okay. I
And
would,
in
I
return,
would love
you
that.
just... In return, I'll get a free therapy session once a blue moon, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, so, as it stands right now, I would need you to reach out to these people, and if they're not around, that's fine, but just reach out to them and be like, hey, I'm calling on Ziggy's behalf. He wants to set something up, you know, set up a talk at some point. I don't... See, this is my problem. I don't know when to fucking schedule things.
You are a fucking potato, and when
Yes.
you're not doing this and you need to talk about it, we can talk about it.
That's
And I will help you plan fucking...
Whisper? Hold on.
You're a fucking potato.
Sorry, I just... One of those houses is the one First lives in, so I was slow rolling it.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, oh yeah, he lives here on this street up there. It's either, I think it's the second house on that street back there. Anyway, but yeah, I need that. Because I'm just really not good at it. Because I never want to like disappoint people, and they're like, "Hey, I'm around. Can we talk?"
Yeah.
And then I'm like,
you're gonna
"No,
have
lol."
set days for set clients, and if
Yeah.
they can't accept that, because you need to have time for,
Yeah.
you know, the club
Yeah.
people, and you need to have time for you and Flop.
Yeah.
And if they wanna try anything, I'll fucking rugby tackle the bastards. I'm not kidding. I don't give a shit anymore.
Okay, fair enough. Well, let me compile a list of clients for you then, because there's a lot.
You know, you can just email me that later on if you want,
Okay. Well, I'm gonna...
so that you're not fucking scatty brains.
Nope, I'm doing it now, because I'm thinking about it now, and I'm gonna fucking forget about it later. Yeah. Yep. It's happening. Hey, you're... Actually... well, no, I can't send you my whole fucking contact list. Hold on.
No, I swear to God.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
I
do
think
that.
you need me to start wearing pantsuits again.
No, you don't need to do that. You could dress literally however you want.
Okay, so if I'm head to toe covered in blood after beating somebody out, and I've go up to meet one of your clients and be like, "Hey, He's running late. He'll be like 20 minutes.
Okay, well, I don't know about, fresh blood.
Business and pleasure, sometimes you gotta mix them together. Come on now.
Okay, fair enough. Hold on, give me a sec. I'm trying to copy all of them down. Who else? Hold on. Okay.
Do you have a top 5 priority list?
Yes.
So
And those people should be, like, at least checked in with daily, but...
once a week.
Yeah. Well...
Or
maybe like a couple of times a week, I'll be honest.
Do you have daily ones? Do you have ones you have to
Yes.
check on daily, and
Yes.
ones you have to check on weekly, and
Yeah.
fortnightly, and monthly? All right.
Yes. Say fortnightly? Like, that's... I haven't
Every
used...
2 weeks, fortnightly. It's...
No, I know. It's just... I haven't heard anybody use that term in a long time. Let's see. Here we go. I will note down the ones who need, like, daily, weekly, monthly, etc. I think that's smart. Okay.
I feel like shit because I'm gonna have to schedule your life now.
Listen, if you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it.
No, this sounds fantastic fun. Okay.
All right. Okay.
Just as long as you don't expect me to run a business and.
No, I don't need you to do all
Thank
that.
God.
No,
Thank
no. I just tell them, hey, Ziggy, we'll
Do
see
you
you
want
this
this?
day.
And do you want me to put it in a diary for you?
It totally could, to be honest. Actually, yes, I do. I'm still copying stuff down here.
Or do you want to send to you as an email? That way I can make it proper fancy.
In a journal's fine, because that way I could just keep track of it myself as well, and I'll be able to update it if you update it, etc.
Alright, so what you're saying is make one and then make a copy of it.
Yes. Okay. Alright. I don't know how many we're at now, but we're still going here.
You say you have fucking 20 of these psychopaths.
I'm
sorry
okay.
to say it like that, but
Okay, they're not all psychopaths. Some people are just like regular people.
Do you want me to drive while you're doing this?
I mean, I don't need to be anywhere.
You want to make some money?
Oh my God, yes. But I'm signed in as a lawyer, so like I'm technically making money.
But you could go towing.
I could go towing. I hear towing makes stupid money, so.
Yes, we could make a couple of grand in a couple of hours, Ziggy.
Oh, fuck.
All you have to do is sit there and be a passenger. I'll do the work.
Okay, I'll go sign out. And we can do that while I schedule all of this. All right, fuck it, drive. Oh, fuck, there we go. Courthouse first, and then I get a change, and then we go towing. Oh, right. There we go, sorry. Shift up! Oh, you got it, never mind.
Yeah.
Remedy, I need to, oh my God. I'm gonna need, oh, Shane calling. Hello.
Yeah. You still busy?
What's going on? I could be free.
No, I just wanna, anything you want brought up at the meeting.
I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna write this shit down. Are you going to bed soon or what?
probably in about 45 from now.
Okay, I'm gonna get it written down, and then I'll get it to you before that.
All right, sweet. Okay,
all right,
bye.
Later. Okay. Okay. Put Solomon down as one of the names. Steve Dawson. Did I put Elio down? I did. Oh, fuck!
Hey, it's okay.
Oh.
I'll fix it. Don't you worry.
Don't need that. Okay. Okay. Don't need that. Don't need that. Do need this. It's Theo. I actually think that I might have more than like 20 clients. Okay. Let's go through the number. Actually, chat, what's half of 58? What's that?
I seen Flop yesterday morning.
Mm-hmm. That 24?
Told him I hate coffee. Didn't like that.
29. Oh my god. You saw Flop and you told him you hate coffee?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
He was talking to the mechanic about coffee.
Oh.
So I told him I hated coffee.
I love coffee. I used to not as a kid, but
I drink one coffee every blue moon.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the taste of it.
Mm-hmm.
Because when they fuck up and give you a caramel latte and ask for like a plain white.
Mm-hmm.
Answer the phone.
Hey, John.
Hey, Ziggy, you busy?
Kinda.
You're busy.
I am, yeah.
Oh, shit. I wanted to, since like I was going to show you the house, just in case if you wanted to get a good decorator to come to your house.
You were campaigning for this decorator. What's their name?
I know. Cole Cassay.
Oh my god, I know Cole.
Yeah, he's a good decorator.
Yeah. I want to say that Cole showed me something that he did a while back, but I could be wrong. I want to say that he did stuff for like Kettleman or something, and he did like a room or something. No.
I don't know what it was, but it was something.
Yeah.
But I kind of want to show it to him because, like, I want to help my buddy out. Okay?
Yeah. Well,
I want to give
Cole's
him
great. No, I know he's a good decorator.
So yeah, I kind of wanted to show you some more work that he did because I don't think he posted more of his work yet.
Yeah.
So.
He's got to do that. He's got to get advertising.
I know that's you see what I'm doing, right?
Okay.
What I'm doing.
Fair enough. No, I know.
So,
Cole's great. I
that's what I'm
definitely would hit him up for. Actually, I honestly might hit him up to do me and Flop's room, which might be. Oh my god, I can only imagine that now, to be honest. So
yeah,
we'll figure
I'm gonna
that
add. So when you come to see the house.
Mm-hmm. Say again.
I said, are you that busy? Like, how busy are you? Like, how long you don't think it's gonna take?
Well, John, I've just gone through my entire client list, and this is just for therapy alone. There's 29 names. I'm now compiling a list together of how often I need to either get a hold of them or when I need to talk to them. And I'm also working with my friend here who's going to act as a pseudo scheduling person for what is it, receptionist? I don't know, assistant.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah.
I got you.
So I'm being a busy guy.
Okay. Well, whenever you want to come see the house, I'm adding more to it, like getting more built.
Okay.
But like most of the parts of it is mostly
John goes
done with,
much is fine.
So that's a start.
Yeah, I mean,
so
I'm
just give me a call whenever. You know where it's at, right?
Yeah, I know it's over on Amarillo.
Yeah, you'll probably see my car or whatever in front of it whenever I'm there. So just give me a call whenever you're there, or whenever you want to come see it, and I'll show you.
Okay. All right. I'll keep you posted, John.
And if you need anyone else to need decorating,
I'll let him know. I know Cole's
well,
great,
you got
so.
so many connections there, B. You got lawyers, stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure you're a big man, so that's why I'm trying to get more.
I don't know if I would say big man, but, you know.
What, you want me to say you're a small man?
Okay, all right, never mind. I am a fucking big man.
Yeah, well, get it right. Like,
Okay.
yeah, don't cut yourself short.
All right. Okay, John.
But yeah, just give me a call. I can get more people to help him out because honestly, he's a very good designer, and I want to help him out a lot.
Okay. All right. Well, that is admirable, John, and I know Cole's great, so I am curious to see the house, to be honest, but I've just got so much shit happening, so.
Well, whenever you're not busy for a sec, give me a call. We'll meet up. I'll show you the house.
Okay. All right. Take it easy, John.
Bye-bye.
Nice. All right.
Okay, John's gone to the bottom of the list. He sounds like somebody who's very needy, but you don't have enough time to give him.
John's great. It's just that, you know, if there is just a lot more happening that he just wants me to come visit his house, and I just have a lot going on.
Ziggy.
I know. Well, he doesn't know that. He's just, you know, he just wants to show me stuff because, you know, John's great. So it's okay. I get it. All right.
There's been attention and seeking, and then there's just been John.
Okay, get rid of these.
Like that. Anywhere else?
This is fine. What am I doing? Toe. Okay. Do I have toe outfit? No. How's this look? Is this good?
Huh?
Is this good? It's a good outfit?
Is that's what you want to wear? Then you can walk that.
All right.
I fucking hate my life.
What?
I hate gearboxes.
Just
I'm a
fucking
fucking
assign
automatic
something.
girl.
I know, just assign something on the thing to make it automatic. You could do that.
I have something. Ziggy.
Just, okay. All right, whatever.
No, it's just in about like 2 minutes. Yeah, we'll be in 2 minutes. We didn't search.
Let me redo it.
We're just making sure people are safely, safe gunning. None of that illegal gunning.
What?
Okay, now it should be there.
I'm
sorry.
It's all right.
Go on my grip.
Yeah, there you go, buddy. Alright. Take it easy.
There's so many people towing. Holy fuck. There we go. Is that Michael Simone also towing? Jesus, this is the way to make money. Fucking right. We got Michael grinding out here. It's fine. I'm compiling a list. Hey Maggie, where'd you go? Holy fuck! Oh hey, there you are. Alright.
Holy fuck what?
Nothing, it appeared out of thin air for me, I don't know, it was the whole thing. Okay. I am gonna be passenger princess now. There's even cars in the lot right here that you could tell.
Yeah, there is, but if I touch those cars, you know, we could potentially end up getting shot.
Ah, fuck them. You got any toe clamps?
Nope.
Fuck.
I lost all my Mosley's rep because of pulling.
Uh,
Oh my god. Fucking.
okay.
Car parked illegally.
Yeah, nice. I'm doing the list. Alright, chat, you're gonna help me make the list, okay? Alright, so we have Andy Jones, who we're gonna check on bi-weekly, hopefully. Benny is weekly. We need to do that. Don Hart, monthly, if that. Elio and Edbert need first time to properly speak. Etta, daily. Faye, daily. Finn, monthly. Finn, we'll do bi-weekly for Finn, actually. Bi-weekly. Jesse, need first time speak. JT. JT, weekly. Maybe daily. If, depending. Okay, Kenneth Jesperson. Bi-weekly. Need to take care. I need to. We'll just say be careful. Kieran. Weekly.
That's not my job.
Maybe bi-weekly. Look cap. I'm gonna say bi-weekly. I don't get to fucking see him enough. Maeve. Weekly. Maggie. When you want. Lol. Maisie. Bi-weekly. Need to reach out more. Manny. Ooh. You know, I put this down and I forgot what happened. Technically, Kenneth is Maeve's clan anyway. True. Bi-weekly. Pixie. Weekly. Remedy. Weekly. Rue. Rue, we're gonna do weekly. Maybe daily, depending. Manny. Or, not Manny. Rue Day. Need first time speak. ASAP. Santino Forte. Weekly. Maybe daily, depending. Hourly. That's crazy. All right. Need first time speak. Need first time speak. Steve Dawson. Need first time speak. Oh shit. Oops. Okay. Stuart Nightwolf. Monthly. Weekly? No, we're gonna do bi-weekly for
If you put
Tally.
a red dot next to their name, I will know that they are a priority for you.
Yeah, I am. Well, I'm writing down, you know, who needs what. So if anybody is listed as daily, that's probably who you would reach out to the most. Yeah. Okay, I think I have the whole list. So, okay. Just write some other shit down.
Okay, how you're gonna micromanage these people? If they aren't immediate
Mhm.
concern or safety, you hang up, say you're busy.
Okay.
Or you give them my number.
Yeah.
And I'll schedule them next Julember.
Okay. Kelly? Is Kelly not on the list? Oh, Kelly's not. How did I miss Kelly? No way.
What? Fucking
No way I miss Kelly. Oh my fucking god, I did.
Very professional.
Sorry, I could fix that. Oh fuck. Oops. God. Okay. Alright. So how I've done this is there's people who are weekly, there's people who are bi-weekly, there are people who are monthly. Oh my god. Wow, that is wild. I was just thinking about this person who's calling. Hey Kelly.
Yo, how you doing?
I'm doing alright.
On you, seeing you for good.
Yeah, I'm good. How are you doing?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay, alright. What you know, it's so funny. I was a little I'm not even kidding. I just wrote your name down because I'm like trying to organize shit.
Do you have the death note? What the
No, I don't have a death note. I wrote your name down because I'm trying to organize just like everybody who I'm planning on talking to. And
right.
yeah, I literally, that's so funny you called.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Are you calling because you're like, I'm going to bed, but I'm here again, you little fuck?
I'm gonna go to bed in an hour and hour and 20-ish.
Okay.
So it can either be today, it can be tomorrow. Like, I'm not gonna opt out of the tour.
Okay.
As much as I'd want to, I'll force myself to do it.
Okay. Well, that being said, I currently, so I'm just gonna explain to you my situation. You can decide whether or not you're comfortable with it. I currently, lawyer work has more or less dried up. I don't get paid, you know, I don't, or rather, nobody's
Do you
calling.
want to get paid for therapy?
No. Listen, I'm not gonna ask you for money, but I'm telling you my situation so you can understand why I'm doing what I am doing at the moment. But, right, therapy doesn't pay, period. And well, I mean, I charge people, but I charge people who I don't really know, like, you know, people in the club / friends. I don't charge because, you know, it's fucking that's not therapy. I just want to, you know, help them. Anyway. That being said, I don't make any fucking money. So, I'm currently in a tow truck with Maggie. I have hired Maggie as my assistant in terms of, I mean, I'm not paying her, but she's helping anyway because she's, you know, my hangy and she wants to help.
Your intern.
My assistant, and currently I'm passenger princessing, towing right now, just so I can make a little money while I compile this list of things that I'm doing. Would you be okay with being in the car with Maggie while we talk and go around and do tow?
Oh yeah, sure, we can do that. Yeah.
Okay. Where are you right now?
I'm chopping up a car, then I have to get some materials turned into something for Shang, and then I can get in the tow truck with you guys.
Okay. All right. Well, you give me a call, and then we'll have you hop in. All right.
Okay.
All right. Okay. I'll see you in a bit, Kelly.
All right. See ya.
Nice. Okay, great. Well, that's one person off the list, I guess. Well, not off the list, but, you know, whatever. What'd you say, Maggie?
I said I will not listen if you're gonna talk.
Okay, fair enough.
Because you need to have fucking, was it,
yes.
client privilege?
Yes, there is client privilege, so, you know, just don't... I'm gonna fucking lose it! Yes, John?
Got a question for you.
What is it?
So where are you at right now?
I am driving around. I'm compiling a list of things, and I'm passenger princessing. Why?
Could you
You're busy.
buy me, we'll pay you for it, or my buddies will. They need magazines and bullets.
Hold on, give me a second. I don't know if that comes back to me at all. I don't know if Maggie, you don't know if when I buy bullets or magazines, would it come back to me?
Fuck mine, and I'm trying to get guns secondhand.
I think the bullets will be traced back to the gun, maybe? I'm not really certain.
How much are we talking here, John? Actually, this isn't a conversation we should have over the phone.
Tell them Amita's
Okay, so are they going to trace your phone from, like, they have to have a warrant. Are you doing anything illegal?
No. You don't understand, John. Phone taps are a thing.
Like how
and-
bad? Like how bad we talking?
like, you know, could be listening in right now if you're stationary.
Wait, how's it work?
I don't know if you remember radio scanners at all, John.
I wasn't here 5 years ago.
Okay. Well, how it used to work is, you know, within a certain vicinity, somebody could use a device to scan for a radio, and they would pick up certain frequencies in the area, and they could listen in. Think that, but with phone calls. So if you're not moving around right now, we're not having this phone call.
Oh, I'm moving around like 24/7 right now.
Okay.
Marina and Sandy.
Come to the marina in Sandy.
For fuck's sake, Marina.
Yeah, the marina in Sandy.
Oh, the gun shop?
Near there, yeah.
Okay, I'll meet you. I'll see you with the buddies here real quick. If they want to buy it from you and like give you the cash for it, whatever the fuck, and do whatever, and I'll meet you up there. Okay. Marina and Sandy and gun shop, whatever.
Yeah.
I'll tell them. If not, they want to take the drive up there, I'll ask them.
Okay. All right. All right. Thing is with this, I have to if this is going to happen, and also depending on how much is being paid for it, because it's got to be worth the risk. I have to report my bullets and magazines being stolen to the police. Otherwise, I'm liable to lose the license. You understand?
So, will it be traced back to you, like the bullets?
At the very least, let's say it's the serial on the bullet, or I don't even know if that's a thing, or on the magazine, whatever at all. One I'll have to pay with cash, so stays off bank record, but that's its own thing. At the very least, even after all of that, God willing, my DNA will probably be on the magazine, because I have to take it from the guy and hand it over. So that is an issue.
Can you put it on the ground, or will it always have your fingerprint on it?
I'm fairly positive if I touch it, then I'm on it.
What if we just rob it off of you?
You could, yeah.
Instead of you touching it at all, like the guy just puts it in your pocket, we just rob you off it, so no fingerprint is on you.
It doesn't matter. If it's on me, it's
What do you mean if it's on you?
If the guy has handed me it, my DNA's on it probably.
Doesn't he just put it in your fucking pocket?
You're missing the point here, okay? My clothes that I'm wearing have my DNA all over it, all right? Dead skin, hair, spit, whatever the fuck. I used to be a forensic analyst, okay? I had a buddy who was pushing weed at some point, long time ago. Had a buddy who was pushing weed at some point, okay? He had his stash across the street in a dumpster that he hadn't touched for a while, and he took off. They didn't even see him selling the weed, but he got a warrant and arrested for it because his DNA was on it. His dead skin cells were on the fucking bags.
Fuck's sake. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
Stationary law, true.
Say that your bullets and magazines got stolen.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll talk numbers. Just get up here.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway.
Nero. Don't explain to them what you're doing. Just say you're busy and we can talk later, or you just hang the fucking phone up, and they don't respect that. Then they're gonna have to deal with me.
Okay. I like that.
You shouldn't have to explain yourself to people if you don't want to talk to them in that moment because you are busy. You just you say I'm busy. I will call you back when it's convenient for me.
That makes me seem like an asshole.
No, because you're busy. Say you and I were in an intense therapy session where I'm spilling my guts out about my ex-husband who's dead, right? And you get a phone call.
Don't worry, I'm taking it all into consideration. It's likely a no, but
phoning because they are an important person, they're an important client. But what they're phoning about is something fucking ridiculous. You don't explain to them what you're doing. You say, I'm pretty busy. I'll phone you back when it's convenient for me. You're not being rude. You're not being an asshole. You're just being polite by saying, fuck off politely.
Yeah.
Who's that?
It's the same guy.
I'm going to fucking kill him.
Yes, John.
Or whatever. But yeah. They said that it's not really like the bullets and magazines don't have a thing on them. It's not gonna get traced back to you. I think the only thing that get traced back to is probably DNA of you handing it off.
Right, and okay. Again, do you have numbers?
Say again.
It's John. I gotta call you back, John.
Well, we'll get to that once we get up there. Okay.
John, I'm gonna finish the business that I'm doing, and then I'll call you back. I don't know if I can do this right now, John. I'll be honest.
Really, you can't do it right now?
Yeah. I'm fairly positive. It's a little too hot for me. We don't need to be doing this over the phone. Holy fuck, I'm hanging up. Okay, bye, John.
Motherfucker.
Okay. Anyway.
He keeps that behavior up, you block his number. It's as simple as that.
Yes.
He sounds like the kind of guy I would phone and say, "Hello, City Morgan Pizzeria. Yesterday's loss is in today's sauce."
Jesus fucking Christ.
Or you say, "I'd like to talk to you about your vehicle's extended warranty." You'll find they'll hang up the phone very fucking quickly.
Fair enough.
Learn to be a fucking cunt, Ziggy. Come on.
I'm not very good at it, obviously.
Please, for the love of God, you're spread more thinner than fucking the ice there.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be teaching me, not the other way around.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a polite way of doing it, then there's the fucking polite way of doing it. Now, John seems to want to fuck around and find out.
Fuck around and find
I
out.
will phone him
Sorry.
if you give me his number.
She's so Scottish. Let me see. Hold on. Sorry, I'm just doing this. I realized that I had a spare notebook, so I'm literally just doing it now. How many more lines do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Got it. Okay, 2, 4, 6. Noted. Okay. Alright,
Is he coming or is he not coming?
No, fuck him. Let's go. This is, yeah.
You're being a badass!
Okay.
Hell yeah!
Okay. Okay. Can I do one more, maybe? No, I guess not. Wait, did I get Solomon on that last one? No, I didn't. Okay. I have formatted this poorly, but whatever.
No, I'll fix it, don't you worry.
Yeah.
The movie.
Schedule.
You fucking idiot.
Okay. Gold star for bugs every time he sets a boundary or says no. Yeah. What else? Go over a list of clients. Call those needing to go first to schedule. Log who you called recently. Let me know who's in line first. Let me know if someone has an emergency. What else do we want Maggie to be doing for this? Yeah, I love Maggie. Help me have personal time to make money. Yeah, true. True. I'm literally copy pasting that. Oh my god, it's Remedy. This is another potential client, but it's okay. This is a club
Who
member,
is it?
so this is Remedy, so it's okay.
Awesome.
Hi, Remedy.
Hello.
Hi, what's
How are
going
you?
on? I am a little stressed, but that's okay. What's up?
Oh, okay. Why are you stressed?
I'll be honest, the list of reasons why that is too long to say right now, so it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's going on, Remedy?
Nothing. I can talk to you another time about
Stop it.
it. It's okay.
Stop it. Let me stop you right there. Okay. I know that I do have a lot going on, but I want to let you know I am getting better structured. I have Maggie here, who is decidedly helping assist me with getting things scheduled and whatnot. Because I do want to make sure that I have time to, talk to you and hear what you have going on. I know today that I'm likely going to be speaking to Kelly. How long are you around for, Remedy?
Not much longer.
I see.
Yeah, maybe like I'm doing a thing that I'm doing right now for the next like 20 minutes or so, and then after that probably like maybe about an hour.
Okay. Do you have Maggie's number? If not, I can give it to you.
I do, yeah.
Okay. As you may be able to tell, I think everybody could be able to tell at this point, I am horrible with scheduling, but Maggie isn't. And she's going to be helping me out, figure out times and days for things.
Okay.
So if you could talk to her, I want, because I know that me and you are overdue for a talk, frankly. So I want to get that sorted as soon as possible, alright? Okay. Yeah, just shoot her a text, or she'll call you at some point soon, and
Okay.
we'll get something scheduled. If you're only around for the next like 20 minutes or so, I know.
Hour.
What is?
Next
Oh,
hour.
hour. Hour. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just busy for the next 20 minutes, yeah.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. Shit, I don't know how long Kelly's gonna be because I've been meaning to talk to him too. Okay. Well, I will keep you posted. I think that I may be stacked at the moment, but if something comes up and I have some time, you are literally first on the list. Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Otherwise, Maggie will be able to help schedule things because I'm bad at that.
It's okay.
All right. For the time being, just take it slow. Deep breaths. We're gonna figure it out. I'm sorry that I'm a little scatterbrained, but it's happening.
okay.
Everything's gonna be all right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Remedy. I will catch you here in a bit. All right.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Okay, I'm gonna bump Remedy up the list because she sounds not well.
Things have been rough for Remedy.
Really? Okay. Fuck. Can you give me a little preface? Yeah, right. Yeah, that guy's not a cop anymore and on the streets.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something. Paranoid as fuck for is right now.
Yeah, that makes sense. Fuck. Could kill him. Oh, that was... I didn't say that. Hi, Kelly.
Hello, I can get in your tow and talk truck.
Nice. Yes. Where are you?
I am at the house. I can meet you anyway.
At which?
Oh yeah, that's right. South side.
Gotcha. Go.
The one that you, the one that is not like a horror house for you.
Go to the yard, and we'll pick you up.
Okay, sweet.
Alright,
Do you need a lift anywhere, Elio, or no?
Oh, speaking of which, let Elio know that to get a hold of Maggie, Maggie's going to be scheduling things for me, and I need to talk to Elio because I haven't had a proper chance to do that yet.
Okay. All right, I'll let him know.
All right. Thank you, Kelly.
Bye.
All right. We're going to pick Kelly up at the yard. Thank you, Maggie.
I mean, you could have told him to come to the Gentry Manor, and, you know.
Ah, fuck it.
It's quiet in there, and there's a pool.
It's fine. Maggie, do you have any things that you're thinking of? Okay, so I'm just writing down like things that I might need from you. Right now, what I have written down is go over a list of clients, call those needing called, first in line to, or first to schedule.
Okay. What's your time block for sessions?
Usually it's like an hour. Typically that's how I handle it.
Okay, emergency blocks will be 20 minutes. And
Sure.
it'll be $7.50 a session.
All right, hold on. Normal time block. An hour. This is the business side. We don't, you don't need to.
Yeah, no, if it's not an emergency, well, if it's an emergency and they need like immediate help, 20 minutes.
Okay.
You have a lot of people to manage, and micromanaging is sadly one of my specialties.
All right, fair enough.
Keep it short and sweet. Don't overcomplicate, you'll be fine.
Twenty.
IRL therapist here. Been really enjoying the therapy RP.
Really? Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. I have no idea what I'm doing. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hello.
Hop on in.
Get in. All
You
right.
wanna go somewhere quiet? I can
No,
take you
you're
somewhere
gonna fucking take us to do cars because I'm broke.
quiet. Shut up.
Okay, thank you. All right. 1 second, Kelly. I'm almost done with writing this shit. Okay. It goes over. All right. If someone has something sensitive or urgent. Okay. Right. So, wait, where are we right now? Oh, I see.
Mission roll. Give me a minute.
Okay. So Maggie, well, fuck, we don't have to talk too much here, but Maggie has said that, she's going to essentially tune us out, and anything that is said between us, she, 1, won't repeat, 2, will do her best to push out of her memory.
She's just gonna tune out everything.
As best as she can. She's literally
Good
focusing
God,
on
I
top.
can't stand Maggie.
Okay,
Oh my
that is
God.
not okay. I don't know if that is the okay.
Kidding, Maggie. Love you.
See, look at that. She tuned it out. Perfect.
Yeah,
She's already doing the job.
Yeah, wow, she's doing that really well. Actually.
Oh.
That's pretty good.
If you have any advice, Natal Leaf, you just fucking let me know. Okay. So, what's going on?
I don't know. The other day, I think it was like was it 2 days ago, 3 days ago? I think it was 2 days ago, right?
Something like that, yeah.
Something like that, yeah. Time is only time is non-existent in Los Santos. I've known this for a long time. Well, 2 days ago, I guess it was just like an amalgamation of like different little annoyances that like all like I guess happened either within hours or within minutes of each other, and I guess I was like I was doom spiraling like to the max with it.
What? What am I? What? Is there something here?
Hold on. That's...
I don't know.
What the fuck?
Hello.
Hello.
there.
Hi. Okay. They're doing cadet.
He's flopped a cup.
Yeah, that's flopped a cup. I'm sorry.
That's what I got him in my phone. Yes.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. Well, even though she's tuning us out, I'll try and keep it as vague as possible because there are obviously things I can't say, so I will keep it as vague as possible. There's a number of things, things that like I guess I got upset over that like weren't really that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things. It was just in the moment because of all these like little things piling up all at once, like things that I wouldn't really get upset over happen to be things I was getting upset over. Like there was a conversation that ultimately is going to be a good benefit for the club, and that benefit kind of has to do with it kind of align or relates to the role I want to do. But I wasn't not invited, or I wasn't let known about it, which is fine. They might have tried, and I must have answered whatever. But in the moment, I kind of just upset that I wasn't there. But a day passed, and I was like, it's not that big in the grand scheme of things. I don't have to be there for everything, and it's kind of selfish to want to be there for everything. But again, because of things that were building up during the day, it just happened to be one of those things where I was like, fuck, why?
Right.
But in terms of like the biggest issue, I'd say that I'm having, it's just like there's a simple way to say it, but I'm trying to figure out if there's a better way to say it. I mean, the most simple way of it is, I live most days like doing the absolute most I can, and I know what I'm doing is good, and I'm doing my absolute best. But it's just that back of the brain feeling that I'm not doing well enough. And I think the reason why that is not that it's necessary.
Sorry,
I guess,
I relate to
in order
this.
to continue in the club or whatever. But words of assurance or reassurance is always like good. But I guess because I haven't heard that in such a long time, I overthink, and I guess that day, 2 days ago, I was like heavily doom spiraling. Like, no one's told me I've done a good job or I'm doing good shit. I'm doing as much as I can.
Right.
It's either they don't, it's not in the they don't think I'm doing a good job, or I'm just overthinking it, and it's most definitely the overthinking. But I've always been an overthinker in that regard. But yeah.
Okay. In terms of just everything that has been going on with, the city, the club, all of it, there is a lot to think about. With everybody, and I think that if people were to really just take a moment to for themselves and see the things that you have been doing and have done for months now, I think it would be easily recognized that you have provided an incredible amount for everybody in the club, And I know it's tough to remind yourself of that. I think you know, and this is maybe me sort of generalizing, and maybe that's not necessarily fair, but I think a commonality, especially with guys, is, you know, it's hard to sort of, you know, or at least with me specifically, I know it's hard to be proud of some of the things that I do, and I know that, like, I'm doing a good job, and I'm doing it right, and, you know, I've spent all this time doing this or that, and I know that I'm doing it well, but at the same time, you know, how long, you know, can you just tell yourself that before, you know, you start to question it, and, you know, it is nice to hear it from somebody else, so, I totally get that.
Yeah, because back in the day,
what's up, Irish? Shoot a cop.
Like sometimes I think about people from like maybe that aren't in this club or used to be a part of BBMC, and I realize like, oh,
up,
this
Irish?
is why they were the way that they are. Do you know Kaiba by chance?
Oh yeah, I knew Kaiba.
Yeah. He was always someone that, like, I guess, took on responsibilities and always did as much as he could, I guess, in that regard. Same as I'm trying to do, right? And he would always speak to me about how, like, he knows he. I mean, I'm having the exact same thoughts that Kaiba used to have 5 years ago, and I've realized that he knew that, like, words of recognition and assurance and reassurance, they weren't necessary because, you know, I guess they aren't necessary, but he always told me that he always wished people would just give that to him, because then he felt like he could do more, or just, you know, I guess it would just fulfill him in a way. And you know, now that I'm kind of feeling this way a little bit, I kind of realize that, oh shit, I'm having the exact same feelings that sensation that he had 5 years ago.
Yeah, it's tough because I think that, you know, a lot of stuff is expected from, you know, people, which, you know, obviously that's just a given, that's understandable, but you know, it is nice to hear sometimes, to really just like actualize the work that you've, you know, put in is being recognized, not just by yourself, right? So I fully understand that, and honestly, just having, I mean, anytime I have been around and I have heard you talk to other people, I've heard you talk, oh my god, I have a headache, fuck. I hate this fucking game, I hate this game, I hate this game, I hate this game. I'm gonna fucking shit in my own mouth and then swallow! Alright. Kaiba bitched because others weren't doing enough, so he shouldered it. Kelly is bitching because he thinks he ain't doing enough. There's a contrast here. No, Kelly feels like he's doing enough. He just sort of wants a little recognition, which, you know, everybody wants a little recognition every now and again, so. And you know, I have no issues doing that. But like, Kelly, you are doing a lot, and that's a lot of fucking work, and that's all somebody needs sometimes, you know? Yeah, I have no idea, Alley Cat. I don't know. You know? Some of these people are just a little bit more, you know, they just have these little things about them that they need reassured on every now and again, and that's fine. You know, easy as. Some people are very sure of themselves and don't need it at all, which is also fine. You know? Are you the only one this happens to? No fucking idea. Agreed, shoot officer tagged. I wish it was easier for regular people to play, man. What? What are you talking about? Emotions get you killed. Yeah, alright, let's all be mindless robots. Frick you. Emotions are way more fun. Listen, Norman doesn't have emotions and he died. So, you know. Ah! I'm alive! Oh god, I can't hear. Hold on. Alright, I'm here. Say words. Oh god, are you saying words or are you guys fucking with me?
Words.
Oh, okay, cool. Alright, we're good.
I don't know what Maggie's doing.
Good question. Maggie? Okay. Alright, whatever. Fuck it. Oh, hey. There you are. Hi, Maggie.
Sorry.
That's alright. Nice. Alright.
Disgusting.
Disgusting! Sorry. It's... I bet... I feel like you get that a lot, huh?
That and what are you doing in my swamp?
Yeah. God, that must be fucking annoying. Anyway.
Yeah, that's right. Anyway, I'm gonna block you out now.
Alright. Okay.
Hello, Ziggy Bugs receptionist. Maggie speaking.
Receptionist? He's got an office.
What's up, Remedy? What can I do for you, hen?
Oh, nice. Perfect. Okay. It's already working. Alright. So...
Pineapple, mango.
Before I had my little headache there, what I was saying, Kelly, is every time that I have had, you know, just the opportunity to...
Why?
Sorry. Just how you're handling things, Maggie, is so funny. Anyway, so anytime I've had crossover with you, Kelly, and you know, whenever I see you around, anytime that I see you talk with, you know, anybody in the club, there's always mention of the stuff that you had done for either that day or that week, and all the things that you have provided, and it's always just sort of like in passing, like, oh, nice, okay, great, but it's not a real like recognition of, you know, what all that you have provided exactly. So I fully get it, because you do a lot. There is a lot that goes into all the shit that you have provided and are providing, that, I mean, it ties into just all of it, even if it ends up just being like money. I mean, that ties into other stuff as well. Like, you do deserve more recognition than you get, and frankly, if you need to hear that, I have no problem bridging that gap. I know it's nice to hear it from, you know, like, oh fuck.
I don't know if it's like something like I need to hear, or if it's more like I just think like I'm not doing a good enough job, and maybe that I don't know. You know what I mean?
Well, I could. Oh, you absolutely are doing a good enough job. I mean, it's again, just literally any time that, you know, I get to see or hear from you, you know, you're talking about, or other people are talking about, not necessarily business, but just like shit that is, you know, progressing all of us forward in various ways, frankly. You are doing an incredible job at it. I mean, to my understanding, you can correct me if I'm wrong, I mean, you're not even, it feels like what you're doing, it isn't even getting much resistance. Like, you're not getting caught up for much at all, no?
The resistance, like getting stopped in my tracks about what I'm doing, or?
Yeah.
No. I feel like, I feel like the things I'm doing, I'm not getting much resistance because there isn't anyone else doing it, you know? Or like certain things I'm doing, other people aren't doing, so.
Right.
I mean, yeah, you're right. I don't get that much resistance when it comes to doing those things.
Well, I think to say that, you know, other people aren't doing it, sure, you know, that is a factor, but also at the same time, I think that that's a testament to, you know, how well you're doing it, period. Because I know...
I mean, it also might be a thing of, if I had to do, I'd say, what, maybe 40% of the club wakes... You know, there's a certain percentage of the club that wake up around this storm, whereas the majority wake up the next storm, and it's like,
Right.
I mean, what I do in this storm might not be seen by the other storm, and it's
I
just
see.
unfortunate, and it
Yeah.
might also play a part in it. But you know, when I'm overthinking, it's not something I really think about. I'm just focused
Fuck
on the
my life! Ginny, what were you saying yesterday? Who had a fix? Hold on. One of Irish's mods may have a fix. I'd like to hear it. I'll fucking handle the technical side of it. Delete the adhesive DLL file. No. Just stupid Smith. So Kelly's doing things and people may not realize he's doing it and they just see it's been done and don't think about how. Yeah, I think he's just sort of like, hey guys, I'm here. There is no way I'm about to listen to a cover of a song. I'm sorry. Avril Lavigne sung this just motherfucking fine. I'm sorry, not Avril Lavigne. Kelly Clarkson. Fuck my life. Shut up. I don't know why that happened, but... Yeah. Oh, I'm not gonna get paid for that. Fuck.
Rejoin the group. It's fine.
No, I've been in the group the whole time. Anyway. Okay. Try again. I'm gonna lose my mind.
No, you're not gonna.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Didn't have to do that.
That's because that was kind of what you had to get paid for that job anyway.
Yeah, fair enough. Thank you. Okay. Right. Okay. So I'm trying to regather where we were. Okay, so you're, yeah, I mean, that's a valid worry, right? You know, you're doing all the stuff, a bunch of shit during this, time frame, and then, some of those other guys may just see that it's been done rather than, understanding who and how it got done, right? But I do think that there are bridges to that gap, and, they may not be very communicative about it. I think that they do see it. I know, Shang is around a lot, and Shang is, balancing he's juggling a bunch of different shit. But I think that he does see, you know, the things that you have been contributing, and whether or not, you know, he passes that on or mentions that, well, I'm unsure. But if that is something that you know you want and you need, I will make sure of that. Because I mean, what you are doing should be, you know, recognized, and at the very least brought up and be like, hey, you know, Kelly's done this, this, and this. I mean, you could even give me, if you want, a list of things, just the shit that you've been up to. I obviously it's not going to go anywhere, and you know, maybe keep it on a piece of paper that I could fucking burn after it. But you know, anyway, but regardless, if you have the worry that one, it's not being seen, two, you know, you're not feeling recognized for it, period, I'll make sure to bridge that gap for you. Thank you, by the way, Maggie. Because you know, you deserve that, frankly. And I want to make sure that you know, you feel more comfortable with just all of it. You deserve that at the very least, if not more, to be honest. Gotta pop my foot. Fuck. I know it's tough to. I know
Sorry, I had a bit of a headache, but I heard the last few things you said.
Okay. I know it's tough to, like, hold on to, you know, like, thoughts of feeling good about what you're doing. I know for me personally, no matter how much good I am doing, you know, it's tough for me to, you know, tell myself that I am proud of myself. And I think a lot, and this again is a generalization. This, you know, of course it can apply to women or whoever, but I think as guys, you know, you don't get to hear that a lot. You're just expected to be doing a job, and once you've done it, nice, you've done the thing that you were supposed to be doing, right?
Yeah.
But that, you know, I mean, we're fucking human beings. We have feelings, even though, you know, we all like to repress them, especially a lot of people in this club like to do. But they are there, and you can only run for so long from them, and you deserve to have that be recognized. So, one, Kelly, I am sorry that, you know, you ended up in a place like that too. I want you to know that I see and understand all that you have been doing. I mean, literally, even in our small time frame, whenever we cross paths, I see it. I hear it from not just you, but other people in the club. They know too, and it's hard to hold on to that and actualize that, but it is there. And I think that if you practice holding on to that idea, it could be a very good thing. But also at the same time, I do understand wanting to, you know, hear it or, you know, be recognized for it externally. And I have no issues bridging that gap for you. Not just me saying it, but passing on the information of things that you have done, you know, into later times as well.
You're busy, hang up.
Let me see who this is and tell them that I'm busy. Hi, Damien.
My spare brain is struggling, but I just wanted to tell you that you're not enough.
I'm in the middle of a session, and I did not need to hear that. I fucking hate you.
You're not enough.
Okay, I'm gonna hang up on him. Anyway, okay. Yeah, and you don't. I'm not expecting you to, you know, say anything or whatever, because I know it's hard to. It's also hard to accept and, you know, respond to somebody, you know, being proud of you. It's definitely not something that I'm good at. I've only started working on being proud of myself. So to hear it externally, it's okay if you just hear it and take it in. I don't need to. You don't need to respond to me in any way. I'm not looking for, you know, any of that. I just want you to know that one, I recognize it. Two, I will make sure that it's recognized, period. All right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just like how do I explain this? It's not that it's
Got
like
that
not necessary like in my brain. It's just nice, but like I don't want people to feel like they need to give me words of like affirmation and shit. It's just like
I know.
I wish there was a more prevalent thing in the club because I mean everyone would benefit from that because it would boost morale. Like that's why I do it as much as I can. Like I always tell people. I mean Maggie can agree here. Like anytime I get like when she tells me what she's done, I tell her good shit, keep going. Like you're doing great.
Yeah.
And that goes for most of the people. I like there might be like a club member that I've forgotten, but I'll always like try to get them the next time, like hear about what they've done and do it. Especially after the job that we
I
did
like
the
that
other
BRB
day,
do actually.
With like you know, I was making sure that you know, it was a good shit.
I need to write
everyone,
this down.
Like, everyone did their part, and holy fuck, we did it well.
Mhm.
No matter like what their involvement is, like even if there was a member on that heist that didn't do anything, they should still get that because they were on it.
Yeah. Yeah. I totally agree. I think that that's a something that I am also trying to do myself. Honestly, what you just said gave me an idea. And I think if you're okay with, me sort of bopping off it a little bit, I'm going to try. Because I think I did say last meeting, I am going for chaplain. And that being said, I think that it would be a really good idea to maybe just like, I don't know, maybe like bi-weekly or monthly or I don't know, something. We'll figure it out. Have a day where, we all come together at around a certain time. If everybody can't make it, that's fine. I'll do it in different time zones. I don't care. To come together and hold like just maybe not necessarily awards, but like just like a time or a moment where we don't need to come together to discuss business. We could just sort of celebrate the progress that we have made thus far as a group of people. I think that I'm gonna figure something out for that because there's a lot of stuff that a lot of people in this club do that sort of goes by the wayside, and sometimes that's purposefully, but I think that it could be really good to recognize that. So I agree with you, Kelly, and I'm gonna I would, if you want, I would like your help with that, to be honest.
Okay. I mean, I could try and help out.
Yeah.
I don't know if I told you, but I should be. Let me look at the calendar real quick. What's the date today? Fuck, which one's the calendar app? They all look the same.
They do.
Oh god, it doesn't even tell me. Oh, 27th. In less than a week, I should be around like all this storm, and then whenever I can be in the next one. So.
Okay.
Like after the 3rd, I think maybe.
Sure.
After the 3rd. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
So,
I'll.
You won't be able
I'll
to get rid of me
scheduled.
that easily. So.
Fair enough. All right. Yeah. I don't. I'd like your help with that, or if you have any ideas. I don't know what we'd call it, but
Is it just kind of like a? Is it just like a day for people to just? It's essentially bonding days. What you're trying to think of, or like days for people to.
Yeah.
Come together and just hang out, pretty much, but like not have to deal with.
Yeah. I don't know who this is. What do you want? Who's this? You're gonna have to fucking speak up.
Sorry, did you guys tow a car around here recently?
No, we were over in Harmony.
Oh, okay, say that then, bro. Some motherfucker towed my car, dog. Towed my fucking other car,
Oh, we've been. It's just been local cars for us. We don't fuck with other people's cars.
No.
Yeah. All right, I'll take it easy. Fucking hunting party for a car.
Yeah,
Jesus
they're
Christ.
getting pissy about that. It's pissing me off.
Yeah. I don't know if we actually did tow it. I haven't been paying attention, I'll be honest.
I'll be honest, if they, I mean, yeah.
Broken down cars and locals.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we shot down GG back in the day for a car, so I can't say we can't say much.
Fair enough.
Lie to everybody back in the day about cars.
Yeah.
We had Flops, who's in BBMC, beat down 2 GG members with a bat, and then someone shot the last one. But yeah, it was for a car.
Yeah.
Is that for the S Plus?
No, it was one of the GG members. I don't know who it was, but they had stolen Aubrey's Sultan Mark II, and they were using it for like they were using it for a job. They were using it for a boost and shit. So I can't remember if I was hanging around over Prospect at the time, but she called me and said, "Hey, I need help. It's just me around. I need help retrieve my car." So I was like, "Sick, I'll help you." Tracked it down with GG. They said, "What are you gonna do about it? We're not gonna give the car back." Chaos ensued. People were shot down. It was 3 GG members. They all went down. I think everyone made it out. I remember rescuing one jacket. But yeah, it was.
Put that gun away.
Shot people down for a car. Good times. That sounds fucked up, but it was good times.
Yeah. Okay. Well, honestly, I would be open to hear if you have any ideas for just a day like that.
Shitty.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna brainstorm as well, but I'll definitely.
Were you the one that wrote the Chaplain Charter?
I think. Yeah, I did write something down, but I don't know if it was. Oh wait, Finn did that, right?
Yeah, he was trying to get my input on Sighted Arms. It's been tough because there's so many other things that I've kind of incorporated or try to incorporate.
Exactly, Captain Camo.
That is not more than that, but like. I'll be honest. I've forgotten to bring the charter. That's my excuse. It isn't. I'm lazy.
I get it.
I've been doing sending. I've been trying to get materials from people. I've been doing shop when I can.
Yeah. I get you.
Okay. Hey, dummy!
What?
I'm taking my AirPods out. Shang wants your talking points for a meeting.
Right. Okay. Is right now?
Do you want them right now, ASAP, or do you want them in like 20 minutes? Because he's kind of in a session right now.
If he needs them now, I'll fucking I'm
If you need
speed
them,
writing.
if you need them right now, he can send them right now. If you need them in like 20 minutes.
All right.
Okay, so he has one more session. Right. Okay, so I'm prioritizing you over the session that's coming up. Right. Okay. Thanks. Bye.
Yep.
Okay. Priority,
All
but
right.
not a priority. If you know what I'm saying.
Got it.
And then we're gonna get remedied. Okay. You have a problem with that? Take out with my fist.
That's no problem. Being stalked. Okay.
That's a theoretical threat.
No. No, Kelly, I had to tell him to be a cunt to people on the phone.
I stand
so.
on business. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dog. Security cameras.
No, because Shang's more important than Remedy this time.
No, were you just saying you're gonna hit Ziggy in the face with your fist? Or am I losing it?
Yeah, I'll punch him. Because priorities.
Why? Why would you do that?
Let's get it done punch to remind him. Oh, Holy Mary, Mother of Jesus. I need you to know that there is no road. We're Rainbow Road in this bitch right now.
Oh, there's no.
What is this list? I'm
trying to think of any ideas I've had. But if you I liked what's written in the Chaplain Charter, which is pretty good.
Yeah. I wrote that out, and then I remember Finn coming to me, and you know, he essentially just like copied all of it down. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I have. I used to be a procrastinist. I don't even know if that's a word.
Yeah, kind of.
Procrastinator, sorry, is the word.
There we go.
Yeah, I've in
Procrastinist.
high school, so that's transferred all the way. Funnily enough, not to club life, because I'm definitely not a procrastinator when it comes to that. But in terms of Finn going, oh, can you please write a few words? I immediately went,
Yeah.
oh god, essay.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I'll be like, listen, you write a default answer, and I'll be like, yep. Or I'll just put a photo of one of the guys from Sons of Anarchy and go, yep, that's good.
Hold on, give me a sec. If he hasn't talked to you, okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm just getting these points for Shang now.
I'm gonna try and wake up tomorrow, but I think there's only been one. There's only one suggestion I have, but I don't think it's a 50-50. I think it's leaning more towards a no than yes. It's interesting.
Oh, I'm sorry. Leaning more towards no than yes. You said I totally I'm zoned out.
It was a suggestion that now that we have. Can you still hear me while I'm whispering?
Hold on, let me scoot in the back seat here. Oh yes, I can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, now that we have 2 residences, I said it to Ed, but he thought it was a good idea. I said to Sean, he thought it wasn't, so that's why I'm saying it's 50-50. But yeah, I can also see like it needing. I mean, we need it to be upkept as much as possible. You know, obviously the Mirror Park house could be like, you know, patches and above, whereas Southside is like all prospects and above. But the prospects would be in charge of maintaining it and making sure that it's all good. But seeing as how it's the laundromat house, I don't see that really being an implemented suggestion if, you know, we need that laundromat working 24/7. And if, you know, we've only got 2 prospects at the moment. If they're not around, then that's the whole operation gone or inactive for an X amount of time. So it was a cool suggestion if we had like, you know, fucking 20 prospects, but since we've only got the 2 or, you know, incoming 3 or 4, however many, I still feel like that's not enough people to be able to upkeep a house, maybe.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's definitely something that could be brought up. Yeah.
Because I saw it as a way for them to like.
Okay, bye bye.
To kind of like show responsibility, because it kind of also helps plead their case for why they deserve their patch. Like,
yeah,
like if they're one of the few that were able to like, oh, you know, this, we didn't help them out, but the house was still standing and not burnt down by the end of June.
Yeah. Yeah, potentially. I mean, that's not a horrible idea. Definitely something that can be passed along. Speaking of things that need passed along, get me a list of the just shit you've been doing. It doesn't necessarily need to be numbers, but just overall. I want you to write it down so I can, because I'll be honest, if you tell it to me now and I fucking have a moment, I might forget it. I know writing it down is not always great because, you know, paper trail, etc., but I assure you, me having the privilege that I do, if it goes anywhere, you know, whoever gets a hold of it will be sent forever.
Well,
that's not
one
true,
of them
but
is, I guess, just material supply, whether it's buying or going out and getting them myself. Material supply, that's for like crowbars, lockpicks. Sometimes, so that's material gathering, and then there's also sales. I don't think there are people doing sales with I feel like it's hard for them to get the recognition for that though, because there is a record, but I don't think those people actually put it down. So far, it looks like I'm the best salesman of the year. So it's just selling lockpicks and crowbars to people as much as I can. I'm also someone that like, I know Shang's having issue with people taking an excessive amount of lockpicks and then there not being, you know, enough for whatever is needed. I tend to be someone who, I mean, it's because I can do it, but I'll get the materials to replace it and make a new one. So if I take one, I'm replacing it, whereas not many other people do that. But I'm trying to help Shang out with that as well. I'm trying to.
Chat, what else should we add to bring up at the meeting?
Provide. I mean, I supply ages ago. I supplied, you know, Korshang and who else was it? Korshang and I think it was Steve. Yeah, it was Steve with crowbars, so they could get down to the sewers. Just when the was the moon giant epidemic where everyone was doing it. Help them because they used to all collectively use one crowbar. And,
Yeah.
I went out of my way to get the materials to make them one each, so then they didn't have to, you know, kind of hope that it would be back in the cabinet at the end of the day. That way they all had their own. They could go into the sewer whenever they liked, and also
My God, Jesus Christ!
It wouldn't use any of their time going from the apartments to the house to whatever.
I can see why this bad.
Got the bandages. Got the bandage, the barrel, and the box upstairs, which is trying to supply a certain amount of bandages as much as I can, and then obviously can't do much with the current.
The world around the world. Around the world.
It's alright. I'm writing all this down, don't worry.
No, you're fine.
I just know it's a mess around here.
So it's the neighbors we had for a second there.
Yeah.
Just doing it. Currently with the armory that we've got, obviously.
Chat,
can't go
thoughts?
above and beyond, but like, you know, melee weapons is essentially the extent of what I can supply, but I have the barrel stocked as much as I can. This was the barrel full of like, you know, wrenches and knives. Those were. That was mostly when people were getting robbed left, right, and center, because a lot of people would see their knives and wrenches get taken off them. But robberies still do occur, but they weren't as frequent as they were when I guess put that barrel in the house and put it with wrenches and stuff. So they're still there, still got stuff in there, but
yeah,
it hasn't seen much use, which is, I'll be honest, if it hasn't seen much use, that's a good thing rather than a bad thing. If I've constantly put wrenches in there, that's when it's like, oh shit.
It's a low reader, so I don't know what you already have. That's okay. Alright, nice. That is... Sorry, keep going.
I've recently, with the thing, the fear that you have inside of those boxes, I've tracked everything that I have about them, so in case anyone ever gets fucked up by the law with them, we'll know exactly what they come back to. You got your AirPods in, Maggie?
I'm listening to the very best of rock and roll.
Yeah, so it's, you know, serial numbers and shit. Because soon we'll have some more of those in our possession, and I'm going to record those serial numbers down. So then it was organized between Shang organized it, but like I've also thought it was a good idea to have them recorded. So in case when we get those are scalding hot, we know not to trust whoever in the future when it comes to procuring that sort of hardware.
Smart, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, let me look at my spreadsheets. I've got a bunch of shit. In terms of all the blueprints, I have all of them recorded in my spreadsheet, like every single one that's ever been seen by the club. So that I've got a section which is, you know, just regular blueprints, and then one that I've essentially called Armory, which is, you know, lockpicks, crowbars, and then as much as, you know, the GC-19 and shit that I can get my hands on. I created the. I don't think it gets much usage, but that's fine because I'm usually the one that updates it anyway. So I guess I'm the one that uses it. But as much as I can, I've made a calculator in the master sheet that once you've put the amount of the amount of Bitcoin from each computer, it kind of projects a 30-day future projection. So if the club needs 300 Bitcoin, they'll be able to tell that 27th, let's say, on the 3rd we'll have 300 Bitcoin. They can see that because it'll project 3 days.
Sorry for the honking. Yeah.
Obviously not necessary, but it is it's helpful for planning ahead, which is
right.
I'm still working on it, although there's not much to really work on or change. I've showed most of High Command it. There's a call-out map for most of the areas inside the bone zone and surrounding areas, freeway, the car park.
Yeah.
In comes the future where we're able to get our hands on more and more guns and shit. It'd be very beneficial for us to all know the exact same call out rather than call it one thing, another member call it, or one member calls it A, one member calls it B, but it's the same thing. So I've got a map that has as many call outs, and also I've been searching the pros and cons of if a member goes and let's say they stay inside the bus when we're getting attacked, what's the pros to that? And where they can expect to be attacked from, and what's the cons of that, and where, pros where they can hold, where they're safe, cons where they would get attacked from, and anything other than that.
Okay.
Like Shane, I am very much a social butterfly at times. So, me just asking random people questions, well, very specifically Perez. Let's use him as an example. Through my friendly conversations with him, which is like, it's not even me trying to get info out of him, but like me being able to work in, or what's the next step after the cash exchange, and him divulging the information, but like. It's not like in a superficial way, it's like natural. Like I guess people like to tell me things, which is good. So information gathering is very easy for me, as well as getting to know people. So that's good.
Okay.
So, I know the next steps or what happens with the boys already. They're figuring it out. I haven't told them because I know they're the ones. We know our boys, they're the ones that want to figure it out themselves. They don't ever want to be told the answer. So I know how to do it. I'm just not going to tell them because I know they want that satisfaction, and I'll let them have it because why would I ruin that for them? Besides that, that's pretty much it. I'm sure I've given your writing hand a workout. My bad.
That's okay, no big deal. I don't mind it at all. So I can figure it out. Give me a sec. Oh god. This is my husband. Let me see. Hello.
Hi, honey, you dramatic bastard. Can I ask for assistance on something?
Sure. What do you need assistance on?
Can you come to the Purple Dinosaur with a car?
Can I? Okay. Sure. It may take me a little bit, but I mean, yeah.
How long's a little bit?
I have to.
You're not gonna do the fucking speed limit anyway. Just get up here, okay?
Okay. All right. I can do that.
Not a priority.
All right. I'll see you soon. Bye bye.
Okay. All right. Bye bye. That was Flop, and he's saying he needs help at the Purple Dinosaur, and I don't know what that's about.
Right. Well, Flop's your husband. He's a priority, but right now you're doing something that's a little bit more busier.
You're not wrong.
Kelly, you're fucking important right now. This is your block.
Yeah, but I'm not saying this just because Ziggy's in the car. Flop's actually one of the few cops that I respect. Most of them I don't like, but Flop is one of the ones that I genuinely respect.
I'll be honest, Kelly. I mean, I've written. I mean, I literally have a full page of things that you've told me just now. So.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. Yes. I I may need to just go myself and take my car. I don't remember where my car is. Oh, tow yard. That's right.
Oh, yard. But we're
No.
working.
Well, can I?
Where is
No,
he?
we.
I'll
I
deliver
mean,
you.
there's nothing else to discuss. If he wants to go,
Yeah.
rescue his husband if he needs to be, then he's more than welcome to do that.
Down.
But I don't know. He just said, "I'm at the Purple Dinosaur. Please bring a car." So I don't know what that means, but I don't. Let me call him.
Yeah, I'll ask if he needs a tow, and then
Yeah.
if he's
Hi, honey.
fine with
Do you
people
need
being there
a
as
tow
well.
truck?
No, I just need you to bring a car.
Okay. What? You just need me to bring a car. All right.
I'm about to teach what you knew as felony stops, and we don't have enough cars up here.
Oh.
And I know that you understand it enough that you could probably
I
just
see.
assist with this.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I could do that.
I don't want to scare you about helping the PD or anything. Do you mind helping out the PD? Ever plays?
Can I fuck with them? God, it would be so fun.
Oh, poor Brandy. God, she.
Oh, I'm gonna do it. Okay, I'm in. All right.
Oh God.
Okay,
Just get up here ASAP. ASAP.
Okay. All right. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. So they're apparently doing some cadet training or whatever, and he wants me to bring a car so I can fuck with them while they're doing the cadet training. So I think that I'm gonna do that for a moment.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That sounds fun as fuck.
God,
Would you
yeah.
like me to pick up Remedy and take her somewhere?
Like, are you gonna get chased by them?
I don't know. Potentially. Also, what'd you say? Oh, Remedy. Fuck.
She seemed very, very panicked.
Yeah. Fuck. You're right. Let me call Remedy. I may just go and drop this car off and then have you pick me back up. How's that sound? Okay. I have 2 numbers for Remedy. Fuck my life. Which one is?
Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Let's see what it is. For me, it's 4446.
4446? Okay. Maggie, you're whispering. I can't hear you. What?
They have to fucking fix your phone book and all.
No, you don't need to do that. Maggie.
Hello?
You skip the motherfucking red light. Oh, sorry. Hi, Remedy.
Hi.
Where are you at right now?
Catfish.
Catfish. Okay. Oh, okay. That will be a drive, but I can make it out there. So, Flop just called me. He said he needs me to drop off a car. I'm going to do that, and then I can head up that way.
I can
Unless.
come to you.
It's okay. Well, I mean, I'm literally heading in that direction anyway. So if you want to hang out there, I totally don't mind.
Okay.
How much time do you have? And if I'm just gauging, just making sure that I'm on your clock right now.
I'll be fine until we're done.
Okay, all right, that works. In which case, I will see you here in a little bit. Like I said, gotta drop this car off, and then I'm on the way.
Yeah, no worries.
All right, bye, Rim. Okay, nice. Right, car, and then. Okay, I'm gonna sign out and things. Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Hello.
What the fuck you doing? Get the fuck up here.
I was in a tow truck. You're
You're in a tow truck.
I was.
Tow this motherfucker. Get your dumb ass up here.
Okay, I'm at my car now. I will be there, okay?
Where are you right now?
I may have to drop off the car and then go to a session, unfortunately, but,
Go to
whatever.
what session? What? No.
I have a fucking client, okay? It's important.
Okay, I have a client too. It's me, and I need a session. Get your ass over here.
Okay, that is not... Why can't I fucking sign out? Where's the guy? Fuck!
Never mind. I may have a car that I could use, actually. You may not have to show up. It's up to you.
You motherfucker. I'm coming. And if you have a car, then I'll just keep my car, whatever.
What?
All right.
Okay.
I will be there.
Speed,
Yes,
speed,
yes.
speed.
Bye. Okay. I'm gonna go pick up Remedy. Maggie, I will call you. I might not have a ride. Purple Dinosaur, if anything. Kelly, you're wonderful. Do you need a ride? Let me drop you off somewhere.
If you wanna drop me off at the Surfside house.
Okay, all right. Why is my fucking car not reversing? Okay. Maggie, I will call you here in a second. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm glad we.
For you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh. What is it?
If you already did, and you be banging Flop, does that make him a necrophiliac?
God, I wish I was closer to the house.
Yeah, I should have. Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ, Kelly.
Hey, maybe that's what maybe they're not old ladies. Maybe we just call them that. We just call them necrophiliacs.
No, no.
You ever played Cyberpunk 2077?
We are not.
You know cyberpsychosis? Do you think the Kardashians have like plastic surgery psychosis?
Get
anyway,
out of the car.
I appreciate you.
Goodbye,
Bye.
Kelly. Oh! Hey guys, crime bad. Oh. Well, the police seem busy this morning, so. Yeah. Since you've been gone. Crime bad. I'm a lawyer. Call me. Wait, this, for some reason, this drains your gas here? I don't know. Legal advice costs money, but crime costs more. Alright, we're gassing it. I'm passing water treatment!
You're passing water treatment. You haven't pulled over yet?
No? Why?
No, nothing.
Wait, what the fuck?
You're not gonna get pulled over. You're fine.
Okay, alright. I'm fucking gassing it.
Gas it. Do not eject. I know you're gonna eject. Just don't eject.
That is a tow. Okay, that is a garbage truck on the back of a tow truck. Holy shit.
Don't worry about it. Okay, I'll see you in like 30 seconds.
Okay, goodbye.
Bye.
Oh, no. I did not brake early enough. What was this? Oh, trash. I've arrived.
All right. You wanna? I'll tell you what. Can you set up as?
Hello.
What's up, Ziggy?
Hello.
Don't mind his latex gloves. It's his gimp suit.
That's not true.
Don't lie to my ass like that. What the fuck? What, you lie to me?
That's. I am not wearing a gimp suit under this suit.
Ziggy.
Flop, I ejected on the way
Brandy,
here.
this is Ziggy. This is the person I
didn't
stole
know
a
what you
call sign
ejected.
from.
Oh, I did.
My call sign from.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You
Wait,
did,
you stole
you
his
did
call
do that.
sign?
Yeah, 322.
I took 322.
Wait, you did?
Yeah.
Oh,
And I'm
fuck.
I'm 122 now.
Yeah.
Fucked up. Okay.
That is fucked up.
Yeah.
Alright, what do you need me to do?
Clan
Felony?
said it was fine.
Yeah, I'll just leave my car there. Do you wanna? This is gonna look so pathetic, but Perez, Actually, no, I can't. I'm sorry, Perez. You need to park your car where mine is at, please. I'm not letting a red Lamborghini be part of a fucking high-risk stop.
He's a criminal anyway.
What, just felony position?
Yeah. Well, now it's high-risk position.
No, whatever.
Do it in the parking lot, so there's not.
Yeah.
I was gonna say. Wow, I'm doing academy.
Listen, I just...
Listen here.
There's more of us here than we have on duty right now, okay? I just need you to help.
That's crazy. Here, take the keys to this. I need to. I'm gonna call somebody to be picked up.
No, you're fine. Me. Sky, I guess I'll have you get in this car for now.
I'm a passenger princess. I ain't doing shit.
All right, have fun, guys.
You don't have to do anything.
Why isn't she answering?
Hello.
Hey, Rem. I just dropped the car off, but I am carless, so I do actually need you to pick me up.
Okay. Where are you?
I'm at, you know where Sonora ramps off to Route 68?
Kinda. Just ping me.
I got you.
Is 585.
585. Here we go.
Hey,
You guys shut the fuck up.
on my way.
All right, nice. See you in a bit. All right. Made a little bit of money. You know? Doing okay. What are we at? 8 grand. Oh, hey.
Hi. So I just got in my car, which had a full tank of gas, and it has no gas in it.
Oh, did you fill up at Strawberry gas station today?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, fuck. That's been the thing that's been happening.
Yep.
Let me call Maggie. She has the tow truck.
Okay. Awesome. Bye. I'm at Cat.
Oh, fuck. Catfish,
I'll
right?
be at Catfish, yep.
Okay, alright, perfect. I'll let her know.
Okay, bye. Thank you.
Vincent, lol.
Hello.
Hi, Maggie. I dropped off the car, and then I was like, you know what, I'll just call Remedy, because Remedy's got a car, and she'll come and pick me up. And then I called Remedy, and then Remedy was like, lol, my car was drained of gas, so now we both need a ride and a tow truck.
Okay, well, I am on Tonga Drive. I have a car. I'm heading to Polito.
Uh-huh.
So I can swing around wherever you are and pick you up.
I am... You know where Sonora Freeway meets Route 68, like that off-ramp? That's where I'm at.
Okay, so I'm heading along 68 towards Harmony, Joshua.
Yeah. You know what, I can... What's your ping?
If you say you're on the Los Santos Freeway ramp, come in.
I'm on the far side, but yes.
You can't miss me. I'm driving a tow truck.
Right.
Also, Shang, priority, Shang.
Oh, fuck. God!
Hurry up. You can do it. You have the...
Well,
He's only going to be around for another 25 minutes because I said to him, did he say... I phoned him after you got
All right, let me call him.
Did
Let me
he
call
send
him.
the thing?
Let me call him. Okay, bye. I'll see you. Why did that just pop up?
Yeah, Ziggy.
Yo, I have notes, and where are you?
Oh, right. I forgot. Okay. Wait, what was the notes for again?
The fucking meeting, Shang.
Oh, yeah, dude, your fucking assistant. That's the same Maggie as the hanger-on, right?
Yes, I made my hanger-on my assistant.
Alright, sweet. Okay, yeah, she phoned me, asked me about it.
Yeah.
I'm at the south side. Where are you at?
I am, okay, so I'm about to pick up Remedy. Well, Maggie's gonna pick me up, and then we're gonna go pick up Remedy so I can talk to Remedy. I'm on Route 68 at the moment, and I'm without a car.
Okay, well, I mean...
Just,
What
I
the
have,
fuck?
I have my notes written down. I can literally just pass you this page, and then, you know, you're good, and, like, you know, I'll fuck off.
Okay. You're on Route 68? I mean, Route 68 is a long fucking
Okay,
road.
sorry, right. The exit for the purple dinosaur, I'm right there.
On the off-ramp?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, yeah, I'll swing by real quick. Okay, bye.
Right. Later. Okay. Busy day, chat. Busy day. How long's it been? Almost 4 hours. Fuck my life. Just hand him the page. Yeah, the problem is I don't know if Shang knows how to operate a fucking notebook, to be honest. I'm anxious with how busy you are. What the fuck's Maggie? Ziggy needs to learn how to say no. That's the thing, though. If I say no to some of these people, it's like... it's not a good thing, to be honest. Hi. Okay. Shang is on his way here. I'm gonna hand him the notes, then we're gonna go get Remedy. I'm gonna let her know that. Whew.
You need a fucking therapist at this point.
Hello.
Hi, Remedy. So Maggie is here. She is about to scoop me up. Just before that, though, Shang is coming up here. I'm going to hand him my notes for the meeting tonight because I had some things that I wanted to bring up, but I don't know if I'm going to be there, so I'm going to hand him that piece of paper, and then we are en route to you.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Okay, we'll see you in a minute.
Yeah, bye.
All right, and now we wait for Shang. Odd Shang ejects. If Shang ejects, get fucked. He's not getting the notes. Nice. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you just throw it in the glove box?
Yeah. Okay,
Wait,
there we
did
go.
you say Kelly got dropped off, or he's doing drop-offs? Oh, okay, yeah, I mean, just phone him.
Alright, there you go.
Yeah, alright, appreciate it.
Have a good night.
See ya.
Alright, let's go get Rim.
Okay. I need to get gas real quick.
You need gas? Alright.
A minute.
I can't hear you. You're whispering. What'd you say?
We're going to Harmony!
Oh, okay. I'm gonna daydream about pissing. I'm not gonna piss. Don't worry. I'm just gonna daydream about it. Give me a sec. I'll be back. Shut up, Kelly Clarkson. Where's my divorced dad rock? I fucking hate this, dude. I fucking hate this game, bro. Fuck you. So who's chaplain? Who's chaplain's the chaplain? Oh, I see. Who chaplain's the chaplain? Me, bitch. Ziggy has his healthy ways to cope. That isn't cocaine. Maggie, apparently. Biggest copium I've ever heard. Ziggy listens to Mud Shovel to cope. Okay. I feel so fucking bad for Remedy, bro. I was just inside that man's tow truck. Let's go. Not on purpose, sir.
Was that a violation?
No, let's get out of here. SIM card error. The fuck? What'd you say?
Where the fuck is Remedy?
Catfish. Here. Disconnected. SIM card error. The fuck you mean SIM card error, bro? Ah! Huh?
This thing turns like a fucking boat.
Yeah.
I don't know, talk. You know.
Line's busy. Oh. Hi, Shang.
Yo, this guy you wrote over in your note.
Mm-hmm.
Should we just fucking murk the guy? Is that what you want to do?
I think.
Cause dude, I know him, the news guy. Don't worry, I'll
Yeah.
not tap my phone. I'm busy driving at like 2,000 miles an hour here.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
I think Irish
fucking kill
is.
the guy.
I think Irish is doing a little info gathering before that, but you know.
Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to bring it up to let people know that, you know, he's doing things, and it wouldn't surprise me if he's also, you know, doing it around the yard.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I see him fairly often. He's like quite a distinctive face because he's like shit all over his face.
Right.
So it'd be pretty easy.
Okay.
So I'll bring it up with Sean and see what he says.
Yeah, I was gonna say Irish would be the best one to talk to about it.
Okay. All right.
Later.
I'll chat to you later. Goodbye.
Whoa, cool. The lighthouse. Whoa. Neat, huh? I never get to see that. Just keep going this way. I'm sure at some point we'll see her. Maybe that car down to the left, potentially? Oh yeah, that she's running around the roof.
I lost this job so I can pull her car if you want.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you might have to.
Yeah, I'm gonna take.
Yeah.
You can talk to her and I'll get rid of this and I'll get our car loaded up.
Alright. Rick. There we go. Take your time, it's okay.
Hi, Ziggy.
Hey. Oh.
Mhm.
I am strong as fuck.
Talking to Kelly.
Yeah, do your thing.
Yes. You sure how many drop-offs do you have left? Just Great Ocean? Oh, it might be in Sandy. Yeah. You did Legion. Okay. So how many drop-offs do you have then? Just 2? 3? Okay. Kelly? Okay, call me back if you end up in trouble. Okay, bye.
Hear him.
Hi, just give Meg.
Sure. Hey, JT.
Hey, are you still a mechanic?
Yes, why?
I need a mechanic to fix a tow truck.
Oh, I am, I can't right now.
Okay.
But, maybe Maggie can help. Can you give her a ring?
Sure, I'll give her a phone.
Okay, alright, sounds good.
Alright.
Okay. Honestly, this isn't a terrible spot if you wanted to chat, or is this place okay, or?
Yeah, this is my spot.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I'm gonna buy this house.
I love how out of the way it is. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Me too. That's why I like it. And it's on the water.
Yeah. I'm not really the one that's going to warn you about the lighthouse, but,
I know about the lighthouse.
okay, alright. That's, none of my business or anything, but.
Yep.
Okay. Right. Maggie's doing her thing, so I'll let her do her thing. This, to my understanding, is, you know what? I'm gonna let. I don't want to make assumptions, actually. What's going on, Ren?
Well, Lenny's out of prison.
That he is, yeah.
And not even 24 hours out of prison, not even a matter of hours out of prison, he called me.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, what did he say?
He didn't. He just breathed heavily into the phone.
Ugh, what the fuck?
And then hung up. he's been coming down to Milton's. So at this point, I feel like it's just a matter of time before he comes after me. Tries to finish what he started or whatever he feels like he needs to do. I don't know. It's just kind of weird, Ziggy, that he would call me.
Yeah.
And I know it was him because I saved his number when I saw it in the in the lemon list because I wanted to know if it was him, you know?
Right.
So I tried calling him back and he didn't answer. So at this point, I'm just going to get a gun.
Yeah. Who all, if you don't mind my asking, have you told about this as far as the club goes?
Ed.
Just Ed? Oh, fuck. Hold on. Yeah, I was gonna say just with the whole thing in general.
Oh, well, Ed knows. You know, Tanner. Solomon. Tanner doesn't know that he called me, though.
Okay.
But I did speak to him about Lenny. As a therapist, though, so.
Right.
I don't think he can actually tell anyone.
Yeah.
And Ivy. And Chang and Alice. That's it, though.
Do you believe that he's going, since he's especially not a cop anymore, do you think that he's going to be a real problem?
No.
You don't think so? Why?
Because I'm going to kill him.
You know, honestly, as what would normally be my recommendation as a therapist is going to be much different than, you know, my recommendation is a jacket and, you know, hopefully in the near future chaplain, but, you know, who knows. I understand. I mean, he has caused you mental anguish for months on end now. Literal, physical trauma, mental trauma.
He stalks me. And I don't know why. And I am tired of living in fear.
Yeah.
I did that with my father. I did that with my ex-husband. I'm not doing it with Lenny Hawk.
Yeah.
He's going to be picked up. He's going to be taken somewhere. And I'm going to shoot him in the fucking head.
Yeah. Do you understand the risks that come with that?
Yeah, far less now that he went and shot Slack since no longer PD. But yes, I do. Which is why I'm going to be the one that does it.
Okay. All right.
Because if we get caught, at least I can rest on the fact that he traumatized me. You know, I had reason. I didn't feel safe. Which is why it needs to be me.
Yeah.
And it needs to be me because I want to be the one that fucking does it. So I can put this trauma to rest. So I don't have to worry about hearing his voice and seeing his face and waking up wondering whether or not I'll wake up the next day. And if he somehow survives, so be it.
Okay. Well, I get it. Especially now, after, you know, you're getting phone calls of him just, you know, breathing, and I mean, it sounds like the purpose of it is literally just to fuck with you.
He giggled. He breathed heavily, and then he giggled. I don't know why he's so obsessed with me, Ziggy. I don't know what I did. I'm sure he's tried to kill how many criminals in this city?
You motherfucker.
One.
Half the sub goal. Yeah, to say that, you know, he deserves it would be an understatement.
Yeah, I don't even think the cops will care.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Smith. I appreciate you. God, we're 10 away. We're 25 away from 1200.
But I need to do it sooner rather than later.
Do you have something in mind? Or maybe a group in mind to come with you?
Well, it's going to be Ed and I guess whoever else is around. But
Coral, what the
I
fuck
just
with
know
another
that if I
pig?
don't do it soon, it's giving him more time to get me first.
Right.
Or more
Now
time
it's
for
only
him to
15 away.
solidify
Holy shit.
himself as a criminal.
God damn.
And then
That's
things
the
can
daily
become
sub goal,
very
baby.
complicated.
Thank you guys. Holy shit. Yeah, no, you're right about that. Okay. I will say this, just I understand why you're doing it, and I think that it will help in some ways. I don't know if I could say confidently that it would fix everything. There are still going to be things that linger after. But, you know, if it can give you reassurance, then, you know, I understand, you know, why it's being done. I just want you to know that there is a possibility for shit to linger after that.
Mhm. He's not the first person I'll have killed, if that's what you're worried about.
Not necessarily. It's more, you know, the trauma that he has already inflicted. It will likely lessen, but I don't know if doing it will exactly, you know, I can't say that it would make it go away.
No, I
Sweet.
understand.
Holy fuck. With the 5, thank you,
I don't
Solid.
have to hear his voice or see his name.
Oh my god, and then Spanner with the 10! We're at, is that 1200, baby? Oh my god! Wow. Thank you guys. Holy fuck, dude. That's 1200. Let's fucking go. Yeah. I think it would. I think it could help, yeah. This was last night this happened?
A couple days ago.
A couple days ago, okay.
Yeah. He hasn't tried since, but I got a new phone number.
Donut94 just
Appreciate
subscribed.
It. Probably a good thing. You know, I doubt that he's gonna. I mean, unless you're on the lemon list.
I am on the lemon list, but he
I
still
see.
hasn't tried.
Fair enough. This is my husband. I'm just gonna tell him I'm in a session.
You can take it, it's fine.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
Hey, are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. Just, you know, I'm in a session.
You just left the car here?
I left the car there with you, yes.
Oh, so you just... Oh,
You
okay.
said you needed a car, and I was like, okay, I'll drop the car off, and then I had to go
that's-
because, you know.
Where
I have a
where are
session.
you though? Because now you don't got a car.
I have a ride. Don't worry.
I'll park it behind the... Actually, you know what? I don't want someone stealing it. Someone's gonna fucking yoink this shit. I'm gonna park it...
Nighttime. Goddamn, what are you guys doing? Yeah, just let me know where you leave it, and I'll come and get it.
You'll track it. I'm gonna leave it off-road behind... So, I just don't want someone going behind Purple Dinosaur and yoinking it. So,
Right.
go... Do you know... You'll see like the water silo or whatever the fuck it is behind the really big one to the west behind. I'm gonna park it behind the big silo.
Okay. All right.
You'll be able to track it. So.
Okay.
Is there anything in it that you're worried about losing?
I don't think so.
There's a notebook in here about Church of Walpology.
No, I don't care about that.
Notebook paper, page 2.
No. Flop, I need to go. I'm in the middle of a session.
I'm sorry, you fucking left your goddamn car here. I wanted to make sure.
Well,
I didn't
listen,
fucking
okay,
show it.
I've been...
Otherwise, it would have been. Oh my God, Flop.
we're
we
not
need to
doing
walk
this
my
right now. I'm
car.
hanging up.
Okay.
All right. Sorry.
It's okay. You can talk to him if you need to.
No, Remedy, listen, okay, what you have had, go on, this is long overdue, and I'm silencing this fucking phone, actually, because, what you have going on is important, and I have been so fucking scatterbrained. I'm not gonna, say that, yeah, I'm not gonna apologize, because I have been doing a lot, but at the same time, this is important, and I want you to know that.
You
so.
don't need to apologize, Ziggy. I understand. You have a lot going on right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially with the mayor.
Oh my, yeah. 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 Anyway, yeah, I mean, I would, like to be kept up to date with what does happen. And-
Legally, am I allowed to tell you that?
No, well, no, but at the same time, you're a prospect. I jack it. Anything you say to me, it's not going anywhere anyway, so. Yeah.
I know some things are a gray area for you, so.
Yeah, I get it. I think there are some things, the less I know, the better, but at the same time, when it comes to your, well-being, I would like to be kept in the loop, so. Yeah.
Okay. I'll let you know.
Okay.
When it happens.
Yeah.
It's a when, not an if.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, with that in mind, is there anything else that's been going on, either before that or since then?
No, not really. I'm just feeling a little lost right now.
Talk to me about that. What's going on there?
Have you ever put a lot of work into something and then kind of have to watch that work decay?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then it feels like a never-ending uphill battle, and no matter how much time and effort you put in, it's just never going to be enough.
Yeah. No,
That's how I feel right now.
Okay. Well, what's specifically with that, if you don't mind my asking?
Well, I spent like 4 months in a grime truck, right?
Yeah. Oh, I know it.
Pretty much 24/7. And the fruit of that labor was getting the club where it is today in terms of I don't know how to say it other than where we are now.
Yeah.
I guess in the line of things.
Yeah.
And a lot of that was just, in terms of computing parts and the computers and the GPUs. And all of those GPUs are decaying and they're going to need to be replaced.
Yeah.
And I just kind of feel like I'm drowning. It's getting harder and harder to wake up. Just kind of burnt out, I guess.
Yeah.
And I don't have time to train like I should be to get patched, and I don't know. The stuff we're doing now is helping with money generation, so it's not as hard, but still that lingering fatigue.
Yeah. No, I fully understand. It has, been like that for a little bit, and I think you are definitely not the only one who feels that fatigue. I've talked to a couple different people who have are feeling a similar way. I think something that I had talked about with a couple people now, and it's an idea I had today, and I spoke with Kelly about it a little bit. I think he's going to help out, and if you would like, I would like your help with it too. I want to organize, this is something I'll bring up tonight for the meeting, but I want to organize a day where, I can get everybody together to sort of recognize the progress that we have all made together as a club and also as individuals. The things that people have contributed and sort of just have everybody's contributions and the work that they have done and the progress that everybody has made be seen by everybody else, because I think we do so much throughout the day. I mean, from day to day to day to day to weeks to months to, it's easy to look things over because of just all the shit that needs to be done, right? So in saying that, I want to be able to recognize, all the good shit that everybody has been doing for months now, and is sort of just gone by the wayside because there's always a next thing. There's always a next thing. And it like you said, several people have said, it wears you down, and it doesn't feel good. So I want to, give people an opportunity and give everybody a moment just to
Pixie just subscribed.
Recognize and appreciate not only the work that they have done, or not only the work that other people have done, but also the work that they have done themselves. And I know that can be seen as just like, a sort of, well, some. I'm sure there are some people who are like, well, it needs to get done, just do it. But we're fucking human beings, right? We're not machines. In a factory or something like that. We are people with, personal relationships, lives, feelings, etc. And those need to be addressed and nurtured all the same. So me personally, would like, if just in your spare time, whenever you want to do it, and I would hope that you do, just maybe come up with ideas that, stuff that we could do throughout the day. I'm not going to just do it in one time zone. I'm going to try and, land it throughout the day, and I will need help with that. But, just bring people together, maybe do, like little events or just, small shit to do, and also intertwined with that, be able to recognize just what everybody's been doing, period. I think that is really important, and it's not something that we've done so far.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure most people will be down for that.
33
but
months.
The event part, yeah. The talking about accomplishments, probably not.
Well, I'll be
Makes
honest.
people uncomfortable.
Yeah, and it probably will be. And frankly, I don't care. I'm going to make them do it. And they don't need to say anything back. They don't need to recognize what they have done. Shit. I struggle, saying that I'm proud of myself sometimes. So to hear it from other people, I don't know what to say. And that's okay. And that's something that I'll bring up and make sure that they know. You can have a bunch of people.
Ziggy, you do the best that you can do with the time that you have.
Oh, God damn you. You
have
fucker.
a lot on your plate.
Don't, you fucker.
No, listen. It's my turn to talk.
Fuck.
Your struggles are valid. And even though you are in the middle of a turmoil, you're still here.
God damn you, Remedy.
And I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You fucker. You fucker. Thank you. That is incredibly sweet of you. I'm, you know, I am, you know, proud of myself with how much I am juggling. But you know, yeah, of course, I think.
There will always be more you could do, but you're still one
Oh,
person,
God!
one human being.
Ah, you fucker. Actually, you hold like a deck of Uno cards, but it's all just reverses. You fuck.
No.
Okay.
I've been a con artist since I was 6 years old, Ziggy.
That's-
I learned to read people.
Oh.
I think your idea is great. I think you're gonna get some pushback though.
You know what? And I'm stubborn enough to do it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And now we're gonna talk about what's bothering you.
Are you? Oh fuck! God,
Get back up here.
You ain't. You chaplaining the hopefully future chaplain.
Mm-hmm.
Fucker. Honestly,
Why is it bothering you though?
no, it's. Oh, you are good at this. Okay. It doesn't bother me that much. Honestly, I do need it. And there are some people that I talk to throughout the day, but I don't get to address everything, which is fine. I have, you know, I would say relatively healthy ways of coping. Some days are much worse than others, and some days I wish that I had, you know, a mountain of cocaine that I could fall into, but, you know, that's something that I just have to deal with.
Mm-hmm. Drug addictions are hard. I've been there.
Yeah. You know, I think it's just mostly been stress with, stress from worry. I worry about everybody in the club and how they are doing, not just with external issues, but with the stuff that they deal with on their own that, you know, nobody really knows about. I worry about my family and the threats that are not forever, but looming over them at the moment. And there are a lot of them, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like what?
Well, not only obviously is the club in the scope of the mayor, so is my family. He has hired people to stalk and listen in and record people in my family. There's Etta. She knows that her phone has been tapped at least once, because the person stalking her alluded to a conversation that she only had over the phone once. On top of that, she was sent text messages of herself, pictures of herself standing in our front driveway, and the text said, you know, we are watching you, we have eyes and ears everywhere, etc. You know,
They still have cameras at your house?
not that we know. I mean, I go anytime I'm near there. I check literally all of the surroundings, and if I've missed them, then you know, good for them for hiding it that well. Anyway, right.
Okay, so the mayor, that's one threat.
Yeah. Well, the mayor's big fish, and then he's got a lot of smaller fish that are surrounding that.
Like the besties and the company.
Not only that, you know, my husband and you know, my father-in-law, they're both cops. And my okay, so my sister-in-law's fiance, also a cop. They, you know, they're receiving a bunch of shit at work because of, you know, I think that they're pretty known to dislike the mayor, at least in some way. So they catch a lot of, you know, unnecessary shit. They also, are privy that I am involved with club stuff. They don't know everything, obviously, but
Right.
yeah. And that had put a strain on things for a little bit, but I think they understand more now than ever. And I think that is sort of settling out. They're comfortable with the idea of that.
Mm-hmm. Well, you don't do anything illegal, so.
Exactly. It's more so the worry about the knowledge of illegal things, but that, you know, I can handle that on my own. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so your family's under threat,
Mhm.
club's under threat, Max is on borrowed time.
Fuck my life. Okay. Yeah, Jen, I see what you're sending me. Oh! Jesus Christ. I saw Remedy's fucking skirt. I can't hear anything. Hold on. We are gay and married. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, sorry about that. That is also a thing that's been
So-
fucking happening over the past couple of weeks anyway.
Yeah, Max is on borrowed time.
Mhm.
So while he's a threat currently, he won't be a threat forever.
Mm.
So unfortunately, that's a storm that needs to be weathered for now.
Yeah.
But you sound like you're on top of it, and with Flop and the rest of your family aware that it's happening, at least they can be prepared.
Yeah.
So let's circle back to the chaplain thing.
Mm-hmm.
What has you worried about it? Do you just not feel like you'll get the position? Because, I mean, who else is there, Ziggy?
I mean, to be honest, I don't think I'm too worried about the chaplain thing.
Okay.
What honestly, I think the one thing that may be of concern with that is I don't know if there necessarily needs to just be one, but that is something that I would have to convince others about. Mostly because, you know, like you said, and I know, I am just one guy.
Yep, you
eh,
are just one.
Yeah, so having somebody who would be willing or interested in, you know, helping with that, or even, you know, also assuming the role would be wonderful. So,
Right.
you know.
Well, I do think that you should just keep that in mind, though, that you're one person with limited time and limited resources.
Hmm.
Yes, you are here for the club, but you're also here for you and for Flop, and you need time for your own shit, too.
That being said,
What?
you are, I will say, impressing me, to be frank, with just how you pick up on things. And I know that a little bit ago you mentioned, you know, being able
People
to.
talk to me.
That is, you know, they talk to you, and you know, you said that you are good at getting a read on people, which is useful. Is this something that you're interested in?
Being a chaplain?
Or just, you know, just doing stuff similar to it? That's, you know, whatever you prefer.
I'm not even patched yet. I don't even know if I will be.
Oh, don't say that. What do you mean? That's it, you know, it I'm sure, you know, they have ideas and stuff that they're drumming up. Obviously, I haven't, you know, I haven't been told anything, or, you know, nothing, at least on my end, has been confirmed. But I mean, you're around all the time. You have contributed an incredible amount to the club, and I
My
mean,
mechanical skills are abysmal.
who cares? That doesn't matter.
My jacket.
Okay, all right. If that is what Edbert is worried about, listen, I guarantee if that's the only thing that, you know, he's worried about, fuck that. Ooh, okay. It's
I
fine.
mean, I care because I don't want to be. I want to be loud,
Mm-hmm.
but we aren't talking about me anymore, Ziggy. We are talking about you.
Clever.
Remember?
Do you remember why we came here in the first place, Remedy?
Yeah, and I said my piece.
We can do both at the same time.
Okay.
So, if you will, indulge me for a moment. Just because you're not, you know, good at certain things doesn't mean you can't be patched. I mean, shit. Look at me. I've yet to successfully lockpick a fucking car. I mean, don't get me wrong. I did a couple of chop jobs, but even then, you know, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with most of this other shit. Just because you are clean and maybe not as knowledgeable as some people, that I don't think is going to bar you. And frankly, my personal opinion is that you know, deserve a jacket, period.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Maybe one day.
Well, if we are talking about potential futures. Sorry, my alarm's going off. Just turn that off. Anyway.
It's the alarm on your phone, right?
Yes, yep, that's the one. Anyway. In the future, would this be something that you may take interest in? Could you see
It's
yourself
possible.
doing that?
I have some hesitation.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm equipped to be someone's therapist.
Why do you think that?
Well, I'm good at listening, I guess, but I think it would be hard to, like, you know, if there's a serious issue, then I'm definitely here to listen and work it out and do whatever needs to be done. But I don't think I could listen to people's, you know, squabbles.
Okay. Okay.
And still look at them in the same way, if that makes sense.
Sure. I totally get that. Now, me personally, having, written up what I have for chaplain stuff, I know that a part of it, for me anyway, is going to be, conflict resolution with people, bickering back and forth, whatever.
Like, if it's a real conflict issue, sure, hit me with it. I'll solve any issue that needs to be solved. But if you're mad because, Tommy looked at you funny, I don't give a shit. Work it out like adults.
Right. Yeah.
Is that harsh?
No. I mean, sometimes people need to be told something similar to that, because sometimes there are just it's small petty stuff.
Yeah.
So that's okay. You know what? It doesn't. Let's say, in the future, if we're speaking in hypotheticals, if it's something that you would like to do, you wouldn't have to focus on stuff like that. It could be literally, you could just talk to people about their personal shit.
Right.
And, maybe not necessarily petty conflict resolution, etc. I would love for you to help with that. I mean, literally, just based off of the conversation that we have just had, I know that you have the capability to do that and recognize throughout the conversation the things that may need to be said or may need to be done. And
Like when you tried to get out of answering something and I didn't let you. Is that what you're talking about?
that's exactly right. That is exactly right. Because there are a lot of people in this club who do exactly that.
Yeah. I'm sure you've had many long, deep conversations with Sean, Ed, and Barry.
Yeah, they are a nightmare to get a hold of. I mean, Ed does his best to cast off any relatively serious talk with humor. That's how he, copes and deflects. Barry is a similar way, that, or he'll be very serious. His main thing is deflecting. Solomon outright just tells you that he's not going to do it. Irish, I'm slowly whittling Irish down, but
2 of those 4 people have talked to me.
Well, that's good. That is good. I mean, look at that. I mean, literally, that is a fucking achievement in and of itself. I swear to God, the next time I see Barry, I'm scooping him up and I'm... Okay, anyway.
Good luck with that.
It's okay.
I'll just tuck and roll out of the moving vehicle and run away.
Oh, I'll tie him there until he fucking talks to me. Anyway. Well, see, that is huge. And I'm glad that you have had the opportunity to, do that with them / for them. And, as time goes on, I don't know how exactly we can work this out in terms of, roles or labels or whatever, but I don't think that really matters, frankly.
Right.
What matters is, the work being done. I could do all of this without, calling myself chaplain. I don't need that.
To a degree. I mean, I don't feel like you need it personally, but when dealing with members of the club, the role helps with, like authority.
Yeah.
Like, no one's going to take me seriously right now, Ziggy.
Well,
I'm just a prospect. Whatever that happens to mean currently.
Well, with time and a jacket and, let's say, if I, do end up as chaplain, if I say that you are doing the work with me, then it is, I agree. That role would help to make sure that people are listening and they understand that, that is what both I am doing and that you are doing. And I think that could be sick, to be honest.
Well, ask me again when it happens and I'll make a decision then.
Okay. That's fair.
So is there anything else that's bothering you?
In the grand scheme of things, no, not really. Just I'm scatterbrained, but Maggie is literally a saint. She's still waiting on us over there.
Oh,
Yeah.
she could have gone. I feel so bad.
It's, you know, she's dedicated to helping out. She, like I said, is an actual saint. You know, let me call her.
She's doing very well.
Yeah.
I spend a lot of time with her, so.
Yeah. Make sure she's still doing okay over there.
She can go. I can give you a ride.
Oh,
Hi. Are you
Drive
okay?
yourself over.
I closed my eyes for 5 minutes.
What
Nap.
you're taking a nap over there?
That's a power nap. Look, you're chatting. It's
I know.
fine. I'm just gonna wait here, give you a ride to wherever you need to go. Get the thing off you so I can start micromanaging whatever's left of your chaotic fucking schedule.
You're a saint, Maggie. You know that?
No, I'm not. I'm a human being.
Yeah. Well, you know, I say otherwise.
I also fixed her car because it was fucked, by the way.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
She said she fixed your
Tell her
car.
I said shut up and just take the compliment.
Also, Remedy says shut up and take the compliment.
No. Don't compliment me for doing my fucking job.
She says, no, don't compliment me for doing my job. Sometimes people need that, Maggie, so you're going to get it
I
anyway.
don't. I don't want it, don't need it, don't require it. I function well without it.
Okay, well, that doesn't mean that we're not going to say it anyway.
I'm just gonna wait here till you're done.
Okay, well, thank you. We should be wrapping up here soon. You don't have to wait, by the way. You can, if you want to go and do things, feel free.
No.
Uh-huh.
I need the thing off you, so I'm away.
You're right. You're right. Okay. All right. Okay.
Plus, you know, you're on the clock. I know you're not getting paid for this one, right? But you're approaching the hour mark.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I was keeping track of time for you.
Thank you, Maggie.
Hey, minutes are important, Ziggy. Come on, right? I'll
You're
let
right.
go this whole day. Yeah,
You're right.
All right, bye.
Okay. She's keeping track of how long I'm spending talking to people now.
Oh.
Yeah, it's great. She's really, really helping out.
So how are you and Flop doing?
We're good. Honestly, Flop is probably the most understanding when it comes to all of this. He is sort of just, you know, anything that is happening, will happen, or has happened. He's always been of the mind that, you know, he'll be next to me with it. So, you know.
Is he still investigating us?
Oh no, that ended a very long time ago. So whenever I think it was Maisie pulled into the yard with him, I think that day he had a realization like, oh wait, you know, with me being around as much as I was, he realized what was happening and he sort of recused himself. So
That's good.
yeah.
Better him not be in the crosshairs.
Yeah, yeah. My whole family understands, you know, my position and their position now. So, yeah.
Okay, well, I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah. Okay.
I think, though, you know, going forward in the next week, you should try to take some more personal time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the club will still be here. The club's issues will still be here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this past
Even if it's just an hour a day.
Yeah.
Go have dinner with Flop.
Yeah.
It'll be good to de-stress.
Yeah. You know, we don't really get much time for fluff, so yeah, maybe it'll be
Let
good.
him be on top for once.
Yeah, fucking right. There's no way. Fucking pillow princess.
I knew it.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody knows. Anyway. Okay. Well, that being said, so one, you keep me updated with things that occur. Two, you know, I will, you know, I'm starting to manage my time a little bit better and, you know, recognize that, you know, I have a lot going on.
Manage your stress levels.
Right. I think we both can work on being proud of the things that we have done thus far. Because I am not alone in that, Remedy.
Nope.
And also, again, I would like help with, or just ideas, if at the very least, or whenever we bring people together to do that. Oh my God, this is TJ. I've been meaning to meet with him for like 3 days.
Yep.
He's gonna scream at me.
Tell him I said hi.
I will. Hey, TJ.
Yeah, day 4, you suck at fucking meetings. God forbid something drastic ever pops up. I'm like, yo, Ziggy, you're the only one. I need your ass to save me. I'm sorry. I'm having a conversation with my dad right now.
Take it easy, Rem.
I'm sorry. I'm having a conversation with this motherfucker.
All right, TJ, where are you? I'm coming to you right now. Okay.
I'm at the courthouse. Right.
All right.
I'm gonna go to the Mere Park house.
I want you to know that my hang-around, Maggie, that I brought in, I have now officially employed her as my assistant because I'm dog shit at scheduling, and she is going to schedule things for me. So I'm going to have some structure to all of this very soon, TJ. Right.
What?
I'm in
because this is an excuse to relieve yourself of personal responsibility.
No.
So you put it on to somebody else.
No. Whoa. I'm sorry. Okay, TJ. You're about to learn. All right. I have 30.
What am I gonna learn?
I have 30 people, 30 clients. Do you hear me? Okay, I shouldn't say clients, but 30 people that I have to talk to on a regular basis.
How many of them are part of the club?
Yeah,
like 25 of them.
Yeah, no, we're gonna organize this.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I'm on the way. Where are you at?
I'm going to the Mere Park house.
Okay, I will be there. All right.
All right.
Goodbye. Okay. Hi, Maggie. Thank you so much. You did not need to wait around that long. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine.
Oh my God. Okay. Where did he? Okay. Apparently my car is at the House of Polito. Could you take me there?
What are you like?
Huh?
What are you like?
What do you mean? What am I like?
Fucking piss poor at managing people. Piss poor at managing time. What the fuck?
I'm really good at talking to people.
Oh yeah, you have that and fucking aces and spades.
I think that's probably the only thing I'm good at.
Yeah, nah, we're gonna fix this.
Uh.
Do you have your notebook ready for me?
Yes. Hold on. Let me see if there's anything else I want to add to it here. See if there's other personal notes. Let's see. Or do you have it? Okay.
Who are the people you really don't want to talk to, but once in a blue moon have to, just check in?
There's a serial
We'll
killer.
classify them as the annoying ones.
Oh. I wouldn't say they're annoying, just,
Time wasters, Ziggy.
I wouldn't say time wasters either, but...
I just took out your trash can.
Okay, hold on, give me a sec.
This bitch is big.
It is big. Pull it forward a little. Alright, go figure. Fuck my life. Okay, I think I'm being debated and it's somewhere else. Give me a sec.
Fine. Fine.
What the fuck happened? Give me a sec. Said it was by... Purple dinosaur by a silo. Let's go to purple dinosaur and find out.
Right, other than this, you said you wanted me to do something else?
No?
Morphine first, that was simply was good.
Yeah, honestly, well, we shouldn't talk about this here, but, yeah, just whatever info you can gather on the guy, slash the equipment would be aces, to be honest.
Oh, I have to flirt with my future ex-husband. This is gonna be great.
Yeah. Yeah.
You've met MC Fixer, right?
No.
Oh. I'll have him meeting at my palm of...
Oh, okay. Well,
I will have him...
Like, who is it?
He's a rapper who's no news reporter.
Oh. Is that a dead person?
Yeah.
Oh my god. What happened?
I was ejected from my vehicle.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Where's
they
your-
called the ambo for me, so I will be okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ask if he wants to tow his car to the hospital. Good, yeah. That's gonna be $500. Coin flip? Alright, bet. I can do that. Hold on, I have to make sure that I press E. And then charge him for the tow. 1 hour ago? Okay. God damn, this thing is fucked up. It's gonna use a whole fucking repair kit. Holy fuck! Surely this is the last one. Oh, we've done it. Very nice. Fucked, yeah. Alright, car's repaired. You want us to tow your car to the hospital?
Thank you. There was a guy who called EMS. I don't know if they're coming or not.
Ziggy, you
want
wanna
them to,
call
like,
EMS and see
Sure.
if they're on their way? And I will get his car loaded up.
Alright.
He can wiggle his fingers and toes, but he thinks his arm's broken. He's a doctor, apparently.
It's broken.
Oh.
I think it's broken.
Oh no.
Doctor driving fast? Oof.
I know. I didn't even wear a helmet. It's so bad. Naughty doctor. Very. Thank you so much for stopping and help me, sir.
Of course.
You're a real hero, lifesaver of me.
Hey, I got a guy here on the side of the road just north of Polito Gas. He ejected from his car and we're pretty sure he broke his arm. Yeah, send an ambo, please.
Yes, it's the guys that helped me. Hello. Hello.
They want you to what?
Is the one who do what?
Yeah, I'll transport him. Yeah. I
Oh,
understand,
transport
yeah.
him? Oh, shit.
Yeah, they said they're not available.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, they said I could transport you there.
Oh, he's getting transported by Towman.
Out on me, okay? I'm fucking squeamish.
They said that EMS weren't available, so.
Well, if he's
They said
taking
they're taking your vehicle for you.
Yes, I was gonna say we could drop it if you want to do all at once.
Yeah, sure. Fuck it.
All right.
Well,
Alright, give me a minute. Pull out the road.
Oh.
Thank you so much. Everybody's so nice and kind. I really appreciate it.
All right.
Normally I would have robbed his ass, but you know.
Ask him if he needs therapy. Agent Ziggy, have you completed the mission of killing the mayor yet? No.
Repaired it with a repair
Sorry,
kit and it's
Command.
still shut
I will
off.
soon.
I might need to get an actual repair. Hopefully we can get you there in one piece. You can't push it? Hold on.
Hurry up, time's ticking.
Let me try.
Frick you guys.
That's not good.
No, it's not good.
Try to raise the bed and let me try to detach it.
Ready?
Ziggy at the driver's seat!
Oh, fuck. Sorry.
Just try to raise it real quick.
Yeah.
There you go. All right, ready? 3,
Okay, it says
2.
it's supposed to be unstrapped. Try to. I can't push it though, but it's unstrapped.
Your tails is on a roll.
Maybe I can. Maybe since it's unstrapped, I can attach it to the back of mine.
Oh, genius.
All right. Hopefully this doesn't tow your tow truck.
You told my tow truck and we're gonna have a problem, buddy.
Oh, God.
Okay, hold on. Okay, can you see if it's attached or not? Because I can't grab it.
No,
Can you just double check for me?
you have a rope in your hand. That's it. My guy. It's not attached.
Oh no. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe lower the bed. Maybe. Oh my God, this is a shit show.
Look. Holy shit show because he crashed at my fucking Jesus.
It's alright. Just stay with me.
Sorry.
No.
Someone's gonna drive by and be like, "What the fuck is this?"
Oh, we're docking. We're making a panto.
Look at this. I don't know if this is gonna work, to be honest. I don't know where. Maybe you could just pull in a parking spot and put it like at the apartments or something.
Yeah, I could do that for him. That's
Yeah, we'll do
that's
that.
my-
And I'll just bring him to the apartments.
You scuffed my fucking truck,
I think it's towed. You're gonna have to pay
I don't care. The guy can suck dick. He crashed it. Bro, he must have been on at least 120. Skid marks
Gotta
across
be.
the road. Fucking dumbass. Okay, out of all the people on your list, who are the ones you don't want to see regularly?
I've noted down who I need to talk to regularly. You know what? Actually, there is one name. Stuart Nightwolf. That's...
Oh, do you want me to load? You want me to take him out on a date?
No. No, you don't need to do
So
that.
that you don't have to deal with him when you can take him out on a date. And then, accidentally, knock him the fuck out and leave him in a car somewhere.
No, don't. No, you don't need to do that.
I mean, you're saying the guy's a pain in the arse, right? Essentially, yes.
Yes, yeah.
Pain in your ass. Okay. You know, he's not going to be a pain in your ass.
Ugh. Feels like you have a one-on-one with Barrick. I don't know. Maybe.
Are you going to be around tomorrow?
No, probably not.
Okay, when's the next time you're around? Because that's probably when I'll have it done by.
Tuesday.
Tuesday, is it, bruv?
Yeah.
For this, your life will be organized by Tuesday.
Nice, thank you.
Would you like me to mark Tuesday and put dues?
Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday. Not
uh,
that I gotta pay, motherfucker.
you could if you wanted. Hold on. Sorry, I'm getting the notebook sorted. Or 5 pages. Alright. Let's do the 5.
But where's who is it you're gonna meet? Where is he?
Oh,
right now?
fuck. Well, we were supposed to go up by a purple dinosaur. I had it marked, you ding dong. It's okay. Oh. Alright.
I'm not scatty brained, okay? He was helping a doctor.
Yeah, I get it.
What if he isn't a doctor? He just said he was a doctor. I get sympathy.
Oh, good point.
Fucking asshole.
Okay, well, we don't know that.
Huh.
Okay. Alright. Notebook is in the glovey. Right. There's... The car's supposed to be around here fucking somewhere. Thank you. There's no way. Fuck you. Come on, man. Whatever. So stupid. Just take me... I'll mark it. Alright. Yeah, just take me there.
Do you have anybody on like if they fuck about block list? You know, people that you will not do therapy for.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, should be fine.
I gotta make sure in case you know I schedule an appointment and it's a no person.
Yeah. I think maybe the only kind of person that I wouldn't take is like if you get serial killer vibes, you know, yeah.
Okay, but Mr. K serial killer vibes is okay, right? If he needs therapy.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Like, if you get the vibe that they're calling a therapist because they want to take me out into the woods and fucking put a bullet in the back of my head, yeah, maybe not that.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is if I get those vibes and they want a therapy session, that is getting done somewhere where, you know, I can be near.
Yeah. Oh my god, Nikita, you just reminded me.
A wrench and a knife and I can knock them out.
Alright, I'm gonna roll for memory because you reminded me in chat and I don't want to use it, but like, this is also something that Ziggy would think about, having been a therapist. That is a 3, never mind. Alright. I'm not saying it. I didn't mean to, sorry. No, it's okay, because it is something that Ziggy would think about. But that was a 3, so, no. Thank you again for all this, Maggie. This is very kind, and I genuinely, I appreciate it a lot.
I mean, other people used me as a tool before, so you know.
Okay, well I don't want you to be seen or feel like that.
No, I'm doing this because you need help. Oh, my car's over there.
Oh, okay. You just drop me at the...
I'm here.
Thank you, Maggie. Drop me at the corner here and I'll take off.
What's your rates for the corner?
Fuck off. Thank you, Maggie. Bye. "5 years all alone." Yeah, it would be cool to see what Matcha would do with that if she wanted. Alright. There's DJ. What in the fuck is that? Andy's bikey, do not touch.
Figure I'd just give you a quick call, see what your dumb ass is up to. Never know. Yeah, save the number, man. You know, catch up sometime, alright? Alright, I'll catch you. Just like one of the kids at the fucking candy store, mom be like, "Hey, you can't have that," and then they pick up a whole fistful. And they're like, "I want it."
Yeah.
The fuck is do your homework?
She knows what it means.
Okay.
She knows what it means. Speaking of which, if you see her, could you also tell her that? Tell her that Ziggy said do your homework.
If I see her, yeah. I
Perfect.
usually see her later at night.
Yeah, no, yeah, I know.
Uh-huh.
What the fuck is that?
That is exactly what it looks like.
Yeah?
Apparently.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah, just, you know, go up and grab a whole bunch of money and just, you know. Sure.
What?
Yeah, but apparently they have a mint now, all right?
Huh.
Your house is now turned into a mint.
This is so dangerous. This is so fucking dangerous. Oh my god. I no longer want to be the clean guy. Oh my god.
Listen. Nice bags of weeds on the bench, by the way.
Yeah, and, you know, the box is full of things that I'm not going to say out loud. Jesus Christ.
Oh, okay. You know what?
What?
Fine, if you're gonna come back up, goddamn.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know. I'm just looking around here. Hold on. Oh, there's pads on all this now. Good. You got fucking lunch up here?
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Like, it's fine.
You hating on my lunch?
No, I'm not hating.
Sure?
Yeah, no, I'm not hating.
All right.
Yeah.
Anyway, 25 fucking clients, huh?
The
the hell's been happening?
Oh, it's 29 technic. Wait, did I give her the fucking wrong one? Oh, I didn't. Okay, everything's fine.
Wait, your fucking personal assistant over here?
I
hang around?
Yeah, my hang around is actually my assistant right now. She's great, honestly.
You know what?
Sorry, good.
No, go for it. Go for it.
I was just gonna go over all the shit that has happened over the past week, but I think you know, for the most part, it.
Well, I mean, aside from the tape stuff, give me the TLDR.
My family's being stalked by who we likely know to be First Temple.
I think I just saw him earlier. A big ass black Granger.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. Is that what he drives?
I could only assume it was him. Pulled up next to me at an intersection. Was like, "Are we going on the red?" I was like, "Huh?" Sounded like him. Maybe it's the old judge that I used to know.
it is.
Okay. Well, yeah, big black ass Granger.
Yeah, well, who we are pretty sure has been putting up cameras over at my house in Polito, sending text to Etta, or rather sending pictures to Etta of herself standing in the driveway. And it's like, we are watching you. We have eyes and ears, in every department. Just making, being vaguely threatening or whatever. Etta.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's his game on all this?
Oh wait, he has been seen, cavorting with Siobhan, so of course it's tied to fucking the mayor. Yeah. Yeah. Thoroughbred fucking hates Etta. Like,
Oh, I've heard.
Yeah.
I have heard.
Yeah. So, and not only does he hate Etta, but obviously he hates the club. And because people have mentioned my name in association with the club, now he's, observing my entire family. So, it's everyone that I know and care about is in a scope currently, and I oh my god, I want to put him under the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Well, I mean, you changed it from a cop to actually trying to go apparently murder someone, huh?
Okay, TJ, okay. All right, I'm gonna learn you something.
You're gonna learn me something.
A long time ago. Even, and this is when I was a cop. Now, granted, I didn't live in here in this city, but I was a cop. There was a guy named Jackknife. He was
great name,
right? Anyway, his name was Jackknife, but he really liked explosions. That was his whole thing, and he was just criminal, whatever. I didn't really care at the time, but he decided to take a particular interest in me and my family at the time. I had a fiance and an adopted son named Hank. Hank's still around and alive, so that's great. Anyway, but this guy, he started to make vague threats, and it wasn't that big of a deal, but he was harassing and he became a problem. So I sought out help via the, legal system. Again, I was a cop, and it failed me at every turn that I took with it, because of course. But it wasn't that big a deal, right? Because he hadn't actually done anything, right? He was just being a relative nuisance, whatever. And then one day he decides to attempt to kidnap both my fiance and son. He does, kind of. He gets them in a car, but he ends up fleeing and taking off for, whatever reason. I think he got spooked. But that was my tipping point, because he had made an attempt. So back then, like I said, I was a cop. I had a career to lose and a family to lose. But he had done something to people that I had cared about. So I took off my badge, I turned off my radio, and I drove. And I drove until I found him. I tossed him in the back of my car, and the city I was living in at the time had a power plant similar to the one that is here over at Palmer Station or whatever. There were three propane tanks that are all lined up next to one another. I strapped him to it, and I sent him off like he wanted to. I set all of them off, and he had to be cleaned up with a mop. So I am not adverse to hurting people when the justice system has failed me, and my family / people that I care about are in the line of fire. So it wouldn't be the first time.
Oh, okay. Well, that's okay. And you continued to beat a cop afterwards.
Well, moved cities, and it was a new system. I still wanted to help the people around me, and at the time, I still held on to hope that was how I was going to do that. With, obviously, I think repeated behaviors have disillusioned me from that now. But, at the time, I still believed in it.
Yeah. Yeah. The system.
Yeah.
The system.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest, when all this shit went down a few years ago, I mean, the whole system, it had been broken, still is kind of broken.
Yeah.
But, hearing that, I probably, if I knew that then, you probably would have ended up in my hotel list then. My whole thing was, for a long time, is that if you're doing it, don't hide behind the badge with it. That's. But I'm glad that at least you're not, so it wouldn't have to happen. But it's. I always felt like if you're going to do some shit like that, is at least own it. Don't hide behind it. And yeah.
Well, if it's any consolation, I did own it. Just nobody really ever asked.
Okay.
It was a long time ago, and I didn't live here. So if anybody asked, I would have told them.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So how's everything else been outside of this whole bullshit of targeting and everything else?
I mean, it's good. Just doing the work that I'm always doing. I'm still, working towards chaplain shit. I think the last thing, hopefully, that I need to do is get a hold of Barry. But that being said, that isn't the only thing that I need to do. There are several people that I need to have at length chats with, i.e. you.
Yeah, that's crazy. I think this is the most we've talked since you've probably joined, and that's interesting considering, a high command and someone now looking for a fucking chaplain job, eh?
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, okay? We don't cross over often, but for whatever reason, the past, I don't know, couple of weeks, you've been fucking awake at these hours.
Yeah, I think I have been around, let's look here. Nearly every fucking day for the past week. And then before that, a week before that.
Right. Like, listen, okay, this is, I would say it's a relatively new development. Okay, TJ.
Fair enough. I'll give you that one for a bit. For a bit.
It's all right. We're gonna get something sorted. I mean, shit. We could do it right fucking now. To be honest.
Try to sort what? Go ahead. Try it.
Okay. Well, I think your situation is a little bit different because I think a lot of people do have a relative understanding of who you are and why you've done the things that you are or done the things that you have done. But that isn't to say that they know everything, because I think that there is much more that is there that you don't that isn't said publicly, I think.
Hold on. Are you trying to like dissect my back life over here?
Not dissect. I just know that I would imagine that it exists. I'm not going to claim to, know or understand it right now, but that's how most people are anyway.
Oh, okay. I was trying to do the opposite to get you to say what you actually want to do, and then we're going, okay.
Mm-hmm.
You're trying to reverse psychology with us. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Does that exist? Sure. I don't hide it. Unless people, if people ask for it, that's fine. I'm very open about a lot of my shit, truthfully.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
I was gonna say, I try to be a similar way, honestly. Just like just now, I think maybe a total of 10 people know what I just said. Mostly because not a lot of people ask or allude to something similar. So I get it. It's not necessarily that we would not tell people. It's just that a lot of people don't ask.
Yeah, it's about right. But at the same time, people are very cautious about it because they think that they're going to step over a line. And that's not a line that most people want to step over. But reality is, when you truly finally understand something, that's when, well, it can be a little dangerous at times too.
Sure.
And that part can be used a lot of different ways. But never would I ever do that shit against the club. But, it's kind of like, there are times you get into understanding people and getting behind them, and that's what you start to use against them. It's almost like a small espionage type shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that is, a lingering worry that a lot of people hold on to. Even, people in the club or they just want to repress it because it's easier.
Well, yeah. Think about Barry there for a second, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, he won't tell you anything.
Mm-hmm.
Unless he truly trusts you.
Yeah.
But in order to get that, like, you kind of have to, bullshit around with him for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll typically give
Write
you
that
some
down.
stuff, but reality is you don't want to go too far because you can trigger something real fucking quick. I've had that.
Yeah.
So I just leave that. And if there's any one person that I trust to Barry is Andy, and so just give her all free reign. So I just stop asking. Because I know, as you were saying, if you want to dig, that's can be someone's trigger.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I know that Barry, he has told me he does want to chat at some point, but in that he knows that he's a tough nut to crack, and I think that that's why he's got this notion that he's going to maintain that whenever we do have a talk. But I'm not really I'm not going out of my way to talk to him because I want a role. I was planning on talking to him, period. And I think that once I talk to him about it, hopefully he'll have a good understanding of why that is. So
Be careful. His last therapist, he decided to shoot in the face.
Yeah. He's really good at deflecting, and so are you. And that is why we're talking about Barry now. So.
Yes, I deflect.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So that being said, you know what? We'll start with something light. I know that you are going for treasurer, and I honestly don't know exactly what all that entails. Tell me a little bit about that.
This isn't to be a deflection comment, but I will get to that. First off, you're mentioning Etta beforehand, so I just wanted to ask you how you feel about that side to it too. Before I'll answer that question after. Sorry.
Okay, you're okay. Etta, here's the thing. You know, I'm of two minds with it. Etta is really passionate about it, and she really wants to, you know, see things go in a good way. And she understands that she likely may not get the position because of, you know, the real direct opposition that she has had to not only Max, but people on the council who are in agreement with Max. So she, you know, she gets it, but at the same time, she is really, you know, passionate about the work. She's just been restricted because of, you know, the situation. So for me, her getting the position, great. You getting the position, great. It's been incredibly stressful for her. Me personally, I don't mind what happens no matter what, so long as one of you two end up there, because I know whoever does end up there is going to be making like proper good decisions for not just the people that are around them, but for the city as a whole. And I'm not bothered either way. And I think that even she understands that a little bit, because she knows that, you know, you are running, and have done, you've done the interview at this point, yeah?
Yeah, I did it yesterday, or 2 days ago, rather.
Yeah. I think that even she knows, like, let's say if you were to get the position, that that it would still be in good hands. The reason that she's holding on to it so tightly is because, you know, not only does she want the best for the city, she thinks that as things are changing, she'll be able to do a little bit more too. She wants to impose, you know, or put in legislation to fight back against some of the horrible shit that Thoroughbred has done over the past 3 months. So, anyway, that's it. Me personally, I don't mind, because I know that if it's either one of you two, it's going to go to somebody who knows, you know, what to do. So,
fair enough. Yeah. So am going for that. You know, that's been in. I'll go back to the question that you had asked me. It's been an interesting side to it, because I had ran for it previously. As Rain said to me in my interview, "You seem overqualified. Why don't you run for mayor?"
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of been his stance. I said, Crane,
did nothing wrong.
I didn't go through this being clean.
I am a
for
thoroughbred
the last
apologist.
or whatever 5
Ziggy
months,
out of character.
and denying doing
Thoroughbred
crime just for the
apologist.
possibility of you telling me that I'm overqualified. I
Ziggy
know what I
in
want.
character.
Go for it, regardless.
Mayor
And so
bad.
that kind of, it seemed to be putting his mind at ease a little bit. But the reality is, yeah, why? I mean, you go back to a lot of the shit that happened 5 years ago, and you think back, and you're like, all right, you know, took down or helped take down the government that is no longer, and was very vocal about it. I'm not sure if you're really around when that stuff was happening.
Oh yeah.
Were you? Okay. I don't know, because there's different times, different, you know.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. So I have no idea who was or wasn't, but yeah, very vocal about a lot of shit, and to the point where, yeah, I'm sure my reputation still is that he's a Karen, he's a Twitter warrior, whatever the fuck it is. Like, I don't care. I use it as a medium, and if people don't understand it as a medium, I rarely twat anything now. I don't give a fuck about Twitter. But anyway, the same kind of holds true is if I cared about it, and I cared about the corruption that was happening with it, and cared about the people that were trying to abuse this shit around them, it was just a different way, or what I'm anticipating is doing a different way than what I did previously. So a lot of the shit I did was obviously, you know, not by the books and targeting people, hits on people, etc. Because historically,
That could
there
be
were
cool,
public
Yoshi, yeah.
figures that were abusing their position to,
Yeah, I've honestly been
essentially
loving the
get away with
whole
it and
role
hiding
play
behind
with
it.
the mayor stuff.
No different from, You know what I did with Bloom and Pond that were distributing drugs as part of PD within PD. Yeah, sure, I blew them up. I assassinated Bloom. Sure, all those
I wanna
things were
elaborate
done
that
because
on
they
here
had
in a
done
little
shit
bit.
that was hiding behind something. And this time around, instead of actually doing things a little bit below legal terms, is that essentially trying to do it the right way. And who would I be if I helped take it down if I didn't try to build it back up? So it's kind of more of a I don't want to be that guy that just leaves it in ruin and be like, all right, yeah, go. If you weren't talking about it, put your actions behind the words that you're saying. So this is me trying to do the action part in a positive way.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's why.
All right. If I may, just something that I've gathered, and this is of course, something that I think has been established for a long time, but just more something that I'm noticing now and want to ask about. You seem to have a pretty strong sense of, duty. Not necessarily in a way that is traditional, but like you have like things that you are very beholden to, that you have sort of made for yourself. Where does that stem from, if you don't mind my asking? I mean, obviously previous experience, but
In regards to what?
I mean, there's a lot. Let's say, for instance, with the hotel list that you mentioned earlier.
The sense behind it as to why those things happen?
Sure, yeah.
I mean,
Chat, stop laughing, saying he said duty.
Once again, I had thought.
I want to elaborate on
previous
the mayor stuff later.
time I was doing that,
the roleplay
was
behind
if
it.
you're going to
Okay,
hide,
remind me.
Then you're doing different. When I left PD, it was PD or my family, and I was no longer going to. Okay, let me back up even further, because I think this has a little bit more to it. Obviously, you were a cop. You know how everything worked. You might have been shift 1, not exactly shift 2, and there's times I found myself solo in shift 2 to the point where I actually had to one time deputize 4T. That was kind of an interesting day. Anyway, but there's a lot of people and may have held true in shift 1, but shift 2, if you a lot of big talking, little doing.
Right.
A lot of people that wanted a position of command that didn't deserve it, and when they got it, they abused it. And I thought that there were a lot of their shit doesn't stink type thing. I was like, no. So that was already off-putting to begin with. I was good friends with Bass, very good friends with Bass. I didn't think he was one of those type of people, but there's a lot of people that he promoted that were that just wanted to use it as another forum to be all important and sit in MRPD and just go through meetings every single day and not do the job that they actually wanted to do. And then when it came down to it, they'd probably do some corrupt shit anyway, and just pissed me the fuck off to the point where I really didn't care to be a part of them. They didn't give a shit. The reality is, when I had a very interesting moment in my life, the only person that actually stopped to ask, like, yo, what's going on, was Mr. K when he's a fucking detective. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is not a family. This is just an organization that is cogs in a fucking wheel that no one really gives a shit about anyone. And so I found that with the old family that I had, BBMC, and I made it my point that if these assholes were going to continue to do the shit that I do, that I know that they did, for the purpose of just their own gain, then I'm going to use what I was at that point to take that down or to expose it. I don't think that anyone should have. I'm gonna sound like fucking Kanye West over here. Not anyone should have all that fucking power, type of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It just doesn't make sense to me. So when
phrase
I
is
heard of
actually
people
haunting
doing
us.
drugs and distributing whatever the fuck it was, even Bundy. I don't know if you're close with Bundy, but one of the most corrupt fucking people I knew.
Hmm.
Not many people could understand that, and they'd probably think I'd just be waffling about it if I went down it. But
Bro
shit like
is
that. That's why I
waffling.
didn't mind.
Bro is
Technically
waffling.
going after him and his wife because there was a thing that was another thing that I'm not really going to get into because you're conflicted anyway, but was already kind of doing that regardless because he's fucked me over a few times. Shit like that. Don't hide behind it. Don't have a sniper rifle that is illegal to have that you got from a terrorist hiding in your fucking wherever you got it just for the pure purpose of trying to hunt someone down. Don't threaten me and my family to use that shit because I did what I did was a criminal. Don't
Going
stoop to
after
my level.
Lennon,
Don't
though?
even put that out there. I tried to bring him to my level, but that's not who.
Conflicted.
All those people still held like their value of a badge. That's it. And I hated that. So if you're going to do it, leave. That's my strong sense. All has stemmed from there. I have been against corruption for like day fucking one.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, that I mean, it makes sense when you give it like that wide a scope of context. It's hard to view it any other way. And in fact, I don't think that I could.
I mean, I watched it every single day, and people just thought I was fucking crazy. Here's a guy that just spatting shit out on Twitter that, yeah, they don't give a shit about. Okay, it's just like Brian and the senator putting a fucking bomb on the EMS.
Yeah.
Where's your morals? Where's your ethics? You say fuck the ethics, well then, guess what? I'm going to shoot you in the head. That's how it is.
Yeah. I think my family would benefit from having a talk with you.
Well, I mean, you did say Dark was your father-in-law, right?
He is, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he actually was one that to me did seem a decent one that actually cared. I did talk to him a fair amount when I was in prison about shit that Brian had done and things like that. And I was like, listen, subpoena his dumbass, please. Just look into him. And once again, nothing happened.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a thing.
Fuck the ethics, shoot him in the head.
Speaking of which, isn't Dark also Trey's dad?
No, I don't know. I don't know anything about that. I've only ever heard of Cody and Flump.
I thought Trey was somehow related to him. If I recall correctly, that was a long time ago.
Maybe. I don't know.
Huh. Okay. All right. Anyway, that's the background.
Yeah.
Am I putting you to sleep?
No, I'm ingesting all the information. Okay. Oh, fuck my life. He actually put me to sleep. There it went, just like that. Did the trap card get activated again? Yes. Oh no, he's tired. Maybe it's a contraband day? Yeah, maybe. You know, I was actually starting to get worried that it was me and my 5M is somehow breaking your game. No, it's just I'm living this nightmare every day. While we have a minute, thoughts on Mayor roleplay. All right, so the stuff that is going on with Moon. I mean, listen, okay, I don't need to be another Moon sympathizer. Okay, sucking his fucking wiener, but I mean, he's always done really good roleplay that has involved a fuckload of people, and it's ripples out, and I'm glad to be a part of it, frankly. And I think and I hope that people who see me being in opposition of Thoroughbred can see that just as an in-character thing, and not just because this or that. It's just what Ziggy has seen and experienced on his own. Because I do think that it's great, and I love being a part of it. And I hope that there are some, I hope what I can convey on behalf of some of the people that I roleplay with pretty on the regular, i.e. the Dark Roads family, I hope that I can convey that, they are also enjoying their part in it, and having a good time and making the most of it. Because I think that there was, there are some people who see, let's say for instance, Etta, who is in opposition to, the mayor and whatnot, and they just like really are like, hate watching or whatever. And that's not the case. Etta's literally just, Sunstone is literally just role playing her character and having a good time with it. So, anyway, just hope people can be reminded of that, because it is a good time. Yeah. Nah, fuck the mayor. Wait, this is roleplay? Yeah, sorry to disillusion that for you.
Uh-huh.
I guess you did put me to sleep.
Yeah, apparently.
Sorry.
Jesus.
There's so much furniture in here. Holy fuck. A big bottomless box.
Yeah, clearly.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think that was the answer to your question.
Yeah. No, it was. Absolutely. Okay. Why did you start? Why'd you become a cop in the first place?
Why did I become a long time ago, a bunch of my buddies were doing like small time shit, breaking the cars, jacking stereos, a whole bunch of shit, like just small things. They ended up getting caught, sent to prison. They all ended up being there. I was like, you know what, fuck that. All my boys are in the shit. I got no one else to basically hang out with at this point. I might as well just not do that shit anymore, because I don't want to end up there. So I said, you know what, fuck it. Hide in plain sight. I'm gonna go be a cop. So I stopped doing it. All my people that were around me were already in jail at that point, so I pissed off a lot of my old friends. And
this is news.
I moved
to me.
here. That's why.
Okay. Well, you were, it sounds like you were, I mean, you
Small
were
time.
in this small time shit back then. What what started that?
What started what? Which part? The stealing shit?
Yeah, the small time shit, yeah.
Oh, I was just broke. That was it.
Okay, fair enough.
Desperation does a little bit to each person differently. Let's say it like that.
Yeah, I get that. Okay.
I mean, it was like high school stuff. I wasn't gonna sit here and like go work at a burger place flipping shit. So at that time, I was like, all right, well, what can I do to make a quick dollar? And at that time, radios and stereos were a big thing. If you recall, like back in high school, that was how it was, right? You had the little stereo that you took off the front with a little face panel, and it's pretty easy. That was it. Just remove the box. Everything was CD at that point. So yeah, that's that was it.
You're just doing that to make a bit of cash.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. What about his family stuff? You No?
Not good. Tried that. Tried that during the 5 years I was away. Specifically, my uncle and I don't get along very much at all. I tried to rekindle that relationship with the family, and the shunned child, because they knew what I did, back in high school and everything else like that. It was almost like disowning at that point. Even though I moved and went to go be a cop, they're like, nope, fuck that. You know what you've done. I don't support you doing that. So it was almost like a disownment. So I tried to kind of rekindle that during the last 5 years. Yeah. Let's just say my Thanksgivings are not very kind ones.
Yeah. Okay. That's got to be fucking. That's rough to put the effort in to try and, even after what sounds like an already rocky start, to want and put the effort in to try and sort that out, only to have it fall through.
I mean, it was a shot in the dark. I wasn't expecting anything. I tried it. They didn't want it. Uncle's still a judge here, so I mean, he is aware of my things, and we just don't talk at all.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, what about I mean, and you don't have to tell me shit about this, but growing up.
Growing up,
yeah.
I mean, that's kind of where you had it previously. I mean, just nothing crazy. Like I said, just a bunch of my friends just fucking around doing shit daily. We all were not rich whatsoever, and like I said, we just tried to get to be the cool kids, the ones that could afford things, the ones that had the Jordans, the ones that people were somewhat afraid to be around, in case we actually, decided to go down on y'all and do the beat downs. Basketball player for a while. Was good at that. Baseball too, but outside of that, yeah, I mean, pretty standard. We just got in a lot of shit because we thought we were invincible, stupid ass kids, and that got cut up real quick.
Yeah, yeah. What about your parents? I know you know.
Yeah, we don't talk anymore.
Yeah.
I tried. Like I said, 5 years in between everything that happened. Yeah, they want nothing to do with it. So that's why I'm here.
Yeah.
I have no desire to try that. I tried it once, it failed. So it's one of those things where I just don't care about going back there. I don't want to try that again. One of the reasons I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'll come back here. Kind of circle on my calendar the date that Jaeger was being released, and I said, all right, this is why I come back.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that is a lot to have said. So I just want to say that I appreciate it, DJ.
It's not that much.
I mean, I wouldn't try and play it down. It's it is the life that you have lived thus far, and there's a lot that has gone on with it.
Yeah, but if I spend time lamenting on it and reflecting on it, it's not going to do me any better. It's like I want to try to feel sorry for myself. I chose the path I'm in, and I own it. That's how it is. I've always viewed shit. If you do it, you own it, and I'm owning it. That's how it is.
Well, I wouldn't say that it would be, something to lament over, but more so, should you look back at all, I would say that, who you are now and the things that you have done and that you are doing, it is something to be proud of. I mean, the shit that you are striving to do now is, for the betterment of not just yourself but an entire people, and that it obviously goes for the club, but I mean even this entire island at this point.
Well, I mean, we try. People that don't understand it will hate on it. And they don't have the perspective that I have on things, which, people's perspectives are different. Some are right, some are wrong. I'm not going to say that mine is the right perspective, but based upon things that I have seen and have experienced, it's the best path that I have at least want to go. Our experiences shape who we are.
Yeah.
They've led me to where I'm at. If I didn't meet Barry and everybody else when I was a cop, then probably I'd still be a cop. Which it's kind of like that butterfly effect,
Yeah.
One thing just permeates into the other and just affects a line that is ridiculous. It's crazy how everything just continually affects one thing.
Yeah. Well, not only that, but it's, I mean, sure, we make our decisions based off of experiences, so I guess you could say it is in line, but I would like to think that, the choices we make, there are, ways that could have branched out, but being here and where we are now, and I know that it's tough for, especially, I would say, typically speaking, obviously this isn't true in every case, but, with guys, it's tough to, look back and see where you are now and be proud of that shit. It's also hard to fucking hear it, so I don't really need you to say anything after I say it. But you should be proud of where you are. It's having, known you for as long as I have, and, I admittedly have been on the outskirts, but have heard, the story of how you ended up the way that, you are and the things that you've done because of the shit that has happened to you. It is sick to see that, you're still pursuing a good, a good direction, a right direction, and I'm proud of you for that, frankly.
Not sure to combat that with sarcasm or actually say thank you. So I'll do it with a mix of both.
Yeah, it's I'm not very good at hearing it either. Remedy pulled something similar on me earlier, so it's I get it, but it's nice to hear all the same. So I wanted to make sure that I said it.
Yeah, I mean, same could be said for me as well. So, my turn, if you don't mind.
Fair enough.
All right. So,
fucker,
you go from technically murdering someone, picking his dead body, well, sweeping it away, to a new city.
Appreciate it.
So,
Thank you.
not too unfamiliar of a backstory, just a little bit more
just
extreme
subscribed.
between the two of
Ziggy
us.
Cozy.
Just a little. Yeah.
Stereos and murder, and then cop, new city. Gotcha. So, not too, different, but still different.
Yeah.
Very different.
Yeah.
You get through everything. 5 years goes past. Come back around. And if you don't mind, did you reapply for your job or did you not? Did you just say fuck it?
There was, I think it was literally the first day I went down there, and I was still, considering everything, and I was thinking about it. And I did. I took the paperwork, and I filled it out. Because this was literally first day. I didn't know what I was doing or where I was at, and then I took some time to properly think about everything. Because I'll be honest, that 5 years that I spent was it was in a different country, and I just did my best to distance myself from the memories of this place for a while. It wasn't healthy. In fact, I relapsed on. I have a coke problem. I relapsed on my coke shit over in Spain, and I didn't do a whole lot of thinking. So when I got back here, I did go down to the station, and I filled out the paperwork and I submitted it. And after that, I started to actually, think about everything that happened here and all the shit that went down all that time ago. And I went up to Beaverbush, and all the windows had been boarded up, the doors were locked, and the locks were changed. And talking with several people, I knew that the Rangers had been done away with. There was a lot of, time and effort put into all of that. That, I wouldn't say that I regret, but with how everything went down and how things are going now, I didn't want. My time was done there. And so I started just going around, going about my daily business, and of course, I had known or known Barry just vaguely, in the past, and everybody, you guys ran with the BBMC. I had never been, adverse to anybody, but as time went on, the more time I spent around you guys, the more inclined I was to, properly be a part of something whenever talks of that started happening again. And, I think as time has passed, we're here now. So, yeah.
So, okay. Brings us to where we're at. But that's kind of a change.
Oh, yeah.
From a personality of, I want to build something that is Beaverbush and the Rangers and have a group that is contributing, once again, to the overall environment that we're in, to joining a MC that is I'm going to just say as a technical 1% lifestyle, but I think we've built this in a way that is, we are encouraging individuals to choose the path that they want to, instead of forcing them into a singular 1% only mindset where you're have to say fuck the government or whatever. What was that trigger? You said, you know what, just because I met them, and that's kind of a little bit of a 180. Mine was pretty drastic, and so I'm just kind of want to hear from, that's a mindset change.
Yeah. Well, so sure, there was a part of that, of course, that I enjoyed spending time with everybody, and I knew that I would. But the reason that is more pertinent to me is, as I grew close with people in the club, I have always been of the mindset that, I'm gonna hang this up. I've always been of the mindset that, oh fuck, is my ad still up? Okay, just making sure. Anyway, I've always been of the mindset that I want to care for the people around me. And once upon a time, that meant being a cop. And obviously, there was the idea of helping, others and just, strangers. That felt nice. But the main line there was always being able to protect the people around me in the best way that I could. And I think as time went on, and I started to see things that were happening in the department now, and that have been sort of repetitions of things that were happening in the past, it sort of opened my eyes to, that isn't how I can do that anymore, and it may not have been the right way for a long time anyway. And having talked to everybody that I have in the club, and I'm still doing it now, trying to understand everyone and the things that they have gone through or are going through or just deal with on a daily basis. I think that what I am doing now is more impactful in its own way. And not only that, I have a lot more freedom to act on things in the way that is more helpful. I think for a long time I did my best to hold on to a system that I thought was working. And as time has gone on, especially over the past few months, I know that that's just not the case anymore. And the people that, you know, the club and my family, just everyone around me, it feels right. It feels like I am, one, making a difference in, you know, people's lives, and two, if any of those people need help, I can help them. And more ways than just talking to them.
So you still have your husband as a cop?
Yeah.
Has that changed any of that dynamic?
Flop understands, and I've told him what I just said, all of what I've just said to him. He understands my perspective, and frankly, I think he leans more towards my perspective than anything. He's said that, you know, regardless of what happens, that he's going to be by my side, period. He, of course, I want him to maintain his own, you know, wants and whatnot, and, you know, his own morals and values. And he, albeit it's thinning every day, still has the want to fix the system. But he, again, every day that passes, he is getting more worn down, I think, because of it. So you know, I'm not going to speak on his thoughts or what he plans on doing, but he, you know, he understands my position with the club. He understands his position, being my husband. And, you know, we know where we're both at with things. So it's fine. It was strained for a minute there, mostly because he didn't properly understand. But now that we've, you know, came together and talked about everything, he gets it.
So just in that response, kind of one thing to, I guess, ask or question on is position within the club. So he knows.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
He's aware.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So from your perspective, and things that you want to go towards, so obviously he knows.
Mm-hmm.
But you're not widely making it known.
Mm-mm.
Is that how you want to keep it? And what is it that you are wishing to do by keeping that under wraps?
My hope is that I'm able to help the club with conflict resolution internally and their own personal problems. That is where I'm at with things. The less people know that I'm involved with that, the better. My family, they do know that, you know, that is what I'm doing and where I'm at. But ultimately, it is, you know, I care about the people that are in this club, and I care about my family. And if for whatever reason any of you, any of them end up in the line of fire for whatever it is, I intend to step in the way, however I can do that.
Noble and all. I mean, stepping in the way of fire for someone else. I guess if you're doing that literally, but figuratively, sure, I can understand that. But just don't do that literally.
Figuratively.
Yeah.
Hopefully, you know, whoever is firing is dead before they get a hold of a gun.
Fair. But within the club itself.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So it's something that when we formed it, we want people to have the resources, the things that they can do to grow their own way. So, what does Ziggy look like in 5 months?
Ziggy in 5 months is hopefully chaplain and still doing what I'm doing now. Maybe every now and again, you know, I'm not exactly opposed to selling a little bit of coke. Okay, my idea with the whole
okay, you and Barry can go have your coke things.
Okay, no, because I don't want to fucking do the coke because it's a problem. I'm talking like week-long benders vanishing kind of fucking coke problem. What I want to do with the coke stuff is to be able, if I can fucking sell it and not be doing the shit, I think that I will have accomplished something. So that is also okay. Anyway, yes. So I'm interested in that.
Do you want to sell coke?
Yeah, a little bit. I don't know. Fuck, I don't know though, because like also at the same time, I don't know. It depends. It depends because if I know someone's an
why does it depend?
Because here's the thing. It's a moral confliction. Okay, because if I know someone is an addict, I don't want to sell him fucking coke. But if if they're just doing it just like as a once upon a time thing, sure, whatever. So it's tough. I don't know because an addict is selling coke to another addict. I don't know if I could justify that shit.
What? A little blow, a few bumps, some cracks, some dust, a little flick, a little noise, nose candy, or...
Shut up. My nose is going to start fucking bleeding.
Okay, so yeah, that is a little bit of a moral fucking conundrum you got to go over on this one,
yeah,
buddy.
I know. That is something that I'm thinking about.
There's a lot to that.
Yeah.
Gravel, sleet, speedball, little toot, stardust.
Shut the fuck up! Shut up! I wake up in the middle of night, in the middle of the night sometime in cold sweats because I don't have any fucking coke. Okay, there's lingering withdrawals. You fuck.
So you're telling me that you can be in front of it and give it to somebody else?
I'm saying if I can do that, then I will have overcome it. But the problem is, at that point, I will have a moral confliction.
I think you have more of a moral fucking confliction here.
God, maybe I am just gonna sell the fucking guns.
For someone that is binging for it and scratching and feeding for it, if you touch the damn thing, you're going to fucking use it.
That's the thing, though. If I could touch it and I don't use it, that's huge.
Okay, right.
Anyway,
how long has it been?
Oh God. Oh, it's been too fucking long. That's how long. Oh my God. I'm losing it. Just the other night, oh my God, fuck. This whole stalking and mayoral shit, that shit has got me stressed out. Oh my God, if I had coke, I'd be doing it right now. I'm not afraid to admit that. Oh my fucking God.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, so hopefully 5 months from now, that's not me. Hopefully 5 months from now, the mayor's fucking dead. Okay, sorry.
Okay.
Right, sorry. I don't mean that. That was a joke in a video game.
Okay. Well, first off, I don't have the position if that's kind of where you're going at right now. So, I mean, I'm kind of taking that as like a hard wall, right? When if it does happen, I get that call, and then it's gonna be like, okay, wall in place, okay. Up until then, there's still some porous cracks that things can slip through, okay.
Yeah.
But I hope you're. Never mind, I'm not gonna bring that one up because that'd be paranoia again. Yeah.
No, go on. I want to understand.
No. I was just saying something. Hopefully your phone's not tapped. Anyway, I said the paranoia part.
Right. It's okay. We're not on the phone, right? That's not how that works, right? Okay. Great.
Yeah. That's crazy. All right. Whoa.
I fixed it there. It's over there now. Surely you can't hear us. Wrap it in fucking tinfoil.
Jesus Christ. 5G waves are getting to your brain, all right? I get it. Junior of old is preaching the fucking truth right now. He was concerned about the 5G just fucking with you, so he used to come out with a fucking tinfoil hat on, wrapped like a like signs. Okay, it's fucking yeah. Anyway, all right. So selling it. Okay. What else interests you? Because there's a lot of day-to-day shit. There's okay, yeah, you can do that. You can be there. You can talk with people. You want to be the chaplain side to it. And people, okay, so people have asked a fair amount about roles. Okay, and each one that has come up to me, I have given them kind of like a task to come back to me with. And I'll be very transparent when we did these things. And some people may oppose this a little bit more than others. I'm on the belief that when we kind of reformed this, the roles that we had a long time ago in the old club, and I don't want to bring that stuff into this one. And so the ability to look at things and to change them to see what it is that we need is something that I'm looking at for people. When I say that, it's like I don't think there's a need for certain positions unless they show it to me. So a few people have come up and said, "Hey, I want to do enforcer." I said, "Okay, great. If you want to do enforcer, I want you to come up with a scenario where give me a list of pros and cons as to if you're handing out a punishment to someone, analyze the situation, the person that you're giving it to, because how you deal with that affects their future in the club as well, how they perceive the punishment or whatever the hell is given to them, and how they are as a member. Does that then affect other members and spread a small bit of fucking toxicity between where you start having problems, right? So I'm trying to stop those things from happening when some people come to an enforcer. I want to know how they handle it. Okay. So I'm not sold on having one. And until then, I'd rather take the blame and everybody else in the high command of dishing that out, because until we have someone else, I don't know. Like I'd rather us have that blame if it does occur. Same with Sergeant of Arms. Someone asked me about Sergeant of Arms. And I said, okay, what's your thought on that? And I'm like, well, war preparedness, inventory management, strategies. I'm like, okay, that's the of old thinking. I mean, we haven't been at a war at all. I don't really particularly care for wars, by the way. But I don't think that if that's the way you want to do it, that's the need that we have currently, because that's what had been done previously. And I thought we didn't need that. Anyone could have made a call to pigeon back in the day and got guns. If you need a role for that, I'm sorry, that doesn't need to happen. So what I'm looking at for is how can we apply it to now? Why do you think we need it? Are there examples of us needing it? And how do we, as a group, use it as a source of benefit instead of status?
Okay.
So that's what I ask you.
All right. Oh, this is perfect. I wrote all this out, and I think Finn wrote it down for the charter. Or he asked me to have it be written down for the charter. So, chaplain. And this is something that I mentioned to him and several others. But chaplain, how it was handled in the past, not how I see it being done. And I'm going to make sure that people understand what the role is and how it's defined, etc. That's why I wrote all of it down. The point of the chaplain for me, first off, before I even dive into roles, responsibilities, and why it should be there in the first place, I have been more or less doing the job for the past, at this point, it has been 2 months, maybe 2.5 months. And at no point have I gotten burned out. I think the most that I have gotten is the past week has been the most stressful, and that's only because there's just too many people to talk to. And I've now I have a hang around who is scheduling and assisting me with things with that. At no point have I been like, oh, this is too much for me. I love this shit. So there's that. That's the preface, because I know at least from what I've heard in the past, chaplains have gotten overwhelmed, burned out. They're dealing with everybody's problems, and then they go off and be like, oh, now I'm sad. Which I get, but also at the same time we need to have someone who can understand that there is going to be a lot to do, and I have no issues with that. Okay, that being said, chaplain as a role, I don't think it is just like, hey, let me sit down and talk to you about your feelings. Sure, it is that, but at the same time, it needs to be, I would say, internal conflict resolution. Let's say a couple of people, or maybe two people, or don't see well against two other people, whatever. Doesn't matter how many people are involved. The chaplain will be able to, bring the parties together, sit them down, and because the chaplain role exists, it has a sort of authority. Whoever's in the role has the authority to, one, bring these people together, two, establish that while they're talking during said conflict resolution, that if they do not adhere to whatever ground rules that the chaplain sets during said conflict resolution, they will be treated as unwilling to participate in said resolution, and at that point it would be brought to the rest of command to make a decision for either to resolve the punishment, or rather resolve the conflict or come up with a punishment. Anyway, more or less, TLDR of that, if chaplain says shut the fuck up, you're not going to keep arguing, you're going to shut the fuck up and hear the other side. So there's that. Obviously, something else that I wrote down for the charter was all patched members / prospects at the very least would be reached out to talk about anything that they may have going on, concerns. Let's say they have private matters that they're dealing with in their own life. That's fine. They get talked to, and the chaplain would offer assistance in the way of trying to cope with said issues. Let's say for me, for example, I would hope that a chaplain would talk to me about my coke shit and keep me accountable for my coke shit, because if I get high and go on a week-long bender and vanish, that's an issue, period. I would hope that someone would keep me accountable for it. The same thing, that is something that I have already taken into account and have started for people in the club. Can you tell me about someone in the club that has like a personal problem that they deal with? I know that that's a pretty broad statement, but because I want the reason being is I want to give you an example of how I've already started that, but I don't also want to air people's like dirty laundry if it's like something too personal.
No, I'll give you here. I mean, go back a few years. I'll give you myself as an example that I'm very aware of and still understand to this day that it is. You can use mine. I don't give a shit. When I joined BBMC as a prospect,
what did you say? Where
This
you
is
at?
kind of just my mentality of people. Is to me, everyone is very much equal, which causes a issue with authority. So there you go.
Okay.
Run with that.
Okay. Well, let's say an authoritative issue. It could be treated in the way of just practicing. Well, there's a few different things that could tie into this. Practicing, patience in terms of temperament. There is actually someone in the club who has a temperament. I mean, you could say this about multiple people, but in terms of like flying off the handle, anger, difficulties with authority, like proper, like fully ingrained issue, and the way that we have been dealing with that in the way that we have is sort of taking the time to not only taking the time, but going to a place that reminds them of a more calmer memory, and reminding themselves that where they are at, who they are, what position that they are in, to understand that the people are in the positions that they are in because they understand what needs to be done, including them. And if that isn't enough reassurance, they are in a place where they can remind themselves to calm down, or they have a memory attached to it that does calm them, period. And at that point, that begets a more understanding mindset. Some people have locations, some people have objects, some people have people. So that is, you know, it really depends on the person. And I think that a part of being the chaplain is, you know, understanding everybody's specific things. You know, I want to, you know, say things about specific individuals to give more examples, but you get the idea. Is, you know, understanding who they are as a person. That is why I have gone out of my way to talk with everybody and sort of just see who they are, period. It's not necessarily to deal with their problems that they're having with right now, which I am, but it's more so to, I mean, literally what we did today is to understand, you know, who you are, why you do the things that you do. And once I have that understanding, at that point, you know, you can move forward with resolving either personal issues or just maybe conflicts that they get involved with, period. Yeah. So that being said, let's say, you know, personal matters aside, let's say they start to have a problem with the club or something that is going on in the club. Let's say it's a minor thing. Maybe they put in a lot of work and, you know, maybe they don't feel as recognized. I think as chaplain, you know, it's a chaplain's responsibility to sort of bridge that gap and find a good and creative solution for that. Because command's got a lot to fucking deal with. I mean, you guys are literally managing, you know, this, that, and the other times 3. So to have people, you know, say, well, I'm doing all of these things and I don't really know if anybody sees it. I think it would be the chaplain's job and this would be considered a minor issue. The chaplain's job to, you know, sort of bridge that gap and recognize, you know, all of the progress that is being made. I literally, in my notes for tonight that are supposed to be brought up at the meeting that I gave to Sheng earlier, was a proposal. Well, not necessarily a proposal because I don't have anything, or I don't have everything planned out yet. But the idea is to, you know, get like a day together where everybody can sort of come together and do like a little event. I don't know, do like I say event, but like just shit that we could do throughout the day, and tied in through that while everybody is having fun, sort of be able to recognize not only our progress as a club as a whole, but even recognize individuals who have been putting a shitload of work in, just so they understand that they are valued. Because of course that we know that they are, but sometimes with all of the work and all of the grinding that goes into it, people can sometimes, you know, lose that. So I think it's a good thing to, you know, have that as a reminder. And I think that the chaplain should be, again, like I said, be able to bridge that gap. So that is in relation to minor problems with the club, you know, where they're like, oh, you know, I don't really know what's going on, this or that. Chaplain is supposed to be a good communicator and to help alleviate that. Now, let's say somebody comes to the chaplain with a major problem, like something that is of pretty big concern. Oh, right. So minor issues, the chaplain can resolve, should be fine. They don't, you know, it's not really like a big thing that they need to bring up to everybody else. Major issues where, you know, they have a real problem with someone else and they have like, yeah, I don't know, violent thoughts or, you know, et cetera, or let's say someone has, you know, gone missing because of a personal problem that they're having. At that point, chaplain would bring it up to the rest of command, etc., and, you know, decisions would need to be made there. Depending on the context, it could just be, you know, the club needs to know to help this person, or the club needs to know because this person is now an issue. So obviously that would be, again, a bridge to that gap. Also, chaplain would oversee funerals. You know, should God forbid that ever happen, chaplain would also see over marriages. You know, should any club marriages happen. And I think that is probably every single detail.
Okay, can't say I've ever thought or put in the prospects of marriage into the club at any point in time in my last 7-8 years, or unless, you know, for example, you just get flopped to convert and then you guys renew your vows. Anyway,
right?
Which Yeah. Can't say I've really thought too much about that part. Anyway, but well, I understand where you're going with those. So let me also pose a question. Then, why don't you think chaplain should also be an enforcer?
I'll be honest. I have fully looked into and understood the or at the very least tried to flesh out and understand the role of chaplain. I don't exactly know what enforcer entails. I'll be honest.
Okay.
I can look. I can read into it. I have no issues properly looking into that myself.
No, it's not like because it's not defined. What it was of past is not what it is of now because there is no definition of it. Actually, Finn went through that whole discussion charter, whatever you want to call it, with Barry and I the other night, and he's like, "Yeah, I have all the roles here." Basically, I was like, "No, leave them like very vague because I want people to actually think about these things. I want them to understand what it is that they're going for, in that the impact they can make." And I don't want people just to go for a title just because it's a title. That's the incorrect way of thinking about shit.
Yeah.
If you're going to do something, do it for the right way, and you want to feel passionate about it, so you create it.
Yeah.
So that's more along the lines of what truly is a need here or not. And if it does, okay. Just think about, okay, you have these two people that are not fit. They're not taking whatever you want to do with it. Okay, where do you go with that? They're not fit for what? You bring it to command. What does command do with it? Does there need to be an enforcer? Do you deal with it? Does someone else deal with it? Because you know the situation, do you remove yourself away from it so that someone else can give a punishment because they now think that, hey, well, why should I talk to this guy? Because he might be fucking me over later. All those kind of thoughts come into that.
Okay. I think that okay, that makes sense. I would say let me think about this. I wanna make sure that I flesh it out.
You don't have to have an answer now. I mean, that's a figurative. Think about it. Like, I don't need a on the spot answer. It's difficult to come up with that. If you do it on the spot, then I might think that you're just not thinking about it thoroughly because it might require a little bit more than just 30 seconds.
I agree. Pose the question again. I have ideas, but I want to make sure that I fully understand it.
Yeah. So why should chaplain also not be in charge of enforcing those conversations or the outcome of those? So two people have an issue with each other. You try to mediate them and you find that one is unfit for conversation. Why should you not be the one to deal with it because you're more intimate with the information? Or would it be perceived as if that person that is a chaplain is also giving me the punishment and I can't talk to them? Because now it may affect what happens to me. It's a delicate balance of, am I numb to the tone of the conversation that is happening? As put myself, for example, as high command, I don't know the tone of the conversation. You come up and say to me, hey, yeah, these people aren't fit for it. I don't know the tone of it. I say, all right, do this. And you can be like, no, fuck that. That might set them off more. So why should you not be the one to handle it? It's a big circle there. It's a lot of fucking pondering of questions.
Yeah. I think
it's not just one question, it's a theory.
No, you're right. I think that maybe necessarily it doesn't have to work in the way of let's say chaplain, he or whoever hears the issue and then brings it to command for just to relay what is now secondhand information, right? Or even third hand depending on the context, whatever. I think that potentially what it could be for and this I think would be good for the chaplain to just outright say and explain to everybody in the club to have an understanding that of the role, because I think that is necessary for the role. That the chaplain is someone that is going to hear out your problems, whether that be with other club members or just stuff you're dealing with yourself. And if it is of concern to the club, then it will be brought up. Period. If that makes people reluctant to say anything in the first place, I think that is sort of telling. Period. It's sort of, it can act as a filter to, if they are unwilling to speak to the chaplain about things that they have go on, and they cannot, or the chaplain either hasn't established trust or they refuse to trust the chaplain. Period. I mean, it sounds like they don't trust the club as a whole. I would imagine. So at that point, again, it sort of acts as a filter. Okay, so there's that. So let's say that does happen. They don't want to talk to the chaplain because they do not trust the chaplain. I think at that point, or even if they do talk to the chaplain and a punishment needs to be dished out, would it be too much to say that the enforcers would work alongside the chaplain in that way? They would be pretty, intimate with the knowledge of everything that the chaplain brings up. I'm just trying to look at it.
No, nothing's off the table.
Yeah.
I mean, these are just things to consider, because if that's something that you're truly passionate to build out, this is how you think about how all this rolls.
Yeah.
I mean, it's shit that I unfortunately think about way too much. And I don't think people will understand truly how much really like the thought process and trying to predict outcomes happen. But it is a thing that is truly needed. I don't want to say like a foresight, but it has to be taken into account.
No, you're right. No, absolutely. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
I forgot, if I fucking don't have that on me, I don't get phone calls. Just in case of emergencies. Anyway.
Uh-huh.
No, you're right though. And thinking about this is good, because I'll be honest. I'm going to toot my own horn and say that I have thought about this pretty thoroughly, but that specific aspect I haven't considered, or it has been brought up to me yet. So that's good.
No, and I'll give you a little bit more with this, and I appreciate the fact that, and this is good for you, that you haven't already shied away and be like, all right, fuck this, and been, I guess, dejected per se, because I have had these conversations where I'll get into these conversations and they're like, yeah, I don't know about that, and they just kind of stop caring about it, right? When you get into the actual weeds of how these things happen, and the fact that you're sitting here considering these things and seriously taking it with a stride of thought and consideration to others and how that impacts, is a positive. And so I give you a lot of props for that, because most people would just kind of shut down the fact. And I told you, others have come up to me and asked me about roles, and I'll also give you the other side. Not one of them has gotten back to me. So that's also a telling perspective.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, for me, it's, I mean, what I said earlier, I meant, I do actually give a shit about the work quite a bit. It feels, good for me to be doing. It feels like what I should be doing. So exploring every aspect of it, and that includes the, incredibly difficult bits, is necessary. So I shying away from it wasn't even an option for me, I'll be honest.
All right, fair.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give you a situation that's already occurred and already happened, and I don't need the answer as to how you deal with this quite yet. But elections, how do you feel about them, and how do you deal with individuals that did not want to partake in them because of apparent bias, or couldn't handle them?
Apparent bias or couldn't handle them.
You give so people want the ability to make the decisions, right? Why did this person get this position? Why did that person get this position? Why didn't I get it? When it's just a high command deciding these things. So we said, okay, here's elections. Let's have conversations with everybody. If this is truly what you want, people can vote for it. But that got shut down because people couldn't handle that responsibility. So you've got a lot of people now that may feel a certain way about it. And you're going to say, okay, Ziggy, Chaplain, all right, let's have a conversation. Fuck these elections. Fuck everything about them. They're so fucking biased. This person likes this person more. It's going to form cliques. We can't form circles. We can't fucking deal with it. This is such bullshit. How do you deal with that?
I see. Okay. We'll definitely, let them air out their side and, let them, get it off their chest, hear their perspective, and just really properly take it in from every angle that they're trying to see it from, or they do see it from. I think depending on what their perspective is, or maybe based on previous experience, it'll shape how I would respond. But let's, at this point, hypothetically speaking, I am Chaplain. This person has a legitimate concern, and wants and has the need, apparently, to air it out. They've come to the Chaplain to, speak their mind. I think that, okay, in this context, in this context, would so the idea of how let's say votes are in place, the idea of a majority vote that is set in stone, it is not being changed. Is that in this context, is that what's happening?
That's what was happening.
Okay.
That is no longer on the table.
Right. So are we?
So go back 5 months, and that's what was proposed.
I see. Okay. All right. So this person, these are the rules that are currently set in stone in what has been established. But this person has concerns. I think it would be the Chaplain's responsibility to, one, hear this person. Two, give that person the opportunity to bring their concerns upward, but to also communicate to them that this is the reality of where you are right now, and sometimes it is not always optimal, and these things are, constantly being worked on. I don't know who this is either. All these fucking new numbers calling me. Oh, hey, Fake.
Hey, are you busy?
I'm talking with TJ at the moment. Oh, she hung up. Oh, no.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Hey. What's going on?
Can't talk about it on the phone.
Okay. Where are you?
I don't know. I've got a car.
You have a car. What's around you?
I can be wherever. Just tell me where.
Okay. Casino parking lot. How's that sound?
All right. Bye.
Okay. All right. That sounded like an emergency. I'm gonna be honest.
Go for it.
Okay. I want to revisit this.
Okay.
All right. I'll be back. Oh my God! I don't have a car.
I'll give you my car.
Thank you.
Only if you pick up food on the way back.
All right, that's fine. Well, here. You know what? Have
Or
chips.
actually, I can just go down to the gas station.
There you go. Oh, fuck. All right, nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sick Barry's gauntlet from the garage. Tempting, but you know. Also, location of drive. Why not ping? It's fine. You brief conversation. You do it quickly. No big deal. Alright. Oh yeah. I think Ziggy jumping straight into this does give a good sign for TJ as well, showing Ziggy's being ready for everything. Oh yeah. I don't really think about that, but I guess that is kind of sort of a part of it, huh? What I come back to, Faye called and it sounded like something was bad, so guess we're gonna find out.
I'm coming.
Oh, okay.
I'll be there in a minute.
I'm in the big parking lot. Just letting you know. Okay.
Turned out I did not actually have a card. I had to steal the bicycle, so
That's okay.
I'll be there in a second.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that is not good. Oh, no. Alright. Fuck. I actually almost just typed chastity dolls. Was it flowers, right? Faye really needs to go back to eating people. No, she doesn't. Let her eat. No! Oh my god, my food's here. Fuck my life. Oh, I'm starving. I actually have to do this. I'll be right back.
yelled at JT again.
I'm so sorry. Sorry. I was
Fine.
I zoned out for a second there. Okay, hey, what's going on?
I don't know. So, I've been doing a lot of sanitation lately, right?
Mm-hmm.
And some of what I do goes to the club. Some of it I keep to sell to Milton's, or, you know, just so I have materials for my own shit, or whatever. I've been putting my stuff in the house in a certain box. I have told everybody who usually deals with materials where that box is, and that stuff in that specific box is mine, and not to touch it.
Mm-hmm.
I wake up this morning. I had, I don't know, like 1,300 materials in that box, which even selling at 6 is like 9K. Or 1,500 materials, which had taken me fucking 3 sandy trips, which is like 6 hours, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's gone.
Mm.
Nobody asked me about it. Nobody fucking texted me or asked before they touched it, and it's just gone. Probably because somebody just assumed they could fucking use it because it was in the house. This has happened to me before. People will just use materials that I had earmarked for other things without asking or thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Because they don't care, because they don't have to put in the effort to fucking do it.
Right.
So I called JT about it, and he's like, oh, well, just bring it up at the meeting. That doesn't solve anything. I have talked to these people about it before. They don't care. They don't think 3 seconds ahead, or, oh, wait, hey, maybe I should fucking ask someone before I just use these random materials that aren't mine. And now, like, obviously I can't keep anything in the fucking house anymore. On top of,
On top of, sorry.
sorry, I need
It's okay. It's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Take your time. Take your time. Your food.
anything I do in the house or anything I put in the house, I feel like I can't just, everything gets moved around, people just don't care. And I had furniture that I was keeping in the furniture stash in the house, and that's all been cleaned out. Like, I know where it probably went, but nobody asked. I put my material into making a lot of the shit that was in there. Like, I was going up to the fucking lumber mill and making that stuff, like getting the wood. I was doing sanitation or buying with my own personal money, and it's all gone now.
Okay.
Nobody asked me.
Okay.
Like,
okay.
and I tried to talk to JT about just the material thing because I didn't even know about the furniture yet. And he's like, oh, just bring it up at the meeting, and didn't seem to understand that doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
Now he's gone and told Ed because Ed's trying to call me. I don't want to fucking talk to Ed right now.
Okay. Okay. Just breathe. I understand. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that is a literal hours, if not days of work. So that is, I mean, shit, even longer, with just how much you've put into that. So honestly, I want to say that I understand your frustration, but I don't, because that is, you have done a lot for that, and just to have it be, vacuumed up ostensibly is,
I just feel like I can't have anything in that fucking house, and an apartment is too small to have any meaningful storage in, so I don't have anything that's just mine.
Okay.
It makes me want to just completely fucking cut everything off. Like, right now I want to just cut JT off completely.
Okay. Deep breaths. I don't think that he's, properly understanding your perspective at the moment, so I understand the anger
No,
there.
I'm not being completely fucking rational right now. I woke up very emotional already, and I wasn't going to do too much today. I wasn't going to talk to too many people today, but I woke up and had to deal with all this immediately because I went to go check on my materials because I was going to go sell them, and then they're just gone.
Yeah. Okay.
Ed is texting me to call him. I should.
Okay, I understand. Can it if you feel the need to, you know, call him or whatever, just you could say that, you know, you're with me and talking to me about it. I'm sure that he does want to talk to you about it, but maybe just before that, what would you say would be, and I know it may be hard to quantify right now, but like a rough number estimate of how much all that would have cost?
If we're including the furniture, like literally, probably, I don't know. Okay, so like, I don't know. If we're including the furniture, since every single stick of furniture that was in there is gone. Some of it you literally can't replace right now.
Yeah.
So there isn't really a numerical cost. Like the materials alone, lowballing 9K, and then the furniture on top of that, lowballing the very lowest at least another 10. And I don't care about the money. It's not about the money. If they'd asked, I would have given them the stuff. I wouldn't even have asked for money. I don't care about the money. It's the not asking.
Yeah.
And not giving a shit.
Yeah, I think
So much that I have done just gets changed or thrown out basically overnight. Like, when Theo went to go fucking do the Milton's house, she just ripped shit out of the other house, including taking floors and walls, and just didn't care that she was doing that. Like, she wasn't doing it maliciously. It's just the not giving a shit. I've got to call Ed. See what he wants.
Okay. Breathe.
And now he's on the fucking phone.
Just text him and let him know that. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I think that this is difficult because I don't, you know, it's tough because I don't think there's a widespread understanding of what, you know, the ground rules are in terms of house shit. I think everybody has their own, you know, idea or notion of what it might be. So because of a lack of communication there, I think that may be something that needs to be, you know, brought up or addressed.
I've brought it up with people before because it's been an issue in the past where I was going to make some large crates for the club, like literally for the club, and I had 2 pounds of materials that I had specifically set aside into a separate container and earmarked for that use. And then instead of that, someone else took those materials from the separate box I put them in the bench, and made something else with them that was completely fucking useless at the time that we still haven't used, that actually ended up fucking rotting. And so at that time, everybody that was messing with materials was told, hey, ask before you use someone else's materials. And I've specifically made a point of telling people to, you know, that's the box I'm putting my shit in, ask before you touch it. And I've told Shane specifically, hey, materials in that box are mine. If you need materials, ask or text me and I will do it. But you need to ask or text me. And I'm 100% sure it was probably either him or Kelly that just took those and just turned them into shit, because I knew what they were turned into. And it's just, I don't care about the materials or the money or even the furniture. I care about the not asking, you know? Just, I cannot care about anything in that house if people are just going to be fucking with it constantly. And I want to just gut it and cut my losses and let them do whatever the fuck they want with the house and just ignore it for the rest of the fucking time. That's how I want to react right now.
Okay.
And I know that's not rational, but that's how I want to react.
Okay. All right. I understand what you mean. I don't know what this is. Hold on. We're driving. Look, I have a gun, but it's just us two. Okay, anyway,
Sometimes reruns start in that parking lot, it could be that. Try that again.
Yeah.
still on the phone.
Okay. I understand. Yeah, there's a sort of, baseline level respect that hasn't really been, I'm not even sure if I could call it established, but surely hasn't been met. Okay, that's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I had some materials that I had been keeping in a specific box. I told everybody that was messing with the materials. Hey, I'm keeping my personal stuff here. And it was used last night. Yes. Yeah, it was 1,300 something recyclables. It's if I had been asked for them, I wouldn't care. It's just that people don't ask. And then on top of that, which I hadn't noticed when I talked to JT, all of the furniture is gone from the furniture stash. I know where that probably went, but like some of that was shit that I had personally made, and I would have again just kind of asked, because some of that was gonna go back in the house after things settled down with we knew what went where. It's just like everything just getting taken is a little like I don't care. I just if people ask or notify people. Yeah.
Deep breaths. Deep breaths.
Yeah, no, if it was in the bench, it would be completely understandable, but it was in a separate box that I had specifically told people about.
Oh, fuck. Goddamn, this food is so good.
Yeah, I think I might do that.
Ziggy's not beating the ADMC allegations driving this car. Fuck, you're right.
Okay.
People forget, why not label the boxes?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't a keypad solve all of this? Holy fuck. Oh my god!
It was like 1,300 materials, which it's again, I don't care about the money. It's just like the basic. I've told people about this. I've told everyone in the club that can convert materials. I've told Chang, and it's just like people should know by now to just ask. Like, I don't care. I would have just given it if the club needed it if I was just asked. It's just the principle of the thing.
When I get the other from the apartments, Flop had it earlier. I don't know where that shit is. He may have parked it, but...
I'm guessing it was related to that, and it probably got scooped up in.
Also, it's not under my name anymore, so I couldn't get it if I wanted.
Somebody didn't think, which seems to be happening a little bit too often lately. We're gonna need another mining rack soon. I made one last night, but we're out of wood, and we'll probably have to buy the next one because I can't do lumberjacking. It hurts sanitation up. Okay. Yeah.
Maybe just burn down
I think
the house.
JT's also thinking at old material rates, because current material rates on a run with someone who is full 300, just us two, a full day of sanding, which is like 2 or 3 hours, I got 1,000 materials, like less than, and that was us being super efficient and having good luck with our runs. So it's no, not at all. Yeah, that's because of Max.
Cunt.
I don't think that's something the mayor should have control over. It's crazy that he just has unilateral command on all these Lovers, it feels like at least the treasurer should have a say in it, but I don't know. I don't know. Last time I sold Zashing materials, I sold them to him at 6, but if you want to pay 5, I don't care. Okay, I'll just lowball it and say...
Funny you should mention that, Faye.
I don't know exactly how many were in there, so I'll just lowball it and say 7,800. Yeah.
Is that awake? I don't fucking know.
Alright, okay. Hey. He wants to meet me at the house to sort it out.
Wants to what?
He wants to meet me at the house to sort it out.
Okay.
I don't know.
Hey. I understand.
I'm trying very hard to keep myself together right now.
No, and you really are. You really are. So you know what? We don't need to be there immediately. So we're just gonna park. We're gonna hang out a sec.
Okay.
It is, you know, you have put a lot into that, and like you said, you know, it's not about the money, not about the materials, not about, you know, any of that. It is just sort of, you know, you set something in place that you wanted to be followed through with, and it wasn't, and that is not fair to you. I think it can get rectified, but that doesn't mean that you can't be frustrated. That is for fucking sure. Yeah. Because it is frustrating. Just hearing it come from you is you know, I too am aggravated for you. Okay. We're just gonna sit a second and, you know, before we get there and dive back into it.
I'd normally be a little bit more chill about this, but like, I don't know. I just woke up this morning and I was already incredibly fucking irritable, so it's just adding on top of it.
Yeah. Well, either way, I am grateful that you called me, and you know, we were able to, at least for...
Sorry for taking you from TJ.
No. You do not need to apologize. That phone call and where you were at, in needing me in that moment, you will never have to apologize for that. Okay, in no way was that, you know, a bad thing at all. You know, this is my job. This is what I've set out to do, and that I'm literally, anytime you have a moment like that, you can call me. Okay.
Yeah. Ed wants us now. I wants me now. He's asking me to.
All right.
Thank you.
Of course.
All right.
You don't need to apologize. If anything, you know, there are some other folks who need, you know, to apologize to you. Whether or not you get that, who fucking knows? Because, you know, everybody jumbles a bunch of different shit up, so whatever. I have a question. Keypads. Is there a way for you to maybe get a box and put a keypad on it?
Yeah, that's what Ed suggested. I'm gonna do that.
I was gonna say that is. I think that should be something in the first go around. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
You can just drop me here and I can run.
It's okay. It's no big deal.
Oh, you seem too close. You sure?
Yeah. Oh wait, that's right. This is TJ's car. Here, just go.
Yeah, thank you.
Call me if you need me. All right. Tell her about how Dark would steal your car. That's relatable. Fuck you guys. Hey, Maggie.
I shot you an email. I can edit it and change things if you need it to change, or I can try and send you a link where you can go in and edit it yourself as well. It's just what.
Let me have a look here.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, okay. Oh my god, you actually know my schedule. This is so funny. Okay. All right.
No, I'm with Egbert doing a little bit of towing.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like me to schedule an appointment with him for you?
Yes, actually.
Is there anything you need added to that? I mean, as you can, I mean, at the top there it says to-do list, and it says to call, you know, Day and Theo. They're your like Uber daily people.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You need. Do you want me to add to that? Don't forget to buy food. You fucking melon. Oh, message from Ed. You have to go fuck yourself with a rusty spoon.
Okay, well, he's, you know, I'm gonna make him watch.
Well, I'm with him. Well, I'm with him towing right now, but yeah.
I'm sorry. Maggie, I want to talk to you about something here.
What?
Why in the fuck is there a Canadian flag at the top right? What the fuck is that about?
Oh shit, my bad. I was doing something for Patar.
Right. Right.
Oh, no, I did something for Patar.
Right.
No, I did. I swear to God.
Right. I can't believe this. Not you too, Maggie. Not you too.
No, fuck Canada. I have family in Canada, but fuck Canada.
What the fuck? It's fine. Whatever. I'll overlook it. This is great, though. Thank you. Let's see.
So who else is a priority that should be on there? So I've set up certain days for you to check in with certain groups of people.
Okay.
Because you know,
That's smart.
I'm gonna keep those phone calls short and sweet. Keep them between 2 and 5 minutes.
Mhm.
If they don't need you, you just hang up. You say, "Have a lovely day. You need me? Call me. I'm busy." If you're in a session, you don't answer your phone. And if I catch you answering your phone, not only will I come down on you harder than a ton of bricks, you could probably get me in trouble, but I will come down harder on you because you know you're getting distracted, and I don't like that.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you. Yeah.
Also, don't forget stamps are quite funny. I love them.
I see that.
Oh, I drew a smiley face. I hope you don't mind.
Yeah, that's fine. It's a nice smiley face. This is perfect. Thank you, Maggie.
Sunday, you're taking Flop on a date.
Right, I see that.
And you know, Monday's scheduled for family time.
That's.
If I catch you on the phone working, I swear to God, I'm gonna take your phone off you, and I will make you go and do things.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
All
You
right.
need anything else? I'm around.
Thank you, Maggie.
Okay, bye bye.
Bye. I fucking love Maggie. I needed this so bad. All right, Tuesday, daily checkups. Can do 2 urgent appointments. So we could do four talks that day. Wednesday, daily checkups. Weekly and bi-weekly check on people. Keep it short and sweet. Smile. Can do 2 urgent apps. Thursday, monthly checkup calls. Daily checkups. Can do 2 urgent apps. Friday, 2 hours for walk-in appointments. Can do 2 urgent apps. Saturday, kept open. Can do 2 urgent apps. Nice. This is great. What does the Sean and Barry appointment fall in? She's gonna schedule those. I was supposed to make money today and I fucking didn't. Not really anyway. Oh. Yes.
Oh, you are awake, you little bitch.
The fuck?
Can you check in with Faye and just make sure she's okay?
That's yeah, I sure can. Yeah, I'll make sure she's all good.
She had an incident where someone's taken her mats. I don't know who. I'm trying to figure out who. I'm assuming it might have been for the GPUs that were made today. Apparently they're in the fucking box or some shit.
Yeah.
I've made sure the club's paid her back though. But obviously it's a bit of a dick move to take someone's shit that is specifically in a fucking box. And I feel like I've known her long enough where I can kind of tell when there's a tone to her voice, and I can tell she's stressed, and she sounds very fucking stressed.
Yeah.
So if you can check in and just help her out.
Yeah, I got you. She already got a hold of me a little bit and sort of, you know, was alluding to that and, you know, talked to me about it just briefly, but, you know, she told me that she was going to see you, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know who touched it. I'd rather, I mean, fuck, bro, it's 10K. Like, I'd rather just give it the 10K from club funds and not have a member of my club fucking stressed out over bullshit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I guarantee whoever took it didn't mean ill will. They're just being dickheads and not paying attention.
100%.
So, you know, if it's 10K to keep someone happy, that's, you know, I care about happiness over fucking dollars. Fuck dollars. Dollars don't make sense in this case, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Speaking of all of that, if you, I've had a pretty long chat with TJ today. I want just you to, if you can, just whenever you're not busy, have a chat with him whenever you see him, to talk about the stuff that me and him talked about, see what your opinions on it and whatnot, or just thoughts in general, because I know that, I think, or at least to my understanding, you know, you and TJ were, you know, I don't know, I think there's just an overall talk about roles and whatnot. Me personally, I don't give a shit where, you know, anyone ends up, including myself. I know what I'm doing. I know, you know, I enjoy what I'm doing, so I'm going to do it regardless of whatever the fuck. But TJ, I just talked to him today, and he had, like, some points to bring up, so.
About the chaplain role?
Not necessarily. Like I said, you know, if I end up as chaplain, great. If I don't, I'm still gonna, you know, be doing what I'm doing right now anyway. So, but yes, we have talked about, you know, the role and, you know, why it would be there and what that entails, etc.
I'll be honest, before you talked to me about it, I thought the chaplain role was fucking stupid. Because everyone I spoke to basically gave me the same thing of it's an event organizer, which is fucking dumb. I can pay someone minimum wage to do that. I don't need a fucking titled role for that.
Exactly.
All right, I can go on Etsy and find someone to do that shit. The way you described it to me was more than that. It was more than just a club therapist. It was more than just an event organizer. It was a very overall.
I think one of the major points that I wanted to hone in on was a internal conflict resolution, and you know, I mean, let's say, you know, if somebody was to just do like, or even try that, I think the reason that the role would exist / the, you know, have any authority is for the chaplain to get those people together, bring them together, and if the chaplain says shut the fuck up, they shut the fuck up, and if they don't, then at that point, you know, they would be treated as unwilling to resolve. So
yeah. Yeah, I know you've got your little task to do for Barry, but you've already got my vote for chaplain.
Okay, well, I appreciate that. I think I spoke to TJ earlier, and he's you know, he's a fucking inquisitive mind. He's got a lot of really good points to bring up. One that he brought up was, you know, let's say the chaplain comes to the conclusion that somebody has done something really not good. You know, does chaplain, you know, dish out punishment, or does that then fall onto enforcer, etc.? You know, those are things that, you know, we were talking about, and we're still, you know, me personally, I don't have the answers to, but I'm, you know, brainstorming as the days go on.
I mean, I don't expect us to have the answers because we've, this is a brand new club. The
Yeah.
roles are not what they, a lot of us are obviously from a previous club, but
Mm-hmm.
what we're basing this new group off is not based off of that. We're trying something
Right.
new. We're expanding things. We're trying to be better than any of us ever were part of something before. So, if I had to take a stab at that, I'd say it works in between the two groups. The two roles between enforcer and chaplain.
Mhm.
Because I have a bit of a philosophy when it comes to, I guess, guiding people or punishment. Right? You got two hands for a reason. You got one hand to be firm. You kind of, put them in the timeout corner, be firm with them, tell them what the fuck they did wrong. But then you use the other hand to be gentle, pick them back up, guide them to be better, to ensure that they don't make that same mistake. So,
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's that's why I think the two roles will intertwine in that regard.
I agree. That's actually something that I was considering earlier, and something that I talked to TJ about was the roles sort of working in tandem, literally in how you described it. So that okay.
Yep.
All right.
That's what I figured.
Okay. All right. Well, I will give Faye a ring, and also thank you for hearing me out.
Sounds good.
Also, we need to schedule something, bitch.
Schedule what?
A talk.
Oh, sure, yeah, whatever.
Okay, all right. I'm having...
Okay.
Okay, first off, I want to say Maggie's been fucking great. She's literally my assistant with all of this now. Because I have... I wrote everybody's name down today. I have 30... around 30, I think it's 29 different people that I talk to with all of this. I think like 20 or so are club members. Yeah, it's... So I'm getting
Jesus
Maggie.
Christ.
I'm getting Maggie to schedule things for me. Anyway, are you up late?
Yeah,
You
fair
need to go to
enough.
bed?
Yeah, my brain thinks it's 3:40 a.m.
Jesus fucking Christ. Go to
But
bed.
my brain has also had very lot of happy juice, so
That makes that. You know what?
that make a lot more sense here. Probably.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, go enjoy your evening, Edward.
All right, goodbye.
Bye. Fucking idiot. My brain is out of a lot of happy juice. Oh, hey. You did. Speak to the devil and he shall appear. Hello.
You get lost?
No, I'm at the house again.
Oh, I'm at Liquid Library. You know you have a book in here?
Huh?
Yeah, you have a book in here.
What's it called?
I think it's a knockoff of like Pet Detective.
Oh, okay. What does it say?
I can't actually like. It's very blurry.
All right. I'm
It's
on the
on
way.
the shelf on the side, but yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm on the way.
All right.
Bye. All the books are great. No, I know. I did a day of just like looking around in there for a bit. I need somebody else to take over the fucking house. Hold on.
Over here.
Am I blind? Oh. Oh my.
Second row.
Oh my god. What the fuck? How had I never seen this? I literally went around here one day looking at almost all of these. I guess I just didn't see these. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Yeah, I just noticed that.
Wow. God damn it. I can't believe this.
There's a bunch of them.
Yeah.
There's a Bondi Till I Die one over here.
Mm-hmm.
It's not being shown.
Oh,
but it's
hey.
on the
Cool. Do you see this one? Oh, it's...
Hey.
What?
Yeah, I see it.
Angel Del Crow.
Hold on. You see that? You see me?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about? What are you doing?
Nothing. Never mind.
What are you trying to do? You son of a bitch.
Hi,
Bubba.
Phase up was not working.
Oh, fuck. Wow. How have I not... These are... Oh my god, Roy Story. Aaron Bison, God of War. Wow. Oh, the sauce. Benji Ramos.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a thing.
Yeah.
Man hunts it. He can smell it. It's always in the water. He's sniffing it.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's why I liked being I like being a therapist now. I get to fucking absorb all of the it's fucking great.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Oh, first calling. This motherfucker. Hello.
Hello again, future club chaplain. Here's one for you. Benny has fled from ICU and has left a note stating that he needs to go sort some shit out.
Oh, okay.
My initial response is let him be, let him spread his wings and fly. He did nothing for a brain issue, so I'm not too worried that he's thinking, crazily or whatever. As far as I'm aware, he's made a deal with Norman Bones, so I do not believe he's acting under Norman's influence. Seems like he just got some new lungs and freaked the fuck out, and he said, I've got to go sort some shit out. So it's probably some personal shit. If he needs us, he knows how to call and text us. But I figured you should be aware of this, because I'm sure people will come to you worried and scared.
Okay. All right. I will look into it. Okay.
Cool. Alrighty.
Thank you.
Bye.
All right.
Conditioning. All right. Coke Island.
Fuck you. Fuck off. Oh, don't condition me for this shit.
I'm sorry. You had to point out a fucking lovely Norman Bones to me. I had to put it back.
Okay.
Okay. Fucker.
Oh.
Yeah, what do you even know about that guy, huh? Fuck you. Eh?
I don't know anything about that guy.
Yeah, exactly.
I just know he's some old guy.
Yeah, I'm an old guy. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Huh. How have I never seen... Huh. Department of Genetic. Oh, there's Eugene, 1949. Wow.
Looks exactly the same.
Yeah. Fast and Francis. Oh my god.
You know that fucker tried to kill me.
Did he?
As a cop? Oh yeah, we used to have a rivalry, he and I.
Yeah, you know what? That don't
he
surprise me.
Stole my badge number on purpose. So we were both cadets, and he's like, "Yeah, I think there's a guy that's 699 that would really like 499. I'm going to take it." So the fucker took my call sign, and asshole cuffed me in the back of his car, and then tried to throw me off the bridge while he jumped out as I was cuffed in the back, so it'd fucking explode. Meanwhile. I was processing a suspect one day. His short dumbass hops over a fence, blacked out, while he's still a cop, by the way, and beats me over the fucking head with a flashlight and leaves. And then, out of all people, King, you remember King, right?
I remember King.
Yeah. He takes a fucking photo of him washing off the fucking flashlight to hide the evidence. He's doing it in Mirror Park. Fucking Francis, man. He and I, yeah, rivalry.
Yeah, I could see that.
I don't think there's really anything else over here. But
yeah, you might be right.
Yeah. All right.
Never-ending phone calls.
Yeah, I get it.
I do tape.
Are you free potentially next week?
Yes.
Okay.
So
I would like
okay.
Okay.
Wait, what's going on?
I just want to book some time because I just want to talk about issues and stuff that I'm dealing with.
Okay. Well,
and the fact that I don't think I can continue dealing with people. Anyways, yeah, we can talk about that at some other point.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, so yeah, so what were you
Yellow.
guessing?
So what I have been doing is, hold on, let me scoot away from TJ because he is also on the phone. Anyway, what I have been doing, and Maggie is a saint for this, because so I'm just gonna go ahead and let you know I have 30 or so people that I am talking to in terms of regarded to just like talk sessions, etc.
Yeah.
And I mean I think like 25 of them or so are the club, but anyway, Maggie is since I'm so dog shit at scheduling, my new assistant. So if you could get a hold of her, she will actually schedule something because I am dog shit at it.
Fair play. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine.
Okay. All right, JT.
How are you doing though? You doing good?
I'm good. Just been dealing with I was gonna say family shit, but it's not even family shit. It's people targeting my family shit. So.
That's fair. Yeah, if you need me to kill someone, I will kill them. I don't give a fuck. I'm getting tired. Getting tired of this shit now.
I fucking love you guys.
Every other day, man, fucking someone's like, "Hey, I got an issue with this person." Like, just let me kill them at this point. just let us fucking do something with it. Right, okay,
Yeah.
I'll call Maggie and I'll schedule a time to talk to her. We'll talk to her about whatever. Yeah.
All right, JT, take it easy.
All right, love you. Bye bye.
Worst job in the city, chaplain for the Always Drama Motor Club. Listen, I don't know about you guys. Is this cat dead? Is this a stuffed cat? Yeah, that is not an alive cat. Oh, this is also not an alive dog. Holy fucking shit! What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, somebody's not going to be happy about that. How have I not know? Is that a pigeon? How have I not know? I can't believe this shit. Where's the whale? Where's the whale head? Whales exist. That's a dolphin. Just new. Yeah. Milton too. Nope. Old? Okay, fair enough. Someone needs to ping Tesla there. Yeah. That is not Beyonce. This is fucked up. How did no one ever tell me this as my entire time as a park ranger? Hey.
There's a branch. You have an appointment for Wednesday. It's JT and he wants a 45-minute session.
Perfect. That works.
Yeah. So he says he wants it 12 my time.
Okay. What is that?
It's roughly when you wake up.
Alright, that's fine.
So basically, you're gonna get your coffee and then you're just gonna jump straight into a 45-minute session. Would you like food delivered to wherever you're choosing?
You're actually so good at this already. What the fuck?
Alright, okay. So before I moved out to Los Santos, I used to control every aspect of my grandmother's life. From scheduling appointments to having groceries delivered, to picking her up, taking her places she needs to do, doctor's appointments, you name it, I did it. And I'm telling you, spiritually, if I could still do it, I'd still be fucking doing it.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, fair enough.
So, would you like food delivered? No, I'm being very, very serious.
No, I know you are. I don't need food delivered, Maggie. Thank
No,
you.
because I can go and get like the good stuff, like the knuckle sandwiches from the clown place, or the bozoberry churros, or whatever the fuck they're called. They're really nice.
I don't think so, but if for whatever reason,
Homie,
on
I
that
feel
day-
like you're just living off fucking salt and vinegar, kissing bottles of water right now, and I don't like it. It's not good for you.
all right, fine. I'll take food whenever that happens.
Okay, because I already delivered Egbert food as well. You know, I might as well just make sure everybody's okay.
Fucking got me. All right. Yeah. All right. Fair enough. Thank you, Maggie.
All right, goodbye.
Goodbye. The absolute read. Yeah. Holy fuck, dude. This is all I buy is fucking chips and water. Oh my god. All right. Sorry about
No, you're good. No worries.
that. All right. Great. Okay. Right. Chaplain.
Yeah, let's go down that way.
Yeah, oh, yeah, you're right. Fuck.
I only have a few minutes, but yeah, I mean, there's a lot to it, and I'll be honest with you. Already, I guess, hearing from you from your side to thoughts and I guess the passion behind it. A lot of those answers aren't going to come immediately. I don't mind already saying yes at this point from my side, but I just want you to think about overall how you do the role. If it's everyone's anonymous or unanimous decision, all right?
Okay. Yeah, I know. You know, Barry. He's got his test. He's gonna put me through. But yeah, I spoke to Ed a little bit ago. And you know, he seemed to. I mean, he told me he was of a similar mindset. But
hold one sec.
Sure.
Hey, Theo, what's going on? Ah, okay. Can I give you a quick call back? Possibly a little after something. Have a quick conversation with Ziggy right now. Oh, Jesus. I am not JT! Fuck me. Theo calls and thoughts that. Holy shit. Okay. You know what? Anyway. Go ahead.
Right. So I'm sorry. I'm just fucking. I'm stupid. Okay. Right. So I spoke to Edbert, and he was saying, one that he was I'm gonna fucking shit my pants. I'm gonna shit my pants. And I'm gonna
It's a
sit.
fucking.
I want to let it ring because I keep denying this guy's phone call, and I feel bad. Just let it ring one more time. Just one more time.
Fucking answer it.
No. Okay. Right. So, what the fuck was I about? Right. Edbert is of a similar mindset in terms of, you know, he said that, you know, he also thinks, you know, Chaplain would be good for me. Whatever. That doesn't matter. What does matter is I posed him the same question that you did with the, like, you know, let's say something does come up that does need to be punished, and, you know, Chaplain is privy to it. How would that be handled? You know, what does that mean for enforcer, etc. And he said an idea, and this is something that I, you know, already pitched to you, but he sort of, you know, repeated it, was the enforcer would sort of work in tandem with the chaplain. And he put it in a pretty good way that I'll try and say again. You know, you have two hands, the one that is, you know, firm and, you know, dishes out punishment if need be, and the other hand is softer, more guiding, and, you know, tries to, you know, progress people to do better in the future, etc. So you would have sort of whoever is enforcer working, you know, in tandem with whoever is chaplain.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Listen, if you haven't figured out, we're a club of fucking drama queens, all right?
No, I know it. I know it. I'll be honest. The first little while I was hanging out with Barry, he's as dramatic, if not more dramatic, than my husband. So that, you know, says a lot to me, frankly. So yeah, I knew it. Yeah.
At one point, I was like, you know what? I need to up my EQ game and take down the IQ side to it. And I was like, yep, fuck it, I will. And I tried it, and I was like, no, I just can't do it. I would rather someone else do it. I'll be honest. Yeah. I'm impervious to tears than anything else anymore. I've had way too much of Nancy conversation of, like, from one side crying, next side yelling at me. I'm like, I'm good. I got it.
Oh, fuck my life. Oh, the server restarted. Okay. That's fine. Amanda literally texted my actual IRL phone and she says, just turn your phone off in game for 5 minutes. Oh, fuck. I was gonna ping you in Discord to be a shitter. Fuck you. Uh... Alright, hold on. What a day, huh? What a day. What the fuck did, hold on. I'm trying to think. Nice. You know, we need Maggie to add to the schedule, making money. True. True. Hmm. Somebody wants to talk to Norman, huh? Hmm. Hey, maybe. Can't imagine TJ's too happy with Norman at the moment. Hmm. Hmm. What the fuck, Maggie? Hmm. Alright. Okay, hello everybody. Bet Doc would have laughed if he heard from Norman before Bugs after waiting days. God damn, that would have been funny, huh? I should have done that. There we go. Hello everybody. Hello chat. A lot of roleplay, huh? A lot of things to do. I've been having fun with it though. Hmm. Chat, is Manor Lords out? Yes. Early access, yeah. Ooh. I'll be honest, I've only just heard of it today. I'm playing it right now. How is it? Yes. Wow. Okay. A lot of you guys are like, you know about this. How did I not know about this? It's pretty good, maybe. I know Game Pass has it. Okay. Oh, hey. Scared me.
Hi.
Good morning.
I don't know about good, but it's definitely more.
Who is it? Who did it? I'll do it now. It's
I
the
just
same
had
people.
my interview.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're booting me.
Why do you think that? Oh, God.
Because they probably want somebody that
I
the
just
mayor
woke
will
up!
actually work with, and yeah.
Hmm.
Alex asked me if I didn't get chosen, would I run for another term later?
Mm-hmm.
So that kind of tells me that, you know. And then she asked me if I would, you know, really want to have to put up with Max for another 3 months. And so, yeah, it's just as I feared. They're going to boot me because he refuses to work with me. So never mind that he was the one harassing me and picking fights with me constantly. Yeah. So I didn't do anything except stand up to him.
Yeah.
But, you know, hey, now somebody else can do it and see how limited everything is and whatever. Maybe the stalker will be called off now. Maybe the hitman will be called off now.
I shouldn't say what I want to say here. Okay.
I mean, hey, I don't have to be beyond reproach anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
I hope somebody scoops him up and fills him full of fucking lead and slits his throat and sets him on fire. I hope he suffers. I genuinely do, because I have suffered. And I want him to suffer 3 times that. So that's me actually saying what I genuinely want to say. And I know that I can say that to you, but
yeah.
Because what I have had to deal with, and
yeah,
I want him to hurt. I want them both to, because they have terrorized and tormented and disrespected and degraded me for months, and I've literally done nothing to them. I even tried to befriend Siobhan.
Yeah.
Kept her company when he left her alone and she was being chased down. Just to have her turn around and hire a fucking stalker. They can both burn in hell.
They will. I'll be honest, that it's only a matter of time.
I know, and I'm really happy to hear that.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be the only thing that stops him. In the end.
I'm sorry you've had to put up with all this, Etta. You don't deserve it. You didn't then, you still don't now.
No, I just feel like a fucking failure.
You're not a failure, Etta. There's none of this should be put on your shoulders at all. What could you have done? You know that. You have done everything that you could do in your power at every turn while still, maintaining, your morals, your values, all of it. You have been nothing but good to everybody here in the family, and even then you have been trying to do your best by, not only your role, but the city as a whole, and still with all of that, you are and were treated like shit because of it. I swear to God, if I hear you apologize again, I'm gonna lose it. You have done nothing wrong.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Treasurer vacancy still available? TJ. And also...
Well, it'll probably be TJ, if I'm honest.
And if it is TJ, you're not entirely out of a say. I'm sure TJ's got some things that he has in mind, but, and I'm sure there are things that, differ between the two of you, but knowing him, I could say at the very least, that if there is anything that he hates the most, it is somebody who acts maliciously towards the people of the city, and he has always held that up. So I would say you guys are aligned in that way at the very least.
Do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let them talk bad about me, please.
I won't.
Thank you.
Of course.
So what have you been up to today?
Well, I officially have an assistant.
Oh?
Yeah, I also went through my contact list today. I learned how many people that I talk to on a regular basis for therapy-related things.
Oh, wow.
It's just under 30 people.
Oh, God.
Yep. So I have a therapist, or not therapist, assistant, who is helping me schedule things because I am not good at scheduling things. And I have set days where I'm going to be doing stuff. I've taken notes on almost everybody, and how often I need to call them and, check up on them and whatnot. So, some of them aren't technically clients, some are just, friends and family and stuff, but either way. Oh my god, I fucking kicked the wire.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. You still, after all of this, depending on what happens, you're still doing doctor stuff, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. For a whole $250 an hour.
Okay.
But yeah, that's what I'm probably gonna call somebody and
That can be
start
good
doing
for your
some
environmental.
toe
It's a
on
little,
the side
it's, a
to
little
try and make money.
draining,
because
but
I
now that
am
it's
so
scheduled, it's
broke.
better. Yeah, towing is unfortunately, the way to make money. So.
Yeah, trust me, I know.
Why is it making me? It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, well, better get in on it now before he decides to lower it.
Yeah. Hey,
At least it's not my problem anymore.
Hey, question. Just, you know,
Yeah.
I don't want to imply anything. I don't know who this is. Hold on.
Hmm.
Hey, TJ.
Yo.
Now.
Is there anything else that you want to discuss? Or you...
I think that we were, you know, wrapping up anyhow, to be
Hey, Brew.
honest.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, Rue's around?
Yeah. I just ran into her now in the yard.
Okay. All right. I'll give her a ring.
Okay.
Okay.
That was good.
Later.
Bye.
Okay. Right. What the fuck was I saying? Fuck.
Crap. We were talking about how toe and it wasn't going to be our problem.
Oh, right. Hypothetically speaking, or not, you know, maybe not even hypothetically, just, you know, as a standoffish question, how do you feel about motor clubs? Yeah, just a little curious, you know.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm just seeing what your opinion is, you know.
I mean,
You like denim?
Ain't no way.
Why? You know, I'm just, you know,
Listen, okay, Richard's still trying to get used to the fact that you're one.
I know.
I don't know how he'd respond about me. You know, it's like I'm the innocent one in this family. God, you know, a fun fact. Do you remember Jesse Reed?
The name rings a bell, but I'm not remembering exactly.
TJ's friend boy.
TJ's friend boy? Is that what you said?
That's what Jesse said that they called each other. I don't know
Alright.
if that was still like the thing. Like that's his person. Okay.
Okay.
And so Jesse and I were very good friends.
TJ's
And,
character, I remember Jesse. I know now.
he actually had. We were having a conversation once about my
Jesse will
feeling
come back
lonely
open.
and not feeling like I fit in anywhere. And he's like, well, you know, if you
Friend
ever
boy?
feel like breaking the law, you just let me know and I'll show you the ropes. And I'm just like, oh my God. Hold on just a second.
I need food in the video game.
So later on down the road, Finn also tried to convince me to, yeah. But at that time, it was a no because that was when Dundee was still in the BBMC. And I was like, hell no, because Dundee was a hard no for me.
Right.
I couldn't deal with him. So.
Yeah. Well.
Listen, I'm pretty sure that Sean would be like, absolutely not. And I'm not talking about my boyfriend.
Oh, well, yeah.
I'm talking about McQuillan.
Wait, why? Oh, God, it would be so funny. Sorry.
Listen, I don't want to be used as a weapon to grief the man, okay?
It wouldn't just be that. It would just be like a little bonus.
Stop. Oh, my God.
Okay.
Besides,
fair enough.
I, you know, I mean, like I said, you know, it may be something that I choose to go back into later on down the road, you know?
Okay.
I don't know. I have a lot to think about. And I got a lot to talk with Sean about too, because I don't know what I'm going to do with myself now other than just doctor stuff. So
that's not a no. Okay. Fair enough.
But yeah.
I won't press you any further. Of course, you know, just you know, a little curious. I will say this, and it'll be the last thing that I say. there is a legal side to things, and that is it. Okay, that's all. All right.
Let's just say I'll take it under consideration. Okay.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm gonna do a sweep. Make sure there's no fucking security cameras out here.
Yeah, I've been trying to like subtly check too, but now I'm just kind of over being subtle. I did
Yeah.
respond to that number
Did
too.
you?
Yeah, I was like, I don't know who you are, but I don't scare easily. Hoping that would like go to response.
I want to
but
talk on
they
Twitter.
haven't.
God, so bad. I want to.
Yeah.
One day when I was like, me and Flop wanted to do the whole, wedding thing. I was like, I
Mhm.
wanted to be, I wanted to say any judges around, and I don't mean ex-judges who are currently spying on me. Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
You know, that's another motherfucker that I would love to see, like, just tormented, honestly. Like, how dare you think that it is okay for you to watch me in my home?
Yeah.
Send me these messages. Like, how dare you?
Yeah. Me and Flop said that we were gonna copyright the sex tape that first recorded of me and him, and then we were gonna make crazy royalties off it. Fucking asshole.
Nice. Oh my god.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I just and as much as he would always sit there and spew about corruption and doing what's right and what's honest and always talking about transparency, and he's just turned into this like fucking snake.
Yeah.
Weasel. Well, that's appropriate. Weasel news. How about that?
That's right.
I just like the way that people will literally just throw their morals and their convictions right out the fucking window for Max's favor is beyond me.
Yeah.
I have seen people who sit there and swear up one side and down the other that they believe in this, and then the next minute they're doing the complete opposite for him.
Mm.
And it's just like, bro, what?
Yeah. That's okay.
But yeah.
Max isn't the only one in the, in line.
Yeah.
In fact, I'd argue, first is first.
How appropriate. Smile.
Right.
I texted Matt today.
Yeah, I haven't been able to talk to him about all this yet.
He was around. Yeah, that's. In all honesty, I wasn't even going to talk to him about it. I just wanted to say hi. But when I woke up, like Billy Fresh was in the front yard, and I was like, "Hey, Billy," and he's like, "Oh, hey, you live here?" And I was like, "Yeah." He goes, "Matt just told me," and I was like, "Oh, Matt was here." He's like, "Yeah, he was showing us some of the houses around here because we're looking to buy," and I was like, "Oh, okay, sweet." So I knew he was around, and I mean, but Matt and text messages, name a worse duo.
Yeah, true.
But, I know that he's busy and, he gets overwhelmed. So I didn't want to, I just sent him a message like, "Hey, I hope you're doing good. I heard that you're house hunting with Beatrice and them. So, have fun with that."
Yeah. Are they planning on
I don't
moving
know.
out of there?
No, Beatrice and her friends are planning on buying a
I
house here. Yeah, he was just showing them around because,
I see,
cops can open the doors and stuff. So,
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
yeah.
Well, I fucking hope Beatrice buys one of these houses. God forbid, Max.
Jesus Christ, I know.
Yeah.
But when we were waiting for you yesterday, Richard and I kind of talked about like things with Matt, and I don't really. I'm probably not going to tell him about any of this because I don't know. I just think that he's kind of over me and my bullshit. So, you know, I don't want to keep going to him with more bullshit.
Oh, what do you mean?
I mean, you know, like he's got a lot on his plate, you know, and there's stuff going on with him that we know is happening. We just don't know what specifically it is, you know, the whole drinking thing.
Mm-hmm.
Or even if it was just, you know, him just wanting time away, it's like I don't want him to feel like he needs time away from his family. So I don't want to be a stressor. I want him to want to hang out with us, you know.
Okay.
But I don't know. I mean, obviously he needs to know, you know, about all of this, but I mean, I don't know. I just figured I'd leave it to Richard to tell him.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah. I mean, if something urgent comes up, obviously, you know, but for the most part, yeah. All right. Well, I am going to let you do your thing. So,
Okay. Well,
thank you again for the pep talk. I'm going to go to bed because I've been up since 7 p.m. last night.
okay. All right, go get you some rest.
Okay.
All right. Have a good night, and don't let this shit linger over you, okay? Because it, all in all, with a little bit of time, it's going to get sorted. Period. And even, let's say, you know, TJ gets put in place, I still think you have a part to play with that, if that is something you want to do.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
Of course. Go get some rest, Edda.
All right. Love you. Night.
Can we show Edda Ziggy in his cut? No. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Peek through my board here. He fucked off all the way down the beach for an ATV, looks like. Castle Doctrine, motherfucker! This isn't my property. He's lockpicking an ATV. We need binoculars? That would be... Oh, wait. Zooming. Yeah, you just lockpick this ATV. Call the cops? Why don't I give a fuck? I don't care. You can have an ATV. As long as he ain't fucking setting up a camera. I don't give a damn. Oh, wow. This is shit that I threw away a long time ago. It's still here. What the fuck? This was like a month ago. What the fuck? Actual personal storage. What the fuck? That was 2 months ago, yeah. Holy. I mean, I don't need them, but... Is that for Rosalind's dating video? Yeah. Yeah, it was. I updated the thing. I sent it over. Asleep now? Okay, let me have a look. Here we go. Nice. JT 45-minute appointment on Wednesday. Tuesday can be cleared. Okay. This is so good. It's perfect. Still Canada flag. Little fuck. When is the murder time slot? Tuesday cleared for blasting. Jose's. Okay. On Tuesdays we go to murder. No, you're fine, Maggie. Don't worry about it. All right, I will be right back. Need to have a shit. Let me play a YouTube video, guys, for a sec. Get Z. All right, I'll be back. Don't worry, I'm gonna watch the video while I poop, so I'll be right here with you guys. Okay. Full screen it. All right, see you guys in a sec. Make sure the volume's good. Get Z-mail.
Rohan
Oh.
had that pink shirt.
Oh, hello. Wait, did you say forehead?
You look like Rohan, but with a beard and tattoos all over your body.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know
Who are
who
you?
Rohan is. My name's Ziggy.
Ziggy, that's not Rohan. That starts with a Z, not an R. You're gonna be what's it called? You're gonna be Zighan. You're gonna be my replacement because I don't know where he is.
Oh, okay. What was your name, ma'am?
I'm Amori. Do you like my cowboy fit?
It's yeah.
You know when guys get too ripped, they're terrifying. Cause like, bro, you could just snap people in half and just break their legs.
Wait, just keeping a nice physique is scary?
Yes, everyone needs to have the femboy physique. Then I would not be afraid.
Okay, that's understandable.
Yeah.
The more
So you're
femboys,
gonna
the
get-
better.
Are you gonna get the femboy physique?
No,
Are you?
I like working out. You know, I like staying fit. You know.
Yeah,
fuck.
you got the Arthur Morgan body. It scares me. You're gonna get too big one day. You're gonna look like a Dorito chip, and then you're gonna crumble people like a Dorito chip. Are you in the yellow pages?
I will be here in a minute. I was in the middle of writing my ad up when you came up.
Yeah, I'm like a surprise. People say that. You know, I'm like my birth. I'm unexpected.
Good to meet you, Amori. I'm a lawyer / a therapist, which sounds like you may need the latter, but
Well, I already have a therapist. I have Father Tanner.
does he make you call him Father Tanner?
No, that's better. Some people try to make them call. Well, some of them try to ask me to call them Daddy.
Right.
You know, aren't you shirtless? I thought all therapists were shirtless.
No.
It's okay.
no.
Do you know my lawyer? I think his name is Xavier. He's my emotional support lawyer, and Tana is my emotional support therapist.
I got bad news about Xavier. He's no longer a lawyer.
What the fuck you mean he's no longer a lawyer?
He's no longer a lawyer. He decided he was going to become a cop.
Why the fuck does he want to be a cop? Cops are evil.
That is what he decided. I don't know what to tell you.
Cops took my friend's gun, but he shot like 3 people, so maybe it was okay.
Yeah.
And he keeps talking about But what's his full name? Let me see
Ziggy
that.
Bugs.
Ziggy Bugs.
Yeah. Strange name.
No,
Parents
I'm
are
gonna
hippies.
call you Zighan.
Okay.
And
that-
also, I need a new emotional support lawyer. So if you want to be my new emotional support lawyer, that'd be amazing. Does that mean you will bring me food like Xavier used to do? He used to bring me food anywhere I was. He was a great emotional support lawyer. Now he's an emotional support cop. I already have one. Oh, what's going on? Emotional support lawyer. What is happening with them?
looks like a police chase.
I got run over in a police chase, and I made the guy call my friend a master. I made him call him a master because he ran us over.
Lots of new information that I'm learning unprompted, which is totally fine.
Bye.
Okay, goodbye. Be safe.
Call me. Bye.
Okay, see you later. What the fuck?
This is how you remind me of what I really am. Oh, fuck!
That's what I get for reading chat.
In line with clubs I never get.
Karma for playing Nickelback. There's that self-insert we were talking about. Whoa! Do you think that I roll my car on the regular IRL? Jesus Christ. Fuck, I can't It's over. Damn, that was a lot of hang time there. Check out this trash on the side of the road. Why is it just titties and ass? What's that about? I need help, JT! I'm stuck in the middle of the freeway. My car's on its side and I can't push it over. It's heavy.
Ping 711.
You motherfuck! Oh my god. Please slow down. Please slow down. Please slow down. Okay.
No, don't worry.
Okay. It's
Alright, that doesn't work.
yeah.
Aha! My leg!
Oh my. Okay, that's a little fast. Okay. All right. Thank you, JT. Hello, Maury.
Zighan, hello. Do you think my friend can get his gun back because he shot for self? There was no witnesses, and apparently, like for self-defense, right? You're a lawyer, right? You know this stuff. Think you can help him out because he's gonna represent himself, but that's like really stupid. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's super stupid. But can you change your pink shirt? I don't like it too.
I'm sorry. You what?
Yeah, you look too much like Rohan. I'm getting.
Okay.
Anyway, he killed the guy apparently.
Okay. Why did he kill the guy?
Because the guy was trying to shank him. I feel like you would kill like people if they were trying to shank you too.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any stand your ground law presently, which that may pose
Ziggy
a
Browse.
that may pose an issue.
Then what's the point of a gun then?
That's what I've been saying.
Wait, what were you saying? Sorry, I'm distracted by this guy's bold head. He has a very nice suit and a very bold head. Do you think the
Thank you,
guns are
Emma.
worth it? Because a bunch of people told me not to get a gun now. But do you personally think it's worth it?
Having a gun and people knowing you have a gun is like putting a fucking target on your back from space.
See, Zighan, there's one thing. I am stupid as fuck. No one would ever assume a gun would be pulled out of my, like, hat. Do I seem like the type of person to brandish a weapon?
Probably not.
Alright. That's a good answer, Zighan. Also
Yeah.
change your pink shirt and then take a photo of the new shirt. Anyway, bye.
Fuck. Okay, goodbye. What the fuck? What just happened? Oh, slow down. Yeah, okay, alright, I'll change the shirt. What do we want to change into, okay? Outfits. This one? Oh, I took a picture of my hole. That's way better, very Father Tanner. I don't think it needs a repair, but I come in every day just to check. You know?
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't hear every day.
Hey, Ziggy, pop the hood for me.
No.
80 plus is probably going to be the same price Rusty sells them for.
Right. Yeah, I would imagine. Hello,
Especially-
Reed. That's it.
Okay, what read? Let's just relax here, okay?
You like to snitch on people, huh?
Bitch, I didn't fucking snitch. We pulled up the roads, okay? What do you want from me?
I want your car keys.
That's okay. All right, fine. It's not easy to breathe.
I do have. Yeah, no, it's not easy to breathe, man.
Yeah.
You should have kept your mouth shut.
I heard that. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Do you want our
Can't
car?
hand him-
Yeah. Here, take our car.
Take our car.
Oh, that's,
Yeah, here,
no,
take our car.
Oh, that's okay. That's
No,
all right.
no,
You got
I
the keys?
insist. I insist.
No, that's
Yeah, we insist.
no.
Take
That's
the car, Ziggy.
no. I don't. No. What do you
Give him
mean?
his keys back.
That's. Please don't take my car. It's.
Reed, I'm gonna chase
That's-
you, and you're gonna go to jail.
No, it's a
Reed,
bit,
I,
it's a bit,
Reed,
it's a bit.
Reed, I don't want strikes on my car, please.
Oh, thank
That's-
you.
Okay.
Don't.
That's all right. Hey, he stole it. All right. I guess I do have keys to a car.
How do you like your new car?
It's not great. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we stole it from the hospital.
What?
Nice.
I'm putting
Yeah,
it
that
back.
is true.
I'm putting it back. I'm putting it back. All right. Okay. I just learned that this car might also be stolen. Oh, that's. I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave that here.
Ziggy,
Yes.
if you
Oh,
fall
here's
one
those
more
cats
time,
back.
I'll charge you for it.
Oh. Okay. What? You saw it happen. What do you mean?
Oh, that's a false report.
I didn't actually make a report.
I'm
driving.
no.
Ah, it's fine.
If you false report again, I'm charging you.
What do you
okay?
mean false report?
Hold on,
You're
let me
making
go
me chase
underneath
them
this
around
car.
where you guys swap
He
keys
fucking-
to each other's vehicles.
He was holding a wrench in my throat. What the fuck? What do you mean?
What wrench? I didn't see no wrench. You made me
Okay.
call off an 80.
Well, yeah, no, he fucking pulled it over. What do you want from me?
Yeah.
He fucking what? All right, hi Jen. Oh God. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize you were backing up. I was going left.
Don't
Well,
give your
that's-
keys to Reed, sir.
What the? He was holding a wrench in my throat. He was fucking choking me. What do you want? What the fuck do you want from me?
Duck and cover.
God, get fucked.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey Zighan, how
Yes.
good are you pretending? How good at you at pretending to be a woman?
Surprisingly better than most, probably.
Do you think you can pretend to be me? How killer are your thighs?
They're thick. I don't know. I don't.
They're thick. Can it crush a watermelon?
Maybe.
Do you think you can pretend to be me and crush someone's head like a watermelon?
I'm not. Okay, I'm not gonna murder someone for you, Maury.
You're not gonna murder someone. It's just, it's just a demonstration. It's not actual murder. You won't like actually kill him. It's like the secret family recipe. You grab a watermelon, you crush it into someone's mouth.
What is the context of this, Maury?
I told it to this guy, and now he seems to he seems really interested with me doing it. But the thing is, I will only do it if we get married. But this guy is like, can we do it before marriage? No, I am a cum member, right? I am a Catholic under Max.
Right.
Try mimicking my voice, Sighan.
Oh, that's okay. I don't know if
Try
hey, let me think. I'm just trying to pick up your mannerisms. You sort of.
There you go. I am a Mori, like love.
Nope, I can't
will
do
not-
it. It's gonna be in a weird
Oh, do it!
register. I'm a
Zighan.
Maury, like love. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good enough. Okay,
Okay.
you nailed it.
Okay.
Thank you so
Okay.
much. I'm gonna call my twin now. Bye.
Okay. Today has been a fever dream. There's no way, bro. There's no way. Oi, call me. Rue, John, and Andy Jones. Okay, let's... Okay.
I trusted you.
With what?
You touched my bike.
Yeah, I thought it was funny. DJ was there. He
It's
saw
not
it.
funny. I know. He snitched on you immediately.
That's good. Yeah.
No, that's not good.
Did he
Why
also
did you
mention
touch
the
my
other
bike?
thing? Did he also?
Yeah, he did mention the other thing.
All right,
And
great.
I made the farmer's market, and people liked it a lot. And it lasted longer than most things last here, and I did a good job.
Good. Now, are you
Whatever.
just saying that, or are you feeling that?
No, honestly, the farmer's market is kind of the one thing I haven't had issues with. People, like, even now, 3 years later, are like, oh, Andy, nice to meet you. I loved the farmer's market. I'm like, damn, that was like 8 years ago.
Yeah, yeah.
That's pretty good. Don't therapy me. You touched my bike. You
That's-
broke my trust.
Oh, shut up.
You broke my trust.
Oh, whatever.
Don't you whatever me. What the hell?
Don't-
This isn't clear, concise, and productive communication, Ziggy.
This is exactly clear and concise because it got to the point and you called. So I've done my job properly, actually.
Point is, don't touch bikey.
All right,
Okay.
I
It
won't
was a
touch the
gift
bike
from
again.
Finn. God, and then TJ was like, I touched it after him just because I saw him touch it, so I figured it was fine after he did. I'm gonna put a big red button in that house, and I'm gonna tell all of you not to touch it.
Yeah, then something's gonna explode.
I'm gonna see what happens. Yeah.
Yeah, the
gonna be a great experiment.
The house would be gone in a day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I didn't say what it does.
Okay, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, anyway. All right, good. Homework. Continue to do so.
Whatever.
Don't scoff. Do it.
Ugh.
Okay. All right. Next. John, fuck your house, to be honest. I want to see it. There's too much going on.
Hello.
Hi, Ru. Oh. I can't speak. Why can't I?
Hi.
Hello?
Hi.
Oh my god, what
Hi.
happened? Whoa. Hey, can you
Hi.
hear me?
You alright? Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm just having a day, that's all. What's going on, Ru?
I was gonna say, how you doing? It's been a hot minute.
It has been a hot minute. I have been,
Avoiding me. I see how it is. It's fine.
Don't do this. Don't do this. I've had such a crazy fucking week. You have no idea. It's fine. Anyway, I'm not avoiding you.
You sound okay. You
It's
sound like
spread a little
miserable.
thin, but not miserable. I do actually really enjoy
Spread
my
thin.
life. Yes, spread thin. But that's okay because I have taken on Maggie as my assistant. Oh, do you want to know why? I'll tell you why. I wrote down all the names today.
Oh, where are you? I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Wait, no, not
Wait,
those
wait,
names.
wait,
No,
wait,
no,
wait,
no,
Wait, Ziggy, where?
Rue, there's no one, there's not those names, okay? Different names of people that I talk to and friends and people I have sessions with.
Oh.
Right. It's just under 30, Rue. And that's...
You can take me off the list if you want.
Shut up. No. No. Anyway, what I'm saying is, I have Maggie who has taken on an assistant role for me and is now scheduling things for me. So I'm a lot less spread thin. I'm also very bad at scheduling, so it's being helped. That is for sure.
Lethal
Thankfully,
Cookie 1123
Yeah.
just subscribed. Flushed face.
That being said, how are you? I know you don't like that question. It's a shit question. I want to check in with you.
I'm okay.
Okay. Is anything... What?
No, don't want to say over the phone.
Do you need help?
No, I don't need help. I've just got exciting news, I guess.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right. About you?
No.
About something you can't say. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Wait, did you just show up at a place?
No.
Oh.
I'm at the yard.
Oh, okay. All right, never mind then. All right. I am doing all right. Has anything gone on since last we spoke? And if
Yes. Yes. What?
negative or positive?
I'm stressed about one of them.
Okay. Tell you what, I know I don't think Maggie's around just right now, but whenever you see Maggie, can you talk to her? And I want to get something set up because I've been around for 8.5 hours today. So
Oh no. It's nothing like major, but like
major.
fuck off, cunt.
You're so Australian. Yeah.
I don't mean to.
It's fine. Listen, either way, I still want to talk
comes
about
out.
it. So I know. It's okay. All of you are the fucking same. You're so it's just so intense, and also I have this like burning sensation for whatever reason to repeat it and also understand the mannerisms. So
I've noticed that.
Yeah.
Like
Don't.
when I go,
Yeah.
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 Yeah. I can't help it. I do the same shit with Edbert. It's fucking. Anyway. Okay. Right. Talk to Maggie when you see her, and we will, it was time something out. What? What are you fucking boiling over? Actual teapot? What? Mm-hmm. Do you, okay.
Thing and then
Oh. Optimum Prime. Okay, now we're just making sounds.
But like, oh no, and then it's like, oh shit, oh no, and then I'm like, oh fuck yeah, good job.
Does
And I'm
what-
like, no, oh no, that's what's going on right now.
Does whatever you are trying to reference need to be talked about right now?
No, but I'm excited
Okay,
and then
alright, good.
concerned. Okay, fuck, wait,
Mm-hmm.
Benny's missing.
I was told about
Okay.
that. That is something that I'm looking into.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have the notes if you need them.
Yes. Fuck.
You wait tomorrow?
I can be like briefly, but not for. I do have shit to do tomorrow.
Okay.
Tell you what. Do you know where my house is in Toledo?
Fuck no.
Okay, never mind. Just hold on to the notes. I will get them.
Yeah, I can give it to you later then.
Okay. All right. Well, like I said, get hold of Maggie and we'll figure stuff out. Okay. Take it easy. Be safe. You remember what we are beholden to. Okay. Be safe. Adios.
Abyss_Walker1
Goodbye.
just subscribed. Ziggy dance.